Obunu gini kama chozunu Imana chukwa koti womo Onyele miu Nyelu yumi What am I looking for? See my God, he don't bless me, yo. He give you me, give me you. Obunu kife la chasha so Obunu kife me chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love for me. Hey, yeah. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma. I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, give me your love and I'll go run away. Show me your love and I'll go use you play. Carry me, go me, I go follow you away. Follow you, they go. Maka Munagi, me and you. Okwa Munagi, my baby and me and you. Me and you, Aqua Monagi, my baby. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuniki fe la chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me. I do go. I could go. When I call your name, Shakara for me. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You go be my Julie. Yeah, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Julia. Oh, Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Roma, I will be your Romeo. You will be my Juliet. Obuzi kife la chasha so, Obuzi kife mi chasha me. My baby, you know, say you go love me.
Orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wáyé dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Country people, make una come here for you. Say Dino carry money, give talk. Say make you go buy gun to Fiakwa. They say Dino carry money, give talk, carry gun, give talk. Say make dem go dey prepare for 2019. Ọlọ́run má jẹ́. They say me meet them for airport road. Alakiaye, my brothers. The venom of a viper cannot do anything to the back of a tortoise. I don't waka. But make I tell you now, Yaya Bello, do you know? Yaya Bello ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. I know. Yaya Bello ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Do you know? GYB ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. We know. GYB ma ṣẹ̀wọ̀n lẹ́yìn ìjọba. Ìwọ Yaya. You Yaya. Kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ? kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ ẹni tí mo bẹ́ lórí tó ń ṣẹ̀nu wúyẹ́ kí ló tún kù tí ó sọ àti ẹkún ìyá ní ọ̀tẹ̀ yẹ́yẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ o àti ẹkún ìyá ní ọ̀tẹ̀
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹlòkó bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ bá Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ. Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ọkọ̀ Olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, dẹ́pútì sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, ọ̀túnbá sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, spíkà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, bàbá Ìjẹ̀bú.
And it is right there. So that music stopped a little bit earlier than I anticipated. So the music stopped a little bit earlier than I anticipated and caught me somewhat off guard. But, never fully off guard, of course, being an Oyo man, always ever ready. So ever ready. I'm ready to go. Hope you are. So I'm ready to go. Hope you are. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you into the studio. So all those funky stuff, click on like, click on subscribe, and click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and participate in the goings on. I was going to say, if you want to come and participate in the nonsensities that goes on here, a lot of people may well agree with that. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, yes, and of course use the $ at the bottom of the stream to super chat towards the platform. So we anticipate a minimum of 5. So that's fine. Yeah. So we anticipate a minimum of 5 supers. So super chats towards the platform, but especially coming to the studio because, of course, you need to be in the studio for the conversation to take place. So all those funky stuff. So yeah. So all those funky stuff. So let's just launch at it. Rational mind, your device is not connecting properly. So click on mute and unmute. So that should sort that out. So here we go. You'd have thought, I'm just whittling on endlessly, just rattling on witlessly, just to set myself up. So all set up now. So yes, let's just get into it. I'm starting to waffle a little bit. So let's launch into it. Let me remove that. So let's launch into it, and we come into it with this headline. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce this company's name, so I'll pronounce it as Maersk. So because that's how it reads to me. This particular word here, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce it, so I'll pronounce it as Maersk because that is how it reads to me. So Maersk reports $600 million. Maersk reported $600 million investment in Nigeria, news to them. So that is the somewhat is that sarcasm that you expect from a British reporting? This is from the Lloyd's of London. So this is coming out of Lloyd's. Maersk reported $600 million investment in Nigeria is news to them. Is news to Maersk. So we'll go into that story, but let's come at it from this space. So this gives us a better flavor. So yes, let's come at it from this space. So this is actually let's come at it from this space. Let's come at it from here. Let's come at it from here. Maersk reported $600 million investment in Nigeria is news to Maersk. So it says Nigerian President Bola Tinubu claims to have secured an investment of $600 million from Danish shipping and logistic giant Maersk, but that appears to be news to Maersk. A $600 million into Nigeria's port sector from Maersk, announced personally by the West African state's President Bola Tinubu on Sunday, appears to be less solid than the government initially claimed. So there it is right there. So we've had too many instances of this. Do you remember when they told us that Dubai had removed? Thank you, Jude. I love you too. Do you remember when they told us some time ago that Dubai had removed sanctions on Nigerian travelers to Dubai, only for Dubai to tell us that is news also to them? They are not aware that they've done that. So it is this now somewhat fake news. So eager are they to announce good news that they seem to be making it up somewhat. It's not totally made up, I suspect. It may well be something in the workings or something in the mention, but not actually anything that is in actual fact. So it may be in the workings, it may be in the mention, but it's not in actual fact. But it certainly isn't, because the company that they are purporting is putting forward this deal now are debunking it. So Maersk reported $600 million investment in Nigeria is news to Maersk. So let me speed through it. Nigerian President Bola Tinubu claims to have secured an investment of $600 million from Danish shipping and logistic giant Maersk, but that appears to be news to Maersk. A $600 million investment into Nigeria's port sector from Maersk, announced personally by the West African state President Bola Tinubu on Sunday, appears to be less solid than the government initially claimed. despite a presidential statement from Tinubu detailing how he had secured the purported investment during a World Economic Forum meeting in Riyadh over the weekend. Maersk officials have confirmed that no such agreement is in place and no deal have been signed. So no such agreement is in place and no deal has been signed. But is that agreement in mention? That because that's a different space. So it may well be the case that Tinubu just jumped the gun and that agreement is in mention. So there are talks ongoing, but not yet to a conclusive space. So talks ongoing, but no agreement reached. But he moved very quickly to make the announcement. So they are not debunking talks, but they are not affirming talks even either. But there it is. This is what we do in Nigeria. One more time from the top, and I do it as Pete this time. Nigerian President Bola Tinubu claims to have secured an investment of $600 million from Danish shipping and logistic giant Maersk, but that appears to be news to Maersk. A $600 million into Nigeria's port sector from Maersk, announced personally by the West African state President Bola Tinubu on Sunday, appears to be less solid than the government initially claimed, despite a presidential statement from Tinubu detailing how he had secured the purported investment during a World Economic Forum meeting in Riyadh over the weekend. Maersk officials have confirmed that no such agreement is in place and no deals have been signed. The Nigerian government statement detailed how AP Mola-Maersk chairman Robert Maersk Ugla had discussed the investment with President Tinubu on the sidelines of a meeting discussing energy development and growth. The statement even included a direct quote attributed to Ugla saying, "We believe in Nigeria and we will invest $600 million in existing facilities and make the port accommodating for bigger ships." So, all right. Did these talks take place, though? According to Maersk, the deal does not exist. But is the mention exist? Does the mention exist? We know the deal does not exist, of course, because the second party to the deal is telling us that the deal does not exist. But the mention, are conversations ongoing regarding that, or the conversation take place within that parameter space? Company officials said while Ugla did meet the president, no such deal had been signed. Maersk has been present in Nigeria for 35 years, maybe not for longer. If they are throwing the president under the bus, maybe that 35 years may not be for much longer. Maersk has been president, Maersk has been president in Nigeria for 35 years, and as a global provider of logistics services, we remain committed to develop opportunities for growth to people, the port sector, and business locally, the company said. Therefore, it is natural to have an ongoing dialogue with the administration. However, we are not able to comment on any investment talks. So that's still vague anyway, and it's not really form for the. Of course, they have to move very quickly to protect their name, but it's not really form to throw the president of one of the wealthiest nations on the planet under the bus so publicly. And by the way, we're reading this from Lloyd's of London. So it's an you can see where I'm circling the cursor there. We're reading this from Lloyd's of London. So the international embarrassment. But there it is. It says, yes. Therefore, it is natural to have ongoing dialogue with the administration. However, we are not able to comment on any investment talks. Maersk is due to report first quarter results on Thursday, meaning that management are in a regulatory quiet period, limiting what they can say publicly about the company's activities. So there's a lot more to this than actually meets the eye. It's certain that conversations would have taken place, but to what degree is the wider question. Nigeria has promised to revamp its ports, including in the commercial capital city of Lagos, to ease congestion. Okay. Tinubu's statement explains that his government will support the modernization and automation of its ports to improve trade, reduce corruption, and boost efficiency. He claimed that the purported Maersk investment would complement the administration's ongoing $1 billion investment in seaport reconstruction across the eastern and western seaports of Nigeria. A bet on Nigeria is a winning bet. It is also a bet that rewards beyond what is obtainable elsewhere, he said. We need to encourage more opportunities. So on and on that goes, but apparently it's a no-deal deal according to Maersk. And very quickly, of course, the obedience moved into that space. So this is now the quick report from the obedience space. I am saddened to hear that federal government, not Tinubu, secured a $600 million deal from Maersk to expand our seaport infrastructure. Okay, so I think they go on to Maersk. Let's see. President Tinubu meets chairman of shipping giant Maersk, secure $600 million investment in Nigerian seaport infrastructure. So that is coming out of the presidency's banner. This looks like you can see the blue tick there. So I'm not quite sure if this is deep fake from the obedience, but you can see the blue tick there. But apparently, this tweet has now been hurriedly taken down. Bayo Onanuga. So Bayo Onanuga also announced it. He being the spokesperson of Tinubu, of course. Danish shipping giant AP Moller Maersk plans $600 million investment in Nigeria. Danish shipping and logistic company, etc., what we just read. So he put that out under his Twitter handle, and then of course the rebuttal to nail it on the head. So there it is right there. We've been ridiculed yet again. We have always been ridiculed as a nation. This is it. This is why all these unnecessary countries have the effrontery to imagine Nigerians are speaking and people from Ghana. So this is what leads us there. But let's go on from there to this. Let's go on from there to this. Social media now priority for national security. So this is Nuhu Ribadu making the headline here, by the way. But that headline, it doesn't limit to the Nigerian space. I think this is a global phenomenon. Social media essentially is the number one threat that the world, I won't call it a threat, but it's the number one security concern globally now, more potent than a nuclear bomb. Social media now priority for national security. So Nuhu Ribadu, National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu said social media have become a priority and issue of national security. Ribadu stated this in Abuja at a meeting with spokespersons of organizations under the umbrella of Strategic Communication Intricacy Policy Committee. According to the NSA, negative use of social media constitutes both local and global threats. Ribadu disclosed that the National Security Strategy, NSS, was last reviewed in 2015, a situation that gave rise to the launch of the 2019 version, which he said was now under review. So I think if there's such a thing as the National Security Strategy, I don't think that should be reviewed every 5 years. So I think that should be an ongoing quarterly review. I mean, what a ridiculousness. Ribadu disclosed that, or am I misreading this? Ribadu disclosed that the National Security Strategy, NSS, was last reviewed in 2015, a situation that gave rise to the launch of the 2019 version. So they review it in 2015, and then the learnings and the adjustments from that gets implemented 4 years later. And you wonder why the country is such a basket of whatever it is. So yes, Ribadu disclosed that the National Security Strategy was last reviewed in 2015, a situation that gave rise to the launch of the 2019 version, which he said is now under review. Just as soon as they launch it, they review it again. He directed media managers in defense, security, and response agencies to change their approach to engaging with the public and counter disinformation from enemies of the country. So this paragraph right here, this speaks to the new threat, the new threat angle. So the angle that the new threats are coming from. So it directed media managers in defense, security, and response agencies to change their approach to engaging with the public. But more crucially, this is the real bit right here. And countering disinformation from enemies of the country. So this disinformation from enemies of the country is speaking to the now new phenomenon that the countries are, elements like Simon Ekpa, the obedience space that looks to demarket the country, and all manners of naysayers, article, etc. So this is the more potent threat that, because we don't really face any external, when have Nigeria ever faced external threat? We've never really faced external threats. All of our threats have been internal, and they have now morphed into some online faceless monstrosity. Let's put it like that. So let's leave that there. Move on to this one. Federal government approved salary increase for civil servants. So I'll just give you the paragraph that tells us what the increment might be. The federal government has approved salary increase for civil servants across various consolidated salary structures. The increase, which was announced on the eve of the Workers' Day celebration, is contained in a statement issued on Tuesday by Emmanuel Njoku, head of press at the National Salaries, Income and Wages Commission. The statement said the increase, which is between 25% and 35%, takes effect from January 2024. So there'll be a backlog payment. So there'll be some arrears coming. So January, February, March, April, May. So June should be a very good month for the Nigerian worker. That's just the thing. For the Nigerian civil servant. So they've increased it and backdated it by 25, 30, 35%. The statement said the increase, which is between 25 and 35%, takes effect from January the 1st, 2024. So there'll be. I wonder what impact that will have on inflation. It added that the augmentation applies to the 6 remaining consolidated salary structures, namely the Consolidated Public Service Salary Structure, Consolidated Research and Allied Institutions Salary Structures, Consolidated Police Salary Structure, Consolidated Paramilitary, etc., all manners of. So essentially, the civil servants get a boon. That's essentially what that means. So now this next headline, it contains 5 names, and I'm only going to be reading out the 5 names. I don't think we've been needing more than that. So pardon me. All right. 2027 presidency, 5 strong APC politicians let's do that again. 2027 presidency, 5 strong APC politicians who may not back Tinubu's re-election. So I'll give you the names and you see if you concur. Femi Fani-Kayode. So I'm not quite sure that as Femi Fani-Kayode is sufficient enough of a quantity to impact on anything in any meaningful way. The spokesperson of the APC Presidential Campaign Council, Femi Fani-Kayode, is the first on the list of strong politicians in the ruling party who may not back Tinubu in 2027. Fani-Kayode was very active in rolling out statements. It says, however, after Tinubu was sworn in, Fani-Kayode has been quiet and far from the presidential villa. So I'm not quite sure if that really means anything. Fani-Kayode is of no real quantity for anything. But the next one now, Malam Nasir El-Rufai, so we all know the reasons for that. Yahaya Bello, we all know the reasons for that. Kayode Fayemi, the former Ekiti State Governor Kayode Fayemi, was one of the presidential aspirants who stepped down for Tinubu at the APC presidential primary. Many Nigerians expected Fayemi to be part of Tinubu's cabinet in one capacity or the other, but like the Fani Kade and El Rufai, the former, so the people who didn't get a portfolio essentially, and then Ibikunle Amosu. So I think the same storyline. So those are the five names then. So those are the five names then that are likely to back Tinubu in 2027. But what impact will they have? What impact will they not backing him have? Is more the question. What impact would they not backing him have? I don't think Fani Kayode would especially have any impact. I'm not sure that El Rufai has any impact outside of a talking head. Yahaya Bello, he doesn't have, if he doesn't have state, I'm not quite sure that any of them will have any meaningful impact on Tinubu's re-election. So let me take you to this one. Badejo, this is the Mete Allah, the one that was straddling all over the Nigerian space like a colossus, intimidating everybody. He's now in custody, of course. Badejo, who was accused of unlawfully establishing an ethnic militia group to promote terrorism, has been in custody. So they've denied him bail, essentially. Court adjourns ruling on Mete Allah leader's bail application. So I think they should just shoot him. That's what I think. So this one here, I'm not sure that this one needs any readout, really. Tinubu will remain in office beyond 2027. This is Gabriel, of course. So would he say anything differently? So this may well be, yes, let me see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, all right. Oh, okay. So I'm going to make this one the last readout. So this will be the last readout. Nigerian passport ranked amongst top 10 worst travel documents globally. So there it is. I'm sure the obedience would delight in hearing that. And by the way, we know why it's one of the worst. We know what led us to this. It's nothing to do with Tinubu's presidency, by the way. This is a long-standing narrative that is now culminating in the chicken coming home to roost. Nigerian passport ranked amongst top 10 worst travel documents globally. Top 10 worst travel. You imagine, we have countries like South Sudan, by the way. You know, we have countries like South Sudan, we have countries like Eritrea, and so many other godless spaces. And out of the total summation of all of that, Nigeria ranks top 10 worst. So there it is. How do you know Solly is there, Eze? That's the thing. All right, let's go to it, and then we'll bring the panelists in. Nigerian passport ranked amongst top 10 worst travel documents globally. The value of the Nigerian passport has remained stagnant at the bottom 10. It is the 10th worst travel document globally, ranked 191 out of 199 countries, according to Visa Guide's World Passport Index. The ranking reveals that, as of April, the passport of the so-called giant of Africa is accompanied by countries like North Korea, which is 192, Iraq, 193, Libya, Sudan, Pakistan, Afghanistan, Syria, and Somalia. So Somalia is the worst passport you can possibly have. So that's the worst. Syria, the second worst. Well, you know how it goes. So the order that I read them out is they are cascading towards the bottom. The index is a passport ranking system that uses the Destination Significance Score, DSS, to evaluate and rank the passport of countries and territories based on various factors to determine their strength and assign a unique value to each passport. The ranking also revealed that the Singaporean passport is the strongest in the world, whilst the Italian passport is the second, Spanish the third, French the fourth, and German the 5th. So I'm not quite sure that the Italian, I'm not quite sure if we are going to be believing this. So because Italy, Spain, France, and Germany, they are all part of the European Union, and they carried one indistinguishable passport, all of them, all those countries. So there's no passport unique or peculiar to any of those countries. They all carry that red European passport. So I'm not quite sure if we are giving any veracity to this. The ranking also reveals that the Singaporean passport is the strongest in the world, whilst the Italian passport is second, Spanish third, French fourth, and German fifth. The report said, to reach a unique ranking, we assign a value which we call destination significance score to each travel destination. It added, a unique DSS value is assigned to each destination based on the entry policy it enforces on the passport. On the passport, GDP, power index, tourism index, and human development index, amongst others. Anyway, they use whatever funky criteria to tell us that Nigeria has the worst passport. In January, the Henley Passport Index listed Nigeria's passport as amongst the worst 10 performing travel documents globally. So this is another travel agency, by the way, that's also indexed Nigeria as the part of the bottom 10. So this is a Henley Passport Index. They've done it previously, and the people we're looking at now, who are they? This is a Visa Guides World Passport Index. So everywhere you go, Nigeria's passport is the worst, and that's the lived experience of Nigerians trying to travel. Did you see this video by Tayo Aino that they went and procured themselves a Caribbean citizenship just for the passport? In January, the Henley Passport Index listed the Nigerian passport amongst the worst 10 performing travel documents worldwide. Using so they go on to tell us the metric that they used. The Nigerian green passport was ranked amongst the world's bottom 10 alongside insecure countries. And so this is a holster. This is from Sahara. This is from People's Gazette, of course. So they'll speak in that tone anyway, but still the point made. We have the worst passport in the world. We have the worst passport in the world. Let me play the K-Guide music, bring on the assembled so far, and then we kick on the session. Isaac Black, you might want to put your avatar on if you're in such a relaxed mood. So let me play the K-Guides and then we kick it off.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjì kan. àgbéṣe o.
And that is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Joining us, Rational Mind, always a delightful session whenever he turns up. Adale Kuko, of course, keeps things 100. Solly has is slept over it and decided to come back today. That's Isaac Black right there. He makes a cameo appearance, and that's a Kenneth in the house to give us the obedient take. So to give us the obedient take, let's kick it off with Solly. Let's kick it off with Solly, and then we'll move it around. So Solly, good to see you.
Good to see you. Sorry for my outburst yesterday.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We all have our moments. But even more shocking, but not surprising, Nigeria has the worst passport in the world. Look at is that not your experience anytime you go through the airport?
It has never really been my own experience because I don't really like traveling. When I travel, it's because somebody wants me to travel. So they are always doing everything for me. So the only time I had issue with my Nigerian passports, and that's because, like I said, UK government tried to scam me. Those scammers, they wanted me to keep on reapplying because of tiny mistakes that didn't even matter. But apparently it mattered to them. But I've never really had any issue with my Nigerian passport.
Let me tell you, there's this guy, there's this Nigerian YouTuber called Tayo, I know, who recently procured himself one of those bought citizenships for just for the passport of it. And he used to narrate experiences of traveling with the Nigerian passport. And he narrated this particular experience that somewhat it jolted me a little bit. He said he went to Ethiopia, and then they singled him out for reasons of having that green passport. And then they took him into a filthy toilet and asked him to bend over. You know, that sort of treatment.
Okay, yes, okay. Well, some Nigerians have spoiled the image of Nigeria now. And like I keep saying, it's not just Nigerians. When all these other Africans commit crime, the first thing that they say is they are Nigerian. And they do it because they don't want their country to look bad. When Ghanaians are joking with you, they are not joking with you out of love, like you are joking with them out of love. They don't like you. Other Africans don't like you. And they will do whatever it takes to put your name in the mud. It's not as if we don't do bad things. Everybody does bad things. When they caught Hush Puppy, do you know how many Dutch people were in Dubai doing the same thing? Do you know how many? You go to Dubai, you say, oh, Nigerian girls are doing prostitution. Go to, what's the name of this hotel? You will see plenty Australians there doing prostitution. Plenty Americans, plenty British women, white women.
Do you know that some of the biggest contingent of prostitutes in places like Thailand, Malaysia, they're actually Eastern European girls. Those are the real prostitutes. That's really where prostitution
is. I say one man, Australians are plenty there, Boku, they are plenty. So, you know, but Nigerians too, when you look at Nigerian social media, you look at Instablog, if they ban all the countries, Instablog will say Nigerians banned. If they ban them from education in another country, if they ban people in Canada from something, Instablog posts Nigerians banned. We keep on insulting ourselves, making our image look bad. This social media, this thing that the government wants to do, I can't, that they want to regulate it with. I can't wait for it to happen because these blogs in Nigeria are putting so much damage on our name. Okay, they say Nigerians are scammers, but look at who is scamming the most in the world. Nigerians don't even, are we even in top 5 or top 10? We are not.
The biggest scammers on this planet are the Indians. We all know that. Have you had the call from Sandeep telling you that
I was even shocked. They told me
that he wants to hijack your computer because we've all had our calls from Sandeep and Mandeep and Singh.
Yes,
you know.
Me, I used to sit down with them. I have nice long conversation with them. When they sit down,
you know, I used to do that as well. So I used to troll them, you know, if I have the time. They say that you've just had our reports indicate that you've just had an accident. Well, I said, okay, well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? And then we go. Anyway, carry on.
You know, so and when they realize that you're just playing with them, they get angry and they start cursing you. You know, so
But they are the biggest scammers in the world, the Indians. That's beyond question.
Yeah, well, because of population, but I would say it's Americans. Those ones, they don't waste time to scam, especially in that New York. Always scamming. They don't wake up to look for work. They wake up to look for how to scam. That's their own life. But put that aside, Nigerians too used to take a lot of rubbish because a lot of Nigerians have inferiority complex. When they see white man, they respect themselves. Whatever white man says, they listen. In fact, if they've not even committed a crime, they start believing that they are criminals because they are looking down on themselves because they worship every other person that is not Nigerian. And when somebody, the only time that they really tried to harass me in the airport was one time in Dubai airport. The way I shouted at them, they could not believe it because most black people you just used to submit to them. I shouted at them that if they don't let me, I was shouting at all of them till they respected themselves. These people will always try to play with you because you are black, and most black Africans always submit to them. Until they realize that you are a Nigerian, they become scared. If you now show them truly that you are a Nigerian, then they will stop this nonsense. That Tayo Aino, if he stood his ground and did not take that nonsense, because
it wasn't just off the back of that. It's a recurring decimal because he travels the world. And it's a recurring decimal. It's a traumatic experience.
Yes,
I'm not quite sure if you have been lucky, but it's a traumatic experience.
No, because
I
always stand my ground because you have to show me. Because this is what I like to do. I let them tell me what the problem is. I make sure I record it, right? I love doing this thing to white people. I make sure I record it. Then after they've told me what the problem is, I tell them to go to their rules and because they always have rules of what they can do and what they cannot do. And they must show me. They have to show me that what they're about to do and what they said they wanted to do is in their rules. And
yeah, but hold on. Not everybody is built like that. A lot of people are actually built in more reserved and more conservative in their approach. And you feel somewhat embarrassed when you're pulled out of the line. And
no, me, I don't feel embarrassed though, because me, I want to embarrass them. The same way they tried me is the same way I want to try them too. And I love doing it. In fact, I'm always waiting for the opportunity, but it seems like they always know that this guy is ready for them. But that's it. If you allow them to try you, all of them, if you allow a bully to bully you, other bullies will join in too. Nigerians only have mouth to insult other Nigerians. Nigerians only have mouth to try to belittle other Nigerians. But the moment another person from another place comes, they start respecting themselves. They start being meek. They start belittling themselves. They start feeling less than. And that's what used to piss me off about most Nigerians. Because what they cannot try with other people, they want to be trying it with you. You know? So somehow, some of them do deserve it. They do deserve it because the people that they are supposed to respect, that is supposed to have their own back with them, they will not respect them. The people that treat them like shit, the people that look at them like monkeys, the people that think that they are uneducated Africans is who they like to respect and is who they like to obey. So of course, these people are going to bully you. It is not because your passport is weak. It's because you don't respect yourself that people are trying you and you're allowing them to try you. I still use Nigerian passports. When they try me, I try them back and they respect themselves.
Do you not think that there's a reputation that precedes that treatment?
Everybody has reputation. Nigerians are not the
only ones. Nigerians especially have a reputation.
Everybody, see, one man, in this whole land, people barely know what a Nigerian is. So they have no opinions of Nigeria. Most people think I'm French. Some people don't even know what Nigeria is. But you know who they look down on? Romanians. If you see how they talk about Romanians, if you see how they treat Romanians, if you see how they belittle these Romanians, That is so. It's not. It's not. Oh, because you are not. Is how you let people treat you. And Nigerians have terrible habits. Also, they cause that problem. I don't think there's anything like, oh, you have weak passports. Maybe your passport is limited to some certain countries, but in terms of weakness and strength, if you have the right to be there, then you have the right to be there, and nobody should harass you because they are breaking the law, harassing you, and you are allowing them. So all this weakness talk, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Nigerians are just allowing themselves to be bullied. Why are they not doing it to me? Am I not a Nigerian? Don't I use Nigerian passports? They see how you they see it. These people are professional bullies, and they're always looking for what to pick on because their life is hard. Their life is hard. So, you know.
All right. A lot of what you said, I agree with, but maybe not all of it. But let me take you to a couple more headlines, and then I'll move the conversation on. I'm not quite sure how you are pronouncing this company's name, but I'm pronouncing them as Maersk. But Tinubu announces that a $600 million deal secured in Riyadh, but very quickly the company debunks it. So this is happening once too often with this Tinubu administration.
Is it Tinubu that announced it? Who announced it?
Apparently so. That's what the article tells us, that it was Tinubu that announced it.
But is there any proof? Where did he announce it?
This is being reported by the Lloyds of London. So if he didn't announce, what do you mean is there any proof? They said they announced it.
But who is the they? Because when I saw that
what
news,
are you getting at? Bayo Ononuga also posted it on his Twitter, and then he quickly took it down.
But when they get this kind of investment, don't they have a government page where they post this kind of news, right? But I didn't see it coming from those government pages. Where I saw it was on news articles, blogs. I didn't see any government or official government social media page post it. That's why I'm asking, who posted this news? If they can show me a government official page posting this,
all right. If you look at this on your
this
screen,
is not a government. This is not a government.
No, hold on. Yeah, is the spokesperson for the government.
I don't.
That's a government page. Is the spokesperson for the government?
Well, is he not the same guy that was insulting the Southeasterners? So does he speak for the government there also? He doesn't.
No, he's an.
That was before he joined the government.
I'm not buying it.
You're not buying it. All right.
I'm not really buying it because all this kind of news they would have when they get investments. These government pages they post it everywhere quickly. How come it's only Bayo that posted it all of a sudden? You know, it's very fishy.
Sorry, let me interject briefly. It's not on Twitter. It was posted all across Nigerian newspapers, including Yahoo News and Reuters.
But did any Nigerian government page
all right, give it up. If they say that Tinubu said it and all the blue chip report, Reuters will not be reporting it if Tinubu did not say it now. Lloyds, the shipping space, because that's their space of business, they will not be reporting it. Bayo Ononuga is spokesperson, put it on his Twitter. So give that up. Just go to the fact that Tinubu told a lie.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't hear him tell the lie. I didn't see him post it. I didn't see any government page post it. And it's not the first time that news articles are posting something without proof. I don't care if it's Reuters. These people still post things and remove things later on. So until you can show me, if you can show me any government page that posted it, then I'll concede.
I just did. Bayo
Ononuga is not a government page now. Okay, but I don't concede, but let's just say that they posted it. Well, if you liked, I don't know what to say.
But he did that with the Dubai deal as well to tell us that he had reached an agreement for Nigerians to be able to travel to Dubai with immediate effect, and then the Middle Eastern country said it's just it's a liar essentially. You know, so it's not a new, they do it all the time, this particular administration. I think they when they get the beginnings of any sort of a deal or anything, they very, very quickly go and announce it as fait accompli, having not even worked out the modalities of it. That's what they seem to be doing.
I don't know. I don't want to speak on what I don't know.
All right, that's always a good thing. I'll speak on this then, because it's a space that you should know. Social media now priority for national security. So this is the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, raising this new alarm space.
That's very good. Before I was fighting against it because I know what they want to use it for. I know what they want to use it for. Last, it's still for election. But from some of the things that I've been seeing, some of the posts that I've been seeing, you know, when you give Nigerians leeway, they tend to abuse things. Everything. Most of them can't touch anything without abusing it. And that is one of the reasons why I hate going to Germany. That is where you will see Nigerians in full action, abusing the system to the very end, to the bitter end, up to the point that me as a black man, I would be racist towards them. You know, it's just, you now have social media. They will create fake news. They will push the propaganda. If you show proof, they will insult you and they want to continue with the propaganda. You have people pushing agendas, scamming their own people using social media, and it's not being clamped. Even that Simon Ekpa self, the guy is irritating me so much. There are some things that I can do myself. Just me, I'm not even a government official. I can do some things myself that they will carry him in that Finland because he's actually a security threat in another country. But because nobody is doing anything against him, he thinks he's fighting for the right of people, which is actually just scamming people. You know, so it's a welcome development for in my eyes, because all this kind of fake news, all this social media just trying to ruin the image of Nigerians, all this kind of, they post fake news and they never say sorry. Some of them never even take it down. They say it's in the name of cruise. They make celebrities fight. They make musicians fight. Whenever something is affecting everybody in the world, they will never tell you that it's affecting everybody in the world. They will tell you that they will make it seem like it's only affecting Nigerians. And then you'll start seeing Nigerians insulting Nigerians. So they've become a very big security threat towards the nation, and they need to be clamped down. The social media needs to be regulated in that country. And I don't know why it's going on so slow. They've been talking about it since last year. They need to do it now. It needs to be done now and today. So many pages need to be taken down. So many. So
that they can jail all these people insulting you on the comment section, Abi.
Yes, those kind of people. If I was in Nigeria, I would have sued them. See, me and Fashola, we have the same thing in common. Me, I don't play. If I have access to you, all these things that you are calling cruise, let me just tell you, I don't play with white people when they do try to play nonsense game with me. Talk less of you as a black man and a Nigerian. The only reason why I spaz out is because I cannot do anything to you. If I was in Nigeria, I would have looked for a way to find you. And I'll make sure that you spend jail time, because all these things that you call cruise, I'm not your friend. I'm not your mate. I will make sure that you feel it, because Nigerians only learn through harsh correction. I would sue you, and I'll make sure that you cough out money. And if you don't have money, I will not care. Me, I'm not a kind person, and I'm very merciless, because I don't go for anybody. And if you go for me, I will destroy you. Some people are just lucky that I don't have access to them.
All right, settle down.
I'm not a cruise person. I'm not
Solely, you'll be John Wick. You'll be John Wick of one man show.
Did you hear his outburst yesterday? Somebody just said, "Don't start with Solly."
I heard it. I was laughing my head off.
I mean, what's unbelievable? Imagine.
No, because when Buhari said that these people are jobless youths, you know, I was saying, this guy is too harsh on them. But the more time I've spent on Nigerian type social media, the amount of energy these people put into cruise, they could have changed their life. But instead, they are wasting their life doing cruise. Wizkid and Davido are fighting.
All right, you made the point.
Wizkid and Davido are fighting. You see all these jobless youths. They are busy prioritizing whiskey than Davido. Over 75% of them failed JAMB. Over 75% of these.
It doesn't matter now. And the entertainment space is for young people now, so that's their space now.
Am I not young?
You're young, yeah, a special sort of young. Yeah, your young is a bit something or the other, you know.
So you they suffer now. Now suffer, they suffer now. Which one you say you young? You if to say you good for you, why you go Netherlands? If to say you good for me, why I go America? You know good for us. So we know they do within our all other people, other young people they do. So leave the young people alone. Let them do their thing. They will always do their thing. You know, you can't sue everybody.
No,
you can't be a madman on the street. I'm being honest with you. You can't sue everybody. You can't fight everybody. No, you can't do it.
All right. Thank you, Solly. So, Solly, by the way, listen to what Joel just said because he's pretty much repeating what everybody else said yesterday. But thank you, Solly, for kicking it off.
I've read my correction. You know, I've learned my lesson. I will not make that kind of outburst again because I've blocked all the comments. I cannot even see them. If you like, continue to insult me. Continue wasting your time.
They don't. Let me actually show you this. Let me show you this. Look at that. Can you read that? Read it out.
One out of how many comments? I'm sure the rest
read it out now. It's not even a comment, it's a super chat. So somebody is actually spending money to give you a hug. So settle down. Your fans love you here. So that's Solly, of course. Who else could it be but Solly? So we do an 8-minute whiz round.
I thought there was more. You were reading
there is more, but because the room is filling up now, I want to get to people quickly just so they're not being kept waiting for too long. So we do an 8-minute whip round and then we go again.
One man. Let's go. Let him speak on one more topic now to compensate him for yesterday.
To compensate him, he's the one that needs to be compensating us. So that
yes.
All right. Let me give you one more. Then, you wouldn't have any thoughts on the civil servant pay, so let me not take you there. Let me take you to this space instead. I didn't read this out, also just go off the back of the headline. Lagos-Calabar Highway is a job-losing project. Stop it now. So this is Peter Obi standing in front of the caterpillars in at the Bar Beach. What do you make of that?
It doesn't make sense. I think he's just trying to feed his followers because this project is going to employ a lot of Nigerians. It's going to employ a lot of Nigerians. So I don't understand what it means. Who is losing jobs? Is it the Bar Beach where people were going to go and waste their time? Nobody was having any serious job there. You are going to have people building roads. The project is going to go on for years. That means people are going to have jobs for years. People are going to get paid for years. And after that, it's going to bring a lot of money to the economy because there's going to be toll. People are going to make money from transportation.
Sorry. I didn't actually read it out, but from this paragraph, I think it's just focusing on that landmark project. It says, Obi said the project is a misplaced priority by the federal government, adding that jobs will be lost to the current unemployment. So I think it's coming off the back of the job losses that they were talking about in at that landmark resort. It's not a well thought out position essentially, but then of course it's Peter Obi.
It's just going to feed his followers. I've heard some of them saying that the project is going to take 20 years. It's going to take 40 years to complete. But what they don't understand is the political aspect of the job. And this thing is unfair to say, and it seems kind of tribalistic. When what this guy is trying to do is connect the Southwest and the South-South. That project somehow excludes the Southeast. You know, is a perfect project to exclude the Southeast. And that is where his votes are coming from. And that's what I was talking about before the election. If you don't like this person, okay, leave it at one point. Don't vote for the person. But when you are taking it too far, you are going to ostracize yourself. You are pushing everybody away from you. There's one thing where they say if you are going to something about destroying the bridge, I can't remember the word, but when you cut the bridge, you know, you are not going to use it anymore. When you cut off a connection, you have to be ready to not use that connection anymore. And instead of accepting this, you are still going and pushing ahead and discouraging everybody and ostracizing yourself. When you are alone, who will now help you? Because you can't do anything by yourself. And these are the issues that this guy should actually be facing. How to connect that bridge back, but he's still pushing division. He's still giving them things to use to create more division. And the worst part is that it does not favor it does not favor the people that is followers. It doesn't favor them. Anything that he pushes for them does not favor them. I don't understand what he benefits from this. This is a losing strategy. This is a strategy from somebody that does not know his history and does not study from his history and does not learn from his history. I would say he's probably making money from it, but I don't know how to point out how he's making money from it, because this is not a good strategy. If he thinks he's going to use this to gain, if he thinks he's going to use this to gain votes in 2027, who is going to vote for you? Is it the people that you are trying to take the project away from? Because if you are trying to take this project away from the southeast, southwest and south people, do you think they are going to vote for you? They won't. So how is this? It doesn't help him. It doesn't help his followers. Sometimes when this guy talks, I feel like APC are paying him to sabotage his own campaign. That's what it feels like sometimes. Because this is one of the worst politicians I've ever seen. Anytime he talks, he keeps on sabotaging his own campaign, as if they are paying him to do so. Or maybe they are. Who knows? I just don't understand it anymore. But that's all. It doesn't make any sense. If he wants to continue to push that, then so be it.
Yeah. Just to wrap up that space, what I see with Peter B is that he speaks often to populism. It speaks to what is popular and where the sway of popular opinion is.
Basically, a clout chaser.
Yes, which is a short-term fix. It's like a heroin addict that just needs, but on the long term, it's counterintuitive. Because if he continues to criticize everything, but things are still in motion, when those things start to come to fruition, it cannot then revert. It's just it speaks too often on everything. That's just really, and I think it's a bad strategy. But then, you know what?
Doesn't he have advisors?
Advisors, okay. Is it not who is his advisor? Is it not Indian media and people like that? Who advises him? What does he?
He has advisors. The madmen from Upper Iweka.
Yes, and Aisha Yesufu from God knows where, you know.
Because this is Tinubu's bread and butter for the next election. If they can finish this project as fast as possible, they will. They will. Because Tinubu is not the kind of person that says, oh, I've won, let me just leave it, I'll rig my way into the next. You know, he tries to clear the whole ground. He does not leave any stone unturned. He's not going to give you a chance to try and take him down. That's just the way he is.
Solly, can I interject, please? Hello, Solly.
Yes.
Okay, first and foremost, I think I'm not going to do my normal introduction. I want to be short, but I think you are the one putting ethnic consideration into what we are saying, into what we just said. It's only commonsensical. You mustn't see everything from the prism of tribalism. Sometimes you have to listen to what people are saying and make a sense out of it. If you can't make sense out of it, do not add your own. Do not try to deceive her and say it's about tribalism. You want to connect South and Southwest. Who is playing that kind of politics? That is gutter politics. You're talking about a 15 trillion project. And you're saying you should not have a say. You talk about it, you say, you cannot continue to gaslight people. Because you feel like what is there in connecting South and Southeast and South and Southwest? Is it going to change the whole fortune of the whole country? Come on now. We are talking about a 15 trillion project. And you're saying that you don't even know the timeline for the project. And you're here countering Obi. The project does not have the project should be over 80. I don't think Tinubu is going to commission that project. And you stay in the Netherlands. Where have you seen roads? Where have you seen roads built inside? Even the one they built in Florida, the beachways are still open. Within that Lagos, if you know Lagos very, very well, forget the politics. The closest to you going to any beach in Lagos is just that Bar Beach area. The tourism sector, what Lagos is known for, Lagos has a culture. You can take that road and you put it inside. You leave your beachway. You leave it open. You understand what I'm saying? So stop making everything about it. So now, if as a Lagosian, if I want to go to a beach, I will have to then go down. What nonsense! Besides, look at the kind of accidents we're having. Look at the one that happened the other day, where a tanker fell because the road is bad. Almost all the cars there, people burnt inside their cars. That one does not make any sense to you. Because you want to connect Lagos, you want to connect southwest and south onto coastal neighbors. Come on now. There are certain things you have to before you in Igbo land they say when you get the land, you go and get it before you get the land before you go get the mats. We have pressing issues. We have pressing roads. If road is what people really want to do, that one can come later. But the priority should be we have so many elephant projects and people are talking on policies.
Yeah, but
you cannot see it that way.
Joel of the Nile, on this one, I think I'm a bit torn whether to see eye to eye on P2B, because this is a very significant project when it comes to the coastal regions, because almost all West African nations up to Ghana, at least that I know of, has got it. And I also have seen the economic benefit that they gain from having such.
My brother, the ones in Ghana, the one you saw in Ghana, did they save their beachfront or they enhanced the beachfront?
It's at the beachfront. Most of them is towards the beachfront. Like even
that's what I'm saying. But the beachfront was saved. That's what I'm saying. Even in Florida, they have roads along the coastal line.
But they're not demolishing the beachfront. They're just cutting a sliver of it.
Exactly.
One man. No. One man. That stretch you see. No, hold on. One man. That stretch you are looking at, right?
Yes.
From that landmark area down to Bar Beach, down to Lekki Beach, right, has been compromised. There was this other guy too, one Ajibola guy too. His own was affected. I am telling you that it is the closest. If you come to Nigeria now, you want to go.
Yes,
if you come to Lagos now, you want to go to the beach.
They are not building it over the whole of the Bar Beach. They are just cutting a sliver of the beach.
Have you seen the way they are surfing the place?
Yeah, I've seen it.
But
so are you going to have?
Yeah,
are you going to have?
Yes.
Hold on. Let me say something now.
This argument. So the argument you're making is not his argument. He's making his argument for me. I think it's a little bit misplaced. You can't say a nation cannot build strategically important highways, which they should have done in the first place. It shouldn't have been the one that they have right now. But because of whatever political stuff, that's why they built it inland. It's not proper. Most nations build it towards the coastal region. And at the same time, you can fix it. You can make creative arguments about fixing the roads while they are doing this one. There's no reason why you can't do both.
Baba, please. We are Nigerians.
Sorry, Joe. You still have that space. But by the way, to Naija, they are doing that because we just saw Kanayo drive on on the third mainland bridge, which has been rebased. We saw Lagos-Calabar Expressway being completed. So and they are fast tracking all roads in the north. And the Benin Railroad is ongoing, so it's not as though they abandoned all infrastructure. So let's get it right.
And also, my point is, it is targeting where he's going to get his votes. Me, I'm just talking from past antecedents. What he does is eye service. The people that are going to vote for him are going to see these projects with their two kuru eyes. And their eyes are going to tell their brain that, oh, this man is working. This man is building a project for us. This man is building a project in where we stay. How did Sanwo-Olu win re-election? It is by the projects that the people saw with their two eyes. Because we are talking about average citizens, average people. They are not going to listen to all this brouhaha. They are going to look at what they can see. That is how Tinubu won his re-election in Lagos. That is how Sanwo-Olu won his re-election. And this is how he's going to win. This is past antecedents. When somebody keeps doing this and it is successful there for them, and you see signs of them doing it again, it just makes sense that this is what they are doing again. And these projects are being selective. They are going for the areas where they've gotten votes from before, and this is going to boost the amount of votes that they are going to get again, thereby securing their next election. Why would they go for places where they did not get votes when they can go for places where they got votes and they can find a way to get more? That is just it. It is political. That is what I'm trying to point out.
So it's political.
Yes.
So you see. So if you say it is political, then it means that a lot of compromise must have gone into it. And I think that answers the question. That answers our question. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
It doesn't matter how you see it. It matters how that person plays their game. They are playing to win, not for your opinions. And that's the reality.
All right, brilliant. So the coldness of politics, playing to win, not for opinion. So thank you, Solly. We do that 8-minute whip round now. We start with a rational mind. We were going to go to Isaac, but he's dropped. So we go rational mind. We go Ekene Kulata to Naija. So rational mind, you're up first. Agbado.
Well, I've been talking. I don't know. I was even muted.
There you are.
Sorry about that. Yeah, you may have to feed me those.
I'm sure you can't wait to launch at this one. You have to tell me how this company's name is pronounced first. I'm pronouncing it Maersk. So Tinubu announces a $600 million investment that he secured in Riyadh. The company said no. Well, we don't know about that. So what are you then making then about this yet another fake news from Aso Rock?
Well, you see, if we start giving you the antecedent of those people who, like you said, some people say money meets road, who mistakenly find themselves in Aso Rock. We tell you their stories, how they got there, how they've always played up propaganda, even before they became, they assumed that leadership role that they are currently assuming. You would understand that these people, they have nothing to offer us, if not propaganda. The same propaganda they've used in holding that state called Lagos. That's the same propaganda we've seen being replicated nationally. We can go on and start recapping, giving you all the lies they've spoken, they've said, right from when the first pronouncement was made that subsidy is gone. We know better with that now. Well, I mean, you can go ask. I just finished talking to family members from home. You know, when it's end of the month like this, that's when you start getting what's it called? Calls from Nigeria that this and that. You know, that's the monthly stipend and all that. So there is massive fuel shortage in Nigeria right now. That's even besides the heat that is even killing some people already. The heat wave is just insane. I mean, like we're currently hearing what's going on in Asia. So the propaganda of Tinubu and his Agbado people, you know, it's just it's shameful and it's shameful. And I don't know what other word to qualify it, to use adjective to use to qualify it.
Do you think it's a case of, like I was suggesting, do you think it's a case of moving quickly before the deal was actually fully done? Or do you think the deal is in the, do you think they are talking about it? Do you think it's in the works?
You see, woman, whatever it is, you see, when I come here, I say these people, they seek validation. People who won election and they're acting like opposition. In the history of that country, I've never seen a party that won election and continue fighting some kind of war in their head. Either you call it ethnic war, either you call it some political war, or some kind of religious war. Everything is all in APC. They continue acting like as if they never won the election. Like you start wondering that the people you should assume, you would imagine that these are the people who won the election, and then they should start acting like acting presidential, acting like they're in charge of the country. But then you see them, they start blaming people for their failure, and they start so sorry. So woman, for me, you see, we can go on and start recapping what these people have done. I mean, we're talking about even the CBN, the governor, who is telling us that our foreign reserve is not depleting. And then we're hearing all kinds of stories that money they borrowed Tinubu and all of that. And the depleting the foreign reserve. And if you imagine if the Emirates, the Emiratis, if they idiot. Anyway, so if the Emiratis if they pay them like
do you want to take that call and then I'll look back to you? It looks as though somebody.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm getting distracted anyway. I'll just because I might not have the time again because I want to take a nap before I go somewhere. Anyway, so woman, for me, the Emiratis, you would imagine that the Emiratis, they would have lifted the visa ban after they said they've lifted it, because one of the reasons is because their money is trapped in Nigeria. And your CBN governor is telling you that they've cleared all the backlog of the money that they were owing the airline operators. And if really they've cleared it and they paid the Emirates, their airline, they pay them those backlog, then why have they not lifted that ban? Why has Emirates not resumed flights back to Lagos, as the case may be? So you start asking. You see, when you look at people spreading propaganda, you can debunk it easily, and that's what Tinubu is all about. I saw this news on, is it this day? I think I posted it in the private chat. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I saw it. My time here, I was like, okay, that's good. If it's bringing Maersk, I think that's what they pronounce it. Maersk line is bringing some boost business. I mean, that's what we need. I just hope that we may employ people. But until now, that some of that foreign, and look at it, all the major newspapers. You see, when we come here, we express this cynicism that envelopes this Tinubu government. You wonder, when we express this cynicism, we speak with the disdain that we have for these people. You think maybe we just hate these people? It disgusts me, woman, because you cannot know anything true from this. Look at it. All the major newspapers, they reported it. Like I was talking to somebody here, that you see, APC is so full of shit. I mean, they're full of propaganda that you wonder that can we even trust anything being published on anything we even hear in the dailies anymore? All the dailies, they ran with that story. That Tinubu is bringing. When I saw that, I was like, wow. I was like, that's good. Okay, that's a win for him. At least he did not just go to Saudi Arabia for nothing. Until now, we're hearing that it's just there was no such things. So, and this was his name. I was not the other guy. This is this guy that was formerly editor on Premium Times. Premium Times. This is Ononuga. Yeah. Quickly deleted it. I heard he has put down that tweet. So you see, you cannot run a country. You said fuel subsidy is gone, and look at our people queuing. NNPC keep churning out lies every time, and you people saying that's all right. You cannot sanction them for all the lies. Refineries will start operating. Look at where our people are today. They are queuing. They are buying petrol for $200. I mean, for 2,000 naira in some part of the northern part of Nigeria. I mean, you start wondering. This is the same Sanusi that the Agbado person here, what's his name? Kulata here was saying that he's a liar some few days ago. I mean, what, like a week or two ago. That the guy has just been churning out lies. So you see, everything about this government, both Bubu and just APC in entirety, they're just lies. Like they're just propagandists. Like the other Adamawa senator, Tidosa senator said, they're all propagandists. So, woman, for me, I just don't know. That's why we express cynicism. Everything we hear from them, even when it's even reported in the newspaper, we take with a pinch of salt. And you wonder why we do that. They disgust me, those people, because you cannot rule a country on propaganda, because sooner or later it will backfire. You will know the truth will always come out. That's what the Yoruba people say. You might speak true, you might speak lies for 20 years. Maybe in one few seconds, when the truth will come out, you just come out at once, and you know the truth. That is it, because you are not really. How can you say you've paid the Emiratis their money, or you clear the back? That's what we had. And you said people will bring in some falsely written articles from Nigerian dailies telling us that he paid them, he paid the Manufacturing Association of Nigeria, he did all this, they cleared the back, and they keep lamenting. We're not seeing the impact on the economy. I mean, we are all here. We see what is going on. We all have families back home. So you want, when we say all these things, that we express this cynicism and this disgust for these people. I don't hate them as a person, but I hate what they stand for, what they do, and it disgusts me. I cannot speak with them with peace, because you know how many people's lives are being ruined because of this their lies that they propagate. You don't want to rule. Do the actual ruling and stop this propaganda. Do the right thing.
Is it not more a case of a hasty announcement rather than
I know you want to
rather than to misinform?
This is what we said too. Some people were saying to us, yeah, maybe after, because the thing is this: whenever you take a picture or you do whatever public show with Tinubu, yes, you see they will start running with some. The other time we had about when he went to Washington here, he came to Washington, and we had that. He said, Biden cannot wait to even meet him. All the Agbado keyboard warrior on different platforms, they were all propagating that story. Biden could not wait to meet him. Biden is going to meet him. Yeah, in fact, he has sat down with we saw videos, images of him sitting with some white people here, and then we say, oh, these are the investors that want to come to Nigeria. You see, and they ran with it. How many investors are this guy attracted ever since he has landed in Nigeria? I mean, the 8 months he has been there. And when you go to any of these things, the other day I hear you, one man, you were saying, oh, Tinubu gave the most eloquent speech ever, and it's in the same breath. You, one man, you said here, there's a way you need somebody. You need to understand Tinubu. Tinubu is not the most best. I mean, like, what are you talking about?
Can I ask you a question?
Don't ask me any question, please.
No, I want to ask you a question.
No, you don't ask me any question. So,
one man, can I ask you?
No, you're not going to ask me any question. I said no. I declined it.
He has the floor, so he has to say.
So, one man, you see, for me, you see, we can continue pampering this guy and come here and sing kumbaya of those guys. I mean, for me, I cannot be peaceful with these guys. I always express this cynism. I mean, I can't believe anything they say until I see the fact that whatever they say, I could attach a fact to it, that okay, we can see what they say here, and we're seeing the reflection of it, that it really is working the way they've said it. But not that they say one thing and we're seeing the opposite of it. Fuel subsidy is gone. It implies that Nigerians are paying out of pocket. That's what it means. So why are the marketers not bringing out gas, bringing out fuel for the people to use? That's to tell you there's still something much more than what we know. The refinery will start working. How many? They keep shifting every month. At the end of the day, you see, woman, you can only lie so much, but someday, just one second, like when the truth comes out, you will see, and that is what we're seeing. So, woman, give me another topic if you have. Because I don't want to dwell more on this, because I know APC for me, they are just
yes. All right. Let me take you to this space. It's not anything especially cheerful. Nigerian passport ranked amongst top 10 worst travel documents globally. So this is nothing to do with Tinubu, of course. It's decades of Nigerian misbehavior that's culminated in this. But what are you making of it?
Please, I beg your indulgence. Solly, you said you wanted to ask a question. I was just talking. I don't just want you to interrupt my thoughts.
You said that the propaganda is destroying the lives of Nigerians. Now that, you know, the Maersk deal is not true, how did it destroy the lives of Nigerians? Because I don't understand that part of your statement. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just want you to explain that part to me, please.
So how has it destroyed the lives of Nigerians? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Solly, I don't know how long you live in Nigeria, but I can tell from the way you speak sometimes that like the one man will say sometimes, like, oh, I mean, I'm not saying you need to jail.
You too. You are the two of us are in the same class.
No, but no,
you are. In fact, you are not
Bota. That's a lie. You are Bota. You know I know what you are Bota. We know you are Bota.
No, it's a lie. That you are going to Poland to go and meet with fine girls. Is that your
that's my work. That's what my work takes me to. I work for that on my own. I build my own.
Are you a gigolo? You're working to go and meet fine girls. What kind of work? Jamison now.
No. I mean, imagine if I get to my best week, those are forgotten stories, and I don't want to bring that. Let's not just go to the topic. You see, like I said, Chosoli, I don't know how long you stayed in Nigeria. It doesn't seem to me you stayed that long. For me, you need to understand that Nigerians are going through a very trying moment now. A lot of people are losing their jobs. A lot of people, they can't even afford to live like all of us live here. At least let them just have a breath. I mean, just have a respite, or just a relief from all this crap. You know how many people that would have died from this? You know how many people that would have died from, say, maybe they could not get maybe a house is burning and the Pano does not have the, what's it called? I mean, the fire, I can't even think straight now. Pano, that's firefighters. They could not come because they don't have, even when there's no fuel scarcity, they always don't have, either they don't have water in their tank, or they don't have petrol in their firefighting machine truck. It's either one of them or one other reason they will give to you. You know how many people would have died from there? When people cannot find taxi that can pick up somebody that's maybe
that's not what you said, and that's not what I asked.
So what did I say? What did I say?
Specifically said the propaganda, like this Maersk, that this project that it's being fake. You said is destroying the lives of Nigerians. So I'm asking, how did this fake news destroy the lives of Nigerians?
Okay, so you mean the propaganda? Yeah, yes. I mean, again, it's still the same thing I'm trying to say here. Maybe you can't read between what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this, is that you are saying that, investors are coming and Nigerians are just waiting. You saw them this false hope. I mean, what was that his mantra during that election? He says renewed hope. Some people recall it renewed shaking. Do you know you keep sending people false hope that it will be better, that you are bringing in investors, you are helping the Naira, and then we're seeing how it's backfiring. People's economic power, the economic power of people is just going down the drain. If you make like 100,000 Naira when before Tinubu came in and you could buy something, you cannot even buy half of that thing now with that 100,000 Naira. That is just that half of that thing you want to buy. How do you even pay your medical? How do you even pay other things? So many people now, they can't even afford to send their kids to school anymore. You just imagine that when somebody has an emergency like that now, and he can't even afford to even pay the doctor to operate him or to do anything. And he's hopeful that Tinubu will bring investors that will come and create job for him, and so that he can work and take care of the family, or his company that is working, they will not lay him off. I mean, you see, they are all entwined. If you want to understand it that way, I just can't go on and be specific.
No,
It does propaganda does because they are selling people false hope. If you understand the idea that they are selling people false hope, because that is propaganda. You're giving people false hope that this is coming, that is coming, and people are waiting, and at the same time their life is getting worse and worse, and some people are dying in the process because they are waiting because you show them that hope. The baby step that you always talk, that crap you always used to say baby step. I don't know what the crap is talking about. The baby step is talking about, and people are dying daily there. And you're selling them for, you first tell them false hope that security will be better. What are we seeing? People we just saw in Enugu State some few hours ago. I was watching on the platform.
So is it an APC thing or is it just a Nigerian politics thing?
You say, sorry, question on me.
No, now because they all lie, all parties, all of them, all the states.
Of course, they all lie, but we've never seen. Oh, you see, that's why I said I don't know how old you are. Sorry, I don't want to. I'm not to.
No,
speak.
but you are trying to push it to one section. But
no, I think it's getting somewhat tangential. So let's just move on.
Not to speak
to the top. Yeah.
One man reason, sorry, real quick. Not to speak. I'm not speaking condescending on at you. Sorry, I'm just saying that if you understand PDP era compared to APC, I'm not saying APC. I'm not saying PDP does not have propaganda, but we've never seen propaganda at the level, at the scale we are seeing currently with Tinubu and his boo-boo government. We've never seen it. That's what I'm saying. And look at how the life of Nigerians has gotten worse ever since this APC evil government, evil party has ever assumed authority in that country.
Look at the fair coup. Look at the fair coup today.
It is insane. It is insane. So Nigeria has never been at the lowest ever since Bubu and then Tinubu now. So let me go to the next topic, one real quick. So for me, you see, talking about the travel document and all of that, you see, the only time I use my Nigerian passport is when I'm going to Africa or I'm going to Nigeria. I only use that as an entry into Nigeria. If I'm going to outside, I don't, because I don't have to. If I'm, for example, I'm going to Europe or I'm going to Japan or whatever, I have to get on my Nigerian passport. I have to apply for visa, so I don't want to pay for visa. So I'll just switch to my other passport. So you see, like the other guy, guy you're talking about, that was some months ago. I think he said he bought one Caribbean passport. I think he said he bought it for about $100 and something $1,000.
Yes, it was quite a spend. Yes.
Yeah, so for me, that's to tell you how low our passport is, how powerless. I mean, we talk about powerful passport in the world, and the Singaporean passport, I think, is one of those, and then I say some of those Nordic countries too. They have very powerful passports. Yeah, so for me, it's just we need to work more on ourselves as a if you want to remain as that country as Nigeria, which I even hate that country now. I hate that name, Nigeria. It's like a curse. That's why I see that name. I don't know why we just stick with that name and we can't even change that name to our own. The name that we would have, a British man or a British woman would give us a name, a denigrating name, nigger area, So you wonder why we are not really that nigger area, like the slave area where they get their niggers from, So I think we need to change that name, because I think it's a curse itself. So one man, for me, if we can rebrand that name, country, not just rebranding the country, but rebranding ourselves as a people, because we talk about the United Arab Emirates, the what's the other one near the one that starts with D? What's that name? Qatar. I said D. Qatar, the Qatarian. If you hold their passport, you get more respect. Why? Because they improve the living standard of their people. Their countries are a hub for people from all other parts of the world. The Russians are there. The Europeans are moving there. The Brits are moving there. The Chinese are moving there. The Southern Asian people, Indonesia, they are all moving. Even people from the United States, they're all moving there. They want to go, go and stay there. That is why even their citizens have no need to. I see no need of traveling. Whereby even if they now decide to want to step out of their country, their passport carries more weight. But you see, when you run a country like in Nigeria, whereby we're all looked upon like just some kind of a guinea pig, like we are just specimen. You know, some criminals just hijack the country, they just milk the country. Another criminal comes in, and we are all just used as a pawn for their criminality and to make money off of us, and put us in penury and all of that. And everybody wants to run. Why would other countries not look at us as a pestilence of people who is coming to come and fleece their country, because our country is ravaged, is just wallowing in real abject poverty. That is the point. These are the things that sell us that puts us in a bad light. And of course, when we see Year of Nigerians, whenever they hear Year of Criminality, at least we talk about the first three nationals that are always caught in criminality. Nigerians are always one of the three. Maybe the other two, they switch from time to time. Maybe they might even go to at some point they might go to fifth or go to sixth, and then maybe they sink back again. But Nigeria is always between that 1 and 3. Why so? Because our desperation. Our country is not bad. Our country is not good. That's why we're all running out. And in the process of when we run out, because of the pressure from home, people tell us, "Oh, this that." You want to make it quick, and then you want to do make it in any way, and then you give that country a bad name. When they catch you, they'll say, "Oh, it's a Nigerian American. Oh, it's a Nigerian Brit. It's a Nigerian Canadian." And before you know it, that name, that Nigeria, they start red flagging it. Recently I was hearing that even if you want to enter Canada now, if you come on the the Nigerian passport, oh my goodness! If you look at, just imagine the how do I say, what they subject Nigerians to. They will invade your privacy. Imagine asking that they want to read open your phone. Immigration officers will be telling you at the port of entry in Canada, they want to read your text messages. Ah, my goodness. When I heard that, I was like, what have it become? And what is the foreign minister?
I'm not sure that will be true, because
no, that's what I heard.
I think they have privacy laws even in Canada.
No. They said now immigration officers, they will open
one man. They have these laws, but once they realize you are a Nigerian and you don't know the law, they will try to bully you. They will try to play with you. That's just the truth. They will just be trying you with different things.
No, I'm not sure. I think they'll probably ask you in a way that will sound like you are consenting to it.
No, one man is not like that too.
Even at that, you see, one man. Sorry, if you one man left. Even at that, why would you even want to even look at my phone? You're asking me why are you here? I'm here. I'm here on a visit, or I'm here on vacation. Did you book your hotel? Yes. Where do you work? You tell them, can I see your phone? I want to read all your text message. My goodness. I was listening to somebody who said she had to even delete our WhatsApp. God so good that according to her, I said, God so good I deleted my WhatsApp because there were so many things they would have found on that WhatsApp.
Sorry, let me just interject briefly. One man in the US, the Custom and Border Protection, they have the legal right and authority to search your phone without any warrant.
Really?
So there's no privacy law or anything. If they have without any warrant or probable cause, they can search your phone. Rashomon, continue. Sorry.
There you go. So you see, we need to renegotiate our foreign policy. That's why we say when we have a government that doesn't even, all they care about is just how to make money, building a coastal road that does not even impact anything. This is the same crook that was there in 1999 who built Emron and used that as something to campaign, that they don't want him to light up Lagos. And now we're saying him now, he's there. He cannot even do anything about the power sector. And you want to industrialize a country, you want the country to be productive, you want foreign investors to come. You cannot just base your GDP, your foreign earnings on just petrol and agricultural products. But we have look at it. One I could go on and on here on this your platform. Look at China now. China is almost going in recession now. Japan is going in recession. Some of these big economies are going in recession because, right? This apart from say that some of their companies are closing up, but the birth rate is dropping. They don't have the skilled laborers. Some countries they need their people to come and work. I was listening to some people say in Finland, they said they needed people to come and work in Finland because they just don't have the population anymore. So my point is that, but we have people You're not investing in your people. You're not training them to be skilled.
Don't worry about Finland. Remy is there. He's working in Finland.
But we want to need more people now. There you go. So, woman, I mean, you see, it's so annoying when you hear all these stories that these people are, all they just want to do is they just want to do something like road, which I'm not saying is bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying building a coastal road, which that one too has its own command, because even the way they are going about it, for me, but my point is this: is that you need to build your. What people sell these days now is they sell. Look at India. Do you know how much India's remit back to their economy every year? You know how much India remits back to the economy, and because they sell people, skilled people. That's what they sell to United States and Canada and other parts of the world. All their people go. You see them. You see Indians virtually in everywhere. They are working in IT, working in all kinds of fields. They are in medicine. They are in everything, pharmaceutical, pharmacology, and whatever. They are all there. You see them there. But then you ask yourself the question: what is wrong with us? Yeah, they want to do road. They want to do this. They want to do that. That's all they care about. What happened to the people themselves? And all this road you are building, I tell you, the chunk of the money, more than half of it, to go back to the foreign country that are bringing the expatriates. So how many goes? I mean, when you have to go and borrow the money, like the one that
but is that not what usually happens? If you get a German company to build a coastal road, the money will go.
Exactly.
Where will the money go?
So what happens to our own engineers? We hear our Professor
Professor Lato can build coastal road.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why are they called engineers? Why are they called engineers? Why are our engineers? I can tell you, Nigerian mechanical engineers cannot even do a mechanical drawing for me. I tell you that. And then he's a mechanical. I mean, he's a mechanical science. I mean, how do they call it? Engineer, as they call them. Cannot even do it. I mean, even
that sort of coastal road is too intricate and complex for the Nigerian.
How come they got it right? It is not intricate to them, but it's not. So that's why I'm saying that the leaders did not invest in the people. They did not invest in education. Is it only doctors that we can invest in? Is it only nurses that we can invest in? No, the other people we need to train up, and to open many fields. We need to train people we need to train machinists. We need to train people who are mechanics to repair cars. I mean, there are so many things we can train people in that to blow up that economy. We will see people bringing their stuff into Nigeria to come and repair, or we even create some kind of hub within Nigeria. But they are not interested in that. How to steal money and go and invest in, go and buy house. Look at the idiot from that young man from Kogi State. He carry money, go and invest in what's it called, in Dubai or somewhere in the Emirates, in the Gulf states. And then we're here, and so you see, when we say we don't have leaders who have this clear view, who are visionaries, they just tokenist kind of leaders who wants to just show something up. Oh, I built this road, I built that, and all they do is just they build it just so that they can. Woman, let me not just start me speaking on. See, but what I just want to say here is this: woman, we will continue having this low ranking in our passports because our people are the lowest of people. When this guy was talking about the Bulgarians, I mean, was it the Romanians here? Why is it that the Romanians are looked upon like? Because I think they're one of the most poorest country in the EU. And that's why they look at them lowly like that. Can the Dutch people look down on a German? Because you know the Germans are the powerhouse. Germany is the powerhouse of Europe. Because you're a German, they look at you like, oh, well, this guy is highly skilled, highly educated. Oh, you cannot. So my point is this, woman. You know what? Let me. I will talk later. I just want to speak this call. Very important.
All right, brilliant. All right, well done. I think that 8 minutes was the African time anyway. But let's go on to Ekene. So Ekene, do you want to free flow at it? Let's hear from you, Ekene.
Yeah, one more. Hello.
Yeah. Oga Alpha. It's been a minute. What happened?
I greet you. Where you all go?
Joel, my brother. Sometimes I'm tired of making arguments in platform because when we come here and talk about reality, people don't understand it, especially the English people we have in in our country, because what we have is English speaking educated people. We don't have practical. So, but that's the situation we find ourselves. So most of the time, I find it difficult to engage. These days, I find it very difficult to engage people.
Is this starting to wear you down? Is it getting to you a little bit?
Wow, the most of it's just like things that you guys say here. I tell you that almost everything you discuss here, or a connection of Tinubu is about, it's almost 95% propaganda. That's what you do here, or most of the supporters of the APC do, to promote the current government. So, but I don't care. What I know is that even if you don't want to accept it, everybody knows that as of today. In fact, anybody thinking of APC in Nigeria, I don't know how the brain of that person is working. I don't know what it will take APC to repair this country. After 8 years of Buhari.
You see, the problem is there is no alternative. If there was if it was a viable alternative, then you might want to give it consideration. Look at the states that the PDP is in. So that we're effectively in a one-party state, isn't it? Really?
That is actually there's no alternative, but there would have been an alternative if we have a sensible people in power. The most annoying part of it is that I cannot tell that what we have for the past 9 years is the most sensible people we have to have. To lead the country is not just propaganda. APC started with propaganda, removing Jonathan, still propagandering till today, their government. But I don't want to start to be mentioning it one. Let me tell you, you say that Dangote has reduced the price of diesel to 900 or what? Propaganda. Diesel is 1,003. You understand?
But what about the journalists that went around petrol stations at their lines?
That journalists don't know. That journalist, maybe it is in their own village. I'm telling you where I live. Diesel is 1,300. I bought petrol today for 1,100. So I wanted to, because when this fuel, I don't listen to news anymore because most of the time our news still remains. It's just like this NNPC, their complaint. I was listening to Lufai today, and what he said is clear. Anytime you see fuel scarcity in the country, check the headlines of the NNPC. What you hear is logistic issue.
Did you drop? Can anyone hear me?
I can hear you. I think you dropped.
Because we are giving them what they know what they know to eat best.
Hold on.
Negativity is what they like most.
All right. Ekene, are you still there? Ekene?
I think he dropped one man.
No, it's not.
Yeah, one man.
It's not dropped. All right. So,
Okay,
so yeah,
okay.
You left quite a vacuum there of silence. Carry on, Ekene.
So go and check the NNPC. Anytime we have fuel scarcity, check their headline. It's the same story. Logistic issue. Then attach it with small English. Change the date. Check it. They can never give you the clear reason why a country like Nigeria will be having fuel scarcity in our own land. We export it. What will have to be? What should be our rights as citizens? What should be the thing that every citizen of this country should benefit? We are not benefiting from that. At least, if not anything, petrol, we're supposed to be benefiting from it. But every time fuel scarcity, I don't go to petrol.
We are benefiting from petrol, by the way. Petrol in Nigeria is one of the cheapest in the world. I can go and bring you the chart if you want to say
I
it.
don't want you to bring me anything one man because I don't have your chance. I don't even have time to argue those things. Honestly speaking, you understand? But
But
I'm
you are
just speaking.
benefiting. You are benefiting from the
I
petrol.
don't know how
because
as it
you are
stands
buying
today.
it very, very cheap.
As it stands today, one man, I don't go to a fuel station anymore. Once I drove my car down, I just go to black market, just 10 liter. I just buy it there and go. I don't even because the difference is just 50 naira, 100 naira. So why would I go and waste time and stand on that long queue? They will just sell for 2 hours and close. The next 1 hour they will start again. So the best thing I do is just go and buy black market. Go where I want to go. Don't have time for all this nonsense thing they're doing in this country that don't have any plan. Look at our system is going down every day by day. What should be the most priority of every government? Look at our jam, this last jam. So this government has taken over. Tell me what has improved. Tell me. Electricity is going down where he met it. Economy is going down where he met it. Just tell me. In our last jam, about 1.8 million road jam, 1.4 got less than 200. What has never happened in our history? Now, jam cannot even announce
that's down
the
to
highest score.
Is that down to
Yes,
Tinubu?
the country looks like its leader, if you don't know. Any country that is governed, every country looks like its leader.
Tinubu graduated with a first class now. So
I don't know. I don't know the kind of first class. I don't know the kind of first class
he graduated with a first class. So
I don't know. I don't know the kind of first class because up to today we don't know his school and wherever he attended his secondary school or whatever.
But we do know.
What I know is that every country looks like its leader. Tinubu is the image of this country, no matter how you want to put it. The way they see Tinubu outside country, wherever he goes, is the way they see Nigeria. You're talking about our passport ranking and all that. You don't know what it is. It's for to your mind that you don't know the cause of it. You want me to come here and be explaining to you.
We know the cause of it now. It's Chinedu and his drug trafficking ways.
Whatever you want to put it. However, check. You told me that you went to whatever country to make a very nice speech. A nice speech I could drop. Even the speech doesn't have any coordination. I couldn't even point out what he made clear that he's leading Nigeria to. He was just bringing it. That man, the only thing I love him is that he knows how to do lamba. Lamba. Immediately he feels that Nigeria is feeling so weak or tired of his administration. We just go and bring that lamba.
Hold on. Elifune. You know, you don't see that way he talks. It's the way he talks, like, you know, Shimani.
Chicago accent now. Chicago
and that's why I'm not surprised that the kind of business people say that he was engaged with, because the people that do that kind of businesses, that they love lamba very well. You understand? So it's a guy man. So he loved lamba. The other day he felt that the chief in the southwest would be angry with him. He went there and told them it's a baby step. This and this, all this. Lamba. A lamba guy. So what have we benefited? Everything is going down, but I'm not praying that he will fail because I'm not happy the way the country is moving. Economy is the way it's moving. Dollar today is 1,400. What you are rejoicing that it has come down to 1,000 or so. It's 1,400. So what are the solutions? What are they doing? This investor of 18 is not today that he started. The other day, Ajali Koko was praising him. The Indian is bringing $14 billion. The other people is bringing how many? I will still want to ask Ajali Koko, where are those Indian investors? Instead, we have more investors leaving our country. A lot of businesses are crumbling. Multi-choice are complaining. I think it's going to court to stop them from increasing their price of subscription.
PZ is moving.
When the business when the business environment is not okay, it's not okay. Yeah?
PZ, I heard PZ
Yeah.
is moving. PZ is closing down factory. You know what PZ that I grew up.
Yes. Even Cushion, these people that provide the baby soap, Cushion, they have already closed up. This one happened few weeks ago. You know, those ones are small company, but you don't hear them in big news. But we that lives in Nigeria know.
Are they closing up globally or just in Nigeria?
I don't know. That was just in Nigeria. The business environment
in Nigeria.
So they are not downsizing or operations globally.
The multi-choice you are talking. This multi-choice.
It's in Africa. It's in Africa, not in Nigeria alone. Some people pushing propaganda here. You guys, you are raw meat eaters that you like it. They are giving you the meat that you like so much. Use your Google.
That is what they said. Now, what are you talking about?
When you listen,
Nigeria is the place. Nigeria is the place. Hold on now.
You said that is what they said.
Hold on. Nigeria is their major.
What they said, not what you confirmed.
When you listen to Nigerian blogs, they intentionally don't tell you that it's happening everywhere. They intentionally only put Nigeria's name.
Solely. Have you listened to the companies what they call it now? Why just left my head. That they put out there. Have you seen it? What they put out there as the reason why they're leaving?
But it's not only Nigeria.
No, go and listen to them and see listen
to it.
And what did they say? One man.
What they said was that they are changing their operational model. They're rather than having the factory in Nigeria, they are going to have warehouses instead and do it that way. And it's not just Nigeria. I think there's a couple of Asian countries as well, and some African countries too. So it's a global modeling.
No. One man is
all of them.
One man, it's not global. It's not global. The environment was harsh for them. Let us say the truth. The environment was harsh for them, and it was in the report that
I saw it on Bloomberg now. Just now. Check it on Bloomberg. Joel. Check it.
If you have anything, you put it out there. Then if I have anything, I put it out there. I am not here. I'm not here for back and forth. What I'm saying,
see, they may leave Africa. Why? Nigeria might be because it's not only Nigeria. It's not only Nigeria.
And Glasgow, the same thing, right?
I can screenshot it. I pass it into the chat.
You guys will always keep lying, keep playing and defending Tinubu, but we'll keep saying
the only thing I know is that
it will end the shame for you guys.
Let it end in shame. I want you to end in shame for me. Yes, I want everything that I'm talking against Tinubu today. Let it turn against me. Yes, let him bring it. Let him improve our electricity. Let him build our educational system. Let him do the things he needs to do, so that tomorrow, if I come here, I will not have the mouth to talk.
That's it. And I will
don't come here and think. Don't come here and think that if you push tomorrow,
like your Peter Obi did it in Anambra. Like he did Abakadabra in Anambra.
Peter Obi is not your president.
The only thing I know is that. The only thing I know is that.
Today at my place of work, somebody came back from Nigeria from my place of work today, and we were asking him. You know, he was one of these IPOP apologists. He has shut up his mouth now when he came back. He was gentle. He was one of your people. He used to. That's what he used to say. Wait. He just came back.
Okay, allow me to talk. I don't know after if you want to. We're not talking about IPOB or what. I'm not talking about Anambra. I'm talking about Nigeria. You can come when it comes to your turn. Talk about what I'm talking about.
All right. Darati, let her get
it. So whatever you want. The issue is that I don't do propaganda. If I do propaganda, I know the pictures I'll go and send one man in this platform in Lagos State. I know the areas, so that if you come here, you will not even have the mouth to talk again and even talk about Lagos State again. I don't do propaganda. I don't do like you guys.
We fish you out. See, people will fish you out also.
So the only thing I know is that if Nigeria works, it works for every one of us. So if if it is because of your tribe man is in the power and you want to bring all the things to defend him, let it be. After all,
sorry, rational mind. Hold on. You're saying because his tribe man is in power.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm not having how to say it.
Yeah, but are you not speaking from a tribal tone as well? Are you not?
No, I'm not speaking. I'm trying to tell you the way he sounds.
You're not speaking from a tribal tone.
So if he's not sounding that way, he will not bring Obi in that matter, or my P2B do this or that. You understand? Allow me to, because even if you talk about Obi from now till tomorrow, Obi is not the president. It's an ordinary citizen criticizing the government. He was just a presidential candidate.
Let me say this real quick. I heard when Dorothy said something now. You see, this threat that you people come here and do every time. I know how many threats I've received many times here that we should come to Nigeria. I know what Tinubu is doing. We've had stories about how journalists are being arrested now. To tell us that anytime we come here, we discuss Tinubu, we equate Tinubu to be national security, national interest. Tinubu is a politician. We should understand that. And I should be able to criticize Tinubu. Recently, I beg you, please, Ekene. Recently, we had a journalist was kidnapped by the DMI, Department of Military Intelligence, and over what? An article that was published. I mean, go and see that interview on not Arise, the other channels. This guy was kidnapped in the Gestapo style. They came to his home, and they kidnapped this guy. They took him away, all because he published an article that seemed to indict the director of DMI or the chief of DMI. So now I don't know when a chief of DMI has become something we cannot discuss. It's a taboo. They are not taboo. They are now forbidding people that we cannot talk about. So now to tell us that Nigeria is not for all of us, it's only meant for some people who feels that they are part of the criminal organization. That some of you here will come here, people like you, Dorothy, you will come here, you'll be threatening us. I heard you when you said something in passing. You said something in passing. You were threatening. I mean, I've forgotten exactly what you said. This doesn't work. Now we cannot criticize Tinubu. We cannot criticize somebody like the DMI chief that had to arrest a journalist because he wrote an article and indicted him. And the information from those articles were coming from somebody within the presidency. I don't get it. So you be threatening us here, telling us that come to Lagos now, show your face, come to Lagos. If I know where you are, you see, that will not help. It doesn't help. You are threatening us to be silent so that we cannot come here and call your bluff and call your shenanigans and talk about your Tinubu and his corruption, right? It does not work on me. If you like, continue threatening us here. It won't work.
So that one is
nobody is threatening you. National mind. Nobody is threatening you. What Ekene said was that he can, no. I would never do that. Ekene said that he was going to show a lot of. If he wants to do propaganda, he will go and take pictures. I said that people will also go and take pictures of different parts of Anambra and some other places, and they will show it. They will find those places, those bad places, those things that he did not do where he was. No, they will find him, and they will. That's what I'm saying. If you put it So that's just.
You understand? I know the fear. It's just that I don't want to be engaging on nonsense things. You understand? If you want us to do it, only this Imude that I am. Before I will just go around Imude, all the pictures I will drop to one man there. One man will not have the shame to drop it here. Before I travel in,
that's what I'm saying. That somebody will, they will go to your hometown, self. They will even go to your hometown. Some people will go there. No, they will go there. They will find you too. That's what I'm saying.
So don't come here and think it's only you that knows how to. If you call a number, what it will be do this and that. Bring out the public school you have in your state. Let's compare the one that is in Anambra State. I'll just give you only 3. Anambra State has the best.
Anambra can never compete with you.
I don't want to go to that round. But what I want to say is that all this propaganda should stop. It should stop. Let's start telling ourselves the truth. The other day, one man came here and tell us that Showolo increased minimum wage to 70,000 naira. The next day, did the Lagos state government come and debunk it? Have you apologized to the public, one man?
I've not apologized to the public. I played a video clip of him. Dorothy, don't make me have to be muting you all the time now. Just clip of him. Yeah. Dorothy, don't make me have to. Oh, this guy, man. I played a video clip of him saying it in his own words. So what do I need to? He's the one that needs to apologize. I played a video clip of him telling it was on the rostrum, telling people that he had increased the minimum wage to 70,000 naira.
That is why I told you guys in this platform, anything concerning APC, before you confirm their news, just wait for like 2 months and make sure that thing has come to reality before you should be able to give out their news. That's how I see APC. Before I'm able to celebrate anything about APC, I just have to wait, give them like 3 or 4 months before I start to celebrate them. That's how they do. He came on the story and tell you that he increased the minimum wage of Lagosians to 70,000. The next day he debunked it. You have already celebrated him in your platform, and everybody around the world has had it. Tomorrow people will be carrying news that the Lagos State workers are receiving 70,000 naira minimum wage, without knowing that they have debunked it.
Can I speak to that thing that you just said? I read thing also.
Don't speak.
Wait. What happened? No, what happened is this. You know, in your state where I come from, they are giving what's it called?
Now, it said it doesn't want to.
Okay. Since you said I should not speak, no problem. I'll wait till the right time then. But I don't like to just talk about that issue.
I don't like people giving me too much explanation these days, because this is the problem of this country. Too much explanation. I don't want it. So that's why
So are you just happy to go with the propaganda? Is that what it is?
No, it's not propaganda. One man, you can just if you want
fed in your obedience space, and then you hold on.
No, it's not what I'm being fed by my obedience space. But once, if you want to talk to me, just like if you want to respond to any of my comments, I know when you are going to go out of the topic. So if I see that you want to go out of the topic, I will not accept it. You understand? It's just like when you want to make some comment. I know that you just want to make some comment, but somebody to come and tell me that he want to explain what? What has come into reality? What do you want to explain to me? The reality is there. So any other English you are speaking to cover it up is just that the cocoa is that no minimum wage of 70,000 naira in Lagos. You understand? That's the cocoa. So there is no other explanation. Other thing is just to speak to the public to make it look good.
So what said
no, he didn't actually say it's proposed. If I can find that clip again, I'll play it. He actually said he has increased it. He said he increased it, but he said he increased their wages by a certain percentage, which then it doubled their wages. So the ones on 35,000, he told us they were taking 70,000, etc., etc. He was on the rostrum wearing some from white kaftan.
Yeah, that is true. He said it publicly.
Whatever that is.
Do you remember that clip? We played it here.
He said it publicly. So, Ekene, what are you talking about now? When the government...
What the newspaper reported was that...
let's forget about newspaper. The governor said it publicly.
That what happened, Babaja? Is it not 70,000 they're paying? Is it not 70,000 they're paying in Lagos?
No. What I'm saying is that what Ekene is referring to as lie, we are telling him he cannot call it lie because the governor in a public space mentioned that.
Okay. Let me say this, Babaja. Let me say this.
So how can you say this? It's a propaganda. Himself was saying that. You don't need to.
Let me say this, Babaja. The Lagos state government deceived you. You understand? Let me just put it like that. He has deceived you people that he increased the minimum wage to. So you have celebrated an empty promise.
That is what I mean. What are you talking about?
Babaja, is there any technicality in minimum wage?
Babaja, what did it happen? What even happened is that they just added wage bill.
Just settle down a little bit. let me play this. Let me play this. Let me play this. This is Sanwo-Olu's. I think this is where I got it from. So it wasn't said it.
By the grace of God, very, very, very soon, we'll see a new minimum wage that will be approved for the federal government and for the state government. The civil servants and all public officers, they know that since January, we have continued to pay the wage allowance of minimum of 35,000 over and above what they were earning before. If they are not saying it, let us say it. So what it means is that people that were earning a minimum of 35,000-40,000 before, they are now earning over 70,000.
So you had it right there.
Oh, okay. One man, and okay, one man. Let me say this, please. Let me just say this real quick. The news, right? What was out there? I'm not talking about social media now, because I can remember they even praised him on Arise TV, TVC, and every platform. The news was that the minimum wage for Lagos State now is 70,000. So there was no technicality in what was said. That was what made the news. There was nothing like 35,000 added to whatever you are earning. No. Let us be factual. Just like Edo State Governor said 70,000 minimum wage, right? He announced 70,000 minimum wage yesterday or the day before yesterday. Fine. Minimum wage is minimum wage. There's no technicality in it. So if now I'm listening to him, this is what Sanwo-Olu said. So I'm just saying that somehow the news that got out there was 70,000 minimum wage. So I don't know which one to take, but I think
he
I will
said
stick
very,
with,
very soon. That's what he said.
with,
Did you listen to that part? Did you listen to that part? At the beginning, he said very, very soon. We'll be
very,
paying.
very soon.
So does it mean
Even
sorry,
one man, even look at the video.
Hold on.
Look at the video. The video says
it did not say very, very soon. It said very, very soon the government will be increasing it will be increasing minimum wage. But it said since January, we had already doubled it so that the people on 35,000 were earning in excess of 70,000. That's what it said.
I believe what he is saying, right? But one man, even if you look at the video, the clip that's on the show, right, that you put up out there now. Look, he says Lagos State Governor confirms he has increased the minimum wage from 35 to 70K. That was the news. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
And the next day, another news came out and they debunked it.
You see,
you understand? That's my point.
But the thing there is that from what Sanwo-Olu was saying, right? I think I understood where he's coming from, right? He wants to know what the federal government is going to settle for, and maybe what the state is going to settle, but probably he will not find a middle ground, right? You know, so I think I understand him. Listening to him, I get where he's coming from. But there was a misinterpretation, and some people try to play some games. I think even from his own government as well, because it was all over the news. The Abadorians, you know, they love fake stuff, and you know they celebrated it. Thank you.
All right, bring it home, Kenny, and then we go on to Kulata.
Okay, should I bring it home now? Well, if you say you bring it home, no, all one man. But the problem is that if you guys know what to do, the supporters of APC to make sure that this current government improve the life of the people, you guys should do it. Nigeria is not getting better. If things continue like this, I don't know where Nigeria will be in the next 10 years. I don't know if things should continue like this. I don't know. Just look at our educational system, just people that criticize Obi. Obi is not saying that the coastal road is bad, but the major priority of Nigeria today, everybody knows it. So why investing such huge amount of money in that project? Why we have some pressing need economically, security wise, educational. We have a pressing need in that regard. He never said that coastal road is a bad investment. But as Nigeria started, he made the word, he used the word priority. I think you guys are educated. You don't know the meaning of the word priority. It's just like your child is sick maybe suffering from typhoid and malaria, the last money you have in your pocket is about 500 naira that can get him malaria tablet. Then what you just have to do, maybe you go and use that money to buy him or her. Let me finish.
What to be said?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay. Okay.
What if your child has malaria or whatever? You see your child lying down very sick. You have 500 naira. Then you see that one okrika dress that they are selling for 500 naira. Instead of you to go and buy him or her medicine, you use that money to go and buy that okrika dress for her, and you are boasting that you're a father. That is priority. You should know that at that moment, what that child needs is medication.
All right, Kenya, we're losing you quite heavily. So we take that as your last remark. Ajale Koko have that interjection, and then we go on to Kulata.
Okay, you see this effort by this obedient to continue. I mean, to in their defense, saying what Obi did not even say. I don't know why they do that all the time. Obi in his statement was very, very clear. He said federal government should focus on the repairs of the existing road and not pursue the construction of the coastal road. That is what he said. And what does that?
You go and read his tweet. He made it clear, categorically clear. Priority. So when you talk about priority shows that when a lot of our federal roads today are nothing to write home about.
It's clear.
It's clear. So you cannot tell me that you are building a coastal road that will last for 8 years. If that is possible, then I should be using the major damaged road, breaking vehicles everywhere, tankers falling on the way, catching fires, and destroying a lot of life of the people.
Hold on. All the major road, all the highway across the country, if they want to fix all of them, how many years do you think it's going to take them?
Let them start it, even if it shouldn't, even if it's going to take them 10 years. I don't know how many years. I don't know how many years.
I did not fixing it.
I don't think so.
Look,
the most important thing is that they should.
One man. We have stretches.
Hold on now. Let Ekene answer the question. I did not fixing it. I did not fixing roads in Nigeria up and down.
Where are you fixing them? At least the one I use every day. I use almost every day. So I've not seen anything being fished there. You understand? I don't see anything being fished there. So
the third mainland.
At least I use two major.
Can let somebody else talk. So the third mainland bridge that they fix now, is it not part of Nigerian road? And some others that they are fixed. They
should continue. We have a lot of. We're not talking about road inside Lagos. We're talking about
this federal road now. What are you talking about?
With federal road, we have a lot of them that is damaged. Don't give me an excuse of a third mainland bridge.
And they are fixing.
I'm telling you when you talk about Benio. When you talk about Benio road, you know how many trucks that transport goods from many states from that to that road.
It's work ongoing on Benio road. I know that there's sukuk money that's been dedicated there. It's work not ongoing because I was there not that long ago. I saw work going on. Is work ongoing on Benino? Yes or no? Is work ongoing?
Going on where? Now you the work. Now you the work.
Look at this guy. You have to be honest.
This one we saw the other day. One man. You said they're working on it. This one that is all over the place yesterday. That I think a trailer fell out of the way. I think somewhere on that road. You say, what are you saying, one man?
Yes. So
That
what?
road has not. They said the guy that made the video said it. He said that the road has not been awarded. They were making cases. People are bringing up their roads. Go and look at what is going on. People are bringing up roads in their locality.
The issue
Federal
is
roads
that
that has
the
not
issue is
gotten
that
attention. What are we
the issue
talking
is that
about?
I said oh, I don't want to, because where I travel every day is not what I don't listen to what I see or what all these new papers carries every day. I look at what I see every day on my daily activities. You understand? So how is she the federal roads that leads to Abuja? Nothing is going on there. So, but the most important thing is to focus and make this road better. Then you now talk about the coastal road. Things are economy. Nigerians are dying. The purchasing power of the people has been reduced to zero. Nothing. Even though I'm not surprised.
One man, you must be
I'm not surprised
disappointed.
with what is going.
One man, you
Very,
keep
very
scrolling,
disappointed.
and nothing good is coming out. I think you feel so disappointed. That's the point.
Disappointed in what?
And no, no, we are watching with you. That you were scrolling now, you could not find any like something good about that road. That's the point. But if you click on those, clips, you will see what people are going through on that road. Come on now. See, anyway, go ahead, my brother. When it's my time, I will talk.
So the most important thing is that the most important thing is that all the things, especially, it baffles me that even in this current government, our educational system is going down. People in the north are complaining that they are having more out of school children today. I saw the news. More out of school children are generating from the north as of today. So, and some ABC shifters in the north are already crying that they are not going to vote this government again. But I don't know. That's not my problem. You understand? But for the fact have 1.8 million people road jam and only 1.4 million scored below 200, and government is not doing anything to improve our educational system, shows that we are not moving forward. Because
Government
it
is
is
not
building
doing anything
education.
to improve. Look,
They are not doing
Within
anything.
9 months,
all right, thank you,
that
Ekene.
They are not doing anything. I don't have.
All
I
right.
don't know the advance in education.
Ekene, thank you, Ekene.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, one man. I know you will not like it again.
No, because you are telling lies. They just did the students' loan bill, which is probably the most giant leap that Nigeria has ever made in terms of its education. But you won't buy that, of course. You are just spewing party lines. But Kulata.
Hey, one man. What are the topics? I've been in and out. But let me start with that. Our guy Peter Obi, logical fallacy. So he created a false dilemma. Like you have two possibilities. It's either you have to fix all the roads before you can build new roads. What kind of dumb, stupid stance is that? So you're saying Nigeria as a country cannot walk and chew gum at the same time.
That is what Obi is telling them now, and they are carrying the propaganda all over the world.
That's a false dilemma. It's a false dilemma now. You're creating two mutually exclusive choices that doesn't exist. So you see an economic need. You now say, I'm going to suppress that economic need that can make billions of dollars along that corridor. I'm not talking about naira, billions of dollars along that corridor.
Billions of dollars based on
no, Joel, please. You're now saying no. I have to go and fix all the road, including the one going to Inyofaworogi and the one going to Otueke and the one going to Ekene's village in Anambra before you now do more economically viable roads.
You before you go to
that's just silliness. And this rational mind concept, we will be able to increase the value of your mining or your mining in Nigeria village instead of you to be dancing palongo. You are joining obedience because of politics.
Farabale.
You see, rational mind, not.
I've told you I'm not obedient. I'm not obedient.
You're obedient now.
I used to be obedient.
You see, rational mind is not against that coastal road because that will take him from
That will
Lagos.
make his
You make it quick
homeland to paradise.
I'm against it at this
because
time.
there's going to be exit on that DC to Ilaje Odo in
Of
Ondo
course,
State.
now. In Ondo States.
National man, this your lórí. I come back one when can I look at these people. Have you got there? Come on, it's my daily come back by
Rational mind, Malota family land because of Tinubu's coastal highway. Anyway, interject. Go on, so.
You see, you just said something now. I mean, you said economically it doesn't make. I mean, it's. I mean, this is the same guy who went to.
No, you said economically what? You didn't say anything. You are now jumping
you
on
said
the guy.
Economically, it makes sense that you should do that road first. It's priority.
He should do that road. It's priority. Yes, I agree.
No, it's well, okay, yeah, okay. Now, this is the same guy who went to what's it called, and we said Nigeria was almost bankrupt, you know, because he had to take the fuel subsidy regime off and have to start managing whatever comes into the coffer. And now you want all done now, Farabale, and now you want to embark on a gigantic project.
A project that's going to make you more money, so you won't be in the state of bankruptcy perpetually.
No, it's not going to make any more money because it's not.
It's going to make your economy. Okay, hold on. You said wait. I understand where you're going. You don't have to belabor it. I understand where you're going. I get what you're going.
You have the
floor. Hold on. I understand. I have the floor, and I understand where you're going. So you're telling me. No, so let me ask you one simple question, or maybe let me open it up. When they built roads towards that Lekki axis and co, like, who knew the potential billions of dollars just the development towards that side will create when they were building it? Who knew the economic value of Third Mainland Bridge when they were building it? I'm sure there were stupid arguments like the ones Obi is making now that have we built bridge across River Benue? What about Qatar Bridge and Qatar Bridge and what's the one? The one, I mean, I'm not a Lagos guy, but those other bridges. What about those ones? Why are we building Third Mainland Bridge? You see the significant economic boost we got from Third Mainland Bridge. You see the economic group we got from that Lekki extension. So we should not be myopic because, okay, Nigeria is an economic dire strait. Does that mean we should not do something that's going to boost our economy? Like, what is, like, you have a team playing soccer. You are 4-0 down. It's my turn. What my rational mind is my turn. Rational mind.
We're not being contextual here.
It's my turn. It's my turn. You have like a team that is goes down. You now say, let's just try and conserve that margin. Let's not try and score. Like, what the hell? What kind of mentality is that? When you want to build your economy, you build serious infrastructure projects that has economic viability. This is not a bridge to nowhere. This is not a bridge. This is not a bridge to nowhere. This is not creating metro in Abuja where people don't live. We're talking about the two biggest economic zones in the country, the Southwest and the South-South, linking them together, fast-tracking that trip, and then creating a lot of economic activities. So let's pick them state by state. That area in Ogun State, that small area, totally abandoned. That will create development flow from Lagos towards Ogun axis. Same thing goes to Ondo State, your state, especially your area. Then Warri that's been abandoned, Warri is going to get more new life because I can drive from Lagos to Warri. It's probably going to take me 2 hours or 2.5 hours. I'll already be in Warri. And then it goes down and down and down. Look at every single thing that can happen. And then they're going to put a rail line there. So I don't see any sort of logical argument that says we cannot have simultaneous development. And then we need to talk about, okay, the funding of this project. We're talking about, we're talking as if this is like 100% project funded by the federal government. No, it's not. There's counterpart fund, but counterpart fund is less than 30% or even less than 20% of the project. So if the counterpart funding is 50%,
where is this figure coming from? Where is this figure coming from? You see,
did you listen to Umahi? So if you did not listen to Umahi, I can't help you. I can't help you if you did not listen to my.
But Umar, you couldn't answer the question then. Why are you talking
Let
about?
me talk now. We've read.
We've read. Tomorrow we say 8%.
This is my turn.
We can interject you now.
We're going to interject you now. Not
I go allow. I say, okay, let me talk.
Pre-election time, don't go.
Yes. Just as an ongoing, whoever has the floor can allow or reject the interjection. Yes.
Shebi, I thought let me talk. I don't mind interjection. I mean now, but I mean we have to make sense. We're adults. A lot of people here is either you're above 50 or you're close to 50. Like, well, we have kids. I mean, them solely are here to people that we can born. But you can't say, okay, not until it's like saying, oh, I'm not going to make a new investment till I pay till I pay mortgage. That's stupid. Like, nobody does things you cannot do for yourself economically. Don't be recommending it to the Nigerian government. It's just foolishness. We need to expand. At the same time, we also need to maintain. We're not saying, no, we have to fully maintain. We raise our hands, we're handicapped, we won't do any other thing. But no, we're going to, that means you're going to be in a perpetual rut. You will not take advantage of economic opportunities that you should take advantage of. So, and it's not, we're not even talking about, this is not something coming out of the government dime, 100%. It's just partial. So why won't we do it? So that obese criticism is just criticism for criticism's sake. Because I know that he himself, he was president. I know he's daft, but it's not that daft. He will not do this if he's his own president. He will do, he will do initiative that will make more money, that will expand the economy. But because really there's no opposition, he has to oppose. But the only thing I like is the federal government, they're not even responding to all his criticism. Like, they just ignore it. So it's left for online people to be bantering about it.
It's quite curious, Kulata, that they only really seem to respond to Atiku Abubakar. They don't seem to want to respond to Peter Obi somewhat. Maybe they don't see the threat in him.
Which initiative Kulata is talking about? Which initiative is he going to take? If we have to, if
it was Obi's turn.
A man that governed a very small space, he couldn't build infrastructure. Will he have this big idea to build this kind of this project?
Come on. The Costa Road is not Tinubu's idea now.
It will build beer parlor. Beer parlor, so they can be selling Euro beer, but you better not go to Kano and Zamfara
during Obasanjo's time. In fact, it has even long before Obasanjo. It predates Obasanjo.
So who cares? Who cares if someone birthed the idea? It's execution that matters.
Saying here. That's what they're making it sound like
it doesn't matter. Look, governance. No, governance.
Rational mind. Do you want the project or not?
Of course,
you want
it. I want it, but not at this time. Not at this time. What you need to fix first. Fix what needs to be fixed. We need to be austere.
How long will that take us? Rational mind.
We need to be.
How long do you know that?
I'm not in government, understand, but if I were to speak from outsider, being an outsider, at least the first 2 years of your administration, try and fix those roads, those major roads that have been there. The east-west, is it the east-west-east road that I've always lived to Makalori Atlas in Baye? She up the way to Kenya.
East-west road is that? That's what it's called.
Fix that road. Fix that road.
Rational mind.
Open up that access.
Kind of government it is now. It won't favor them.
No. At least set the target about serious.
Okay.
It's all about business.
Kulata. Do you know that? Do you know that? Just like you said, this coastal road is going to link the two most productive region in that country. The two biggest, economy in that two biggest region.
Economic zones, yes.
Economic zone in that country. Not only that, they want to build from Badagry to Sokoto now. And they want to build from Calabar to Cameroon. So
I think it's from Abakaliki to the coast of. Is it Abakaliki?
No. I think it's from east side, southeast to Cameroon. I don't know the particular city.
They already do that one. They already finished Cameroon, Ebonyi, Enugu. So they already built the bridge that will link them.
No, not the bridge, the road.
Umai was just saying that Tinubu was telling him to draw plans. So I don't think they've done it just yet.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Just look at Lagos. Look at Lagos. That Lagos.
Do you remember that Lekki? You know what they call it? They call it Nollywood Bridge because actually all the movies in Nigeria, you see them show that Lekki Bridge, and at least people were able to watch our movie. That Lekki Bridge, they normally call it Nollywood Bridge because
why don't they carry camera from? Why don't they carry camera from Asaba and go and be showing Eurobia plan?
But they tow it now. You want to any?
Are you there?
Can anybody hear me? Yeah, we cannot hear you, BT. Good to have you here. They do show Asaba, so they show it as before and after. So they'll show Asaba that this is somebody coming from poverty, and then they show the Lagos Bridge, and they say,
"Oh, go to Lagos." So that's like going from Mississippi to New York.
One man. I do want to come up in regards to this topic because I know Kay has accused me of having some kind of obsession with this project. So I'm like,
look, after this, I wish I could stay till after hours, but you have to come and jam me. See, anyway, continue, Sha.
Oh, okay. Let me just say this thing. One man. So this landmark guy, just give me 1 second. Do you know all his major buildings, even when he's building the 30 floors right now, right? Do you know the company that is building that thing for him right now? Guess who's building it for him? ITB. Do you know who owns ITB? ITB sister company is High Tech. The same company now. Building the same law, building the court. And this guy came and said, "Oh, I only found out about this stuff 7 days before they came to demolish my IP. I did not know anything." That coastal line.
To be fair, Babati, that landmark guy is trying to distance himself from the controversy. He doesn't want to.
No.
One man. No, that's not true. One man, that's not true.
You cannot tell me that. No. You can't tell me that they want to do that. And he's been streaming for the past 2 weeks live on his. If you go on his YouTube page, he's been streaming this thing live for the past 2 weeks. So don't tell me he doesn't. One man, he is the only company. Let me have it on record on this program. He is the only company on that axis. I have a friend, a woman on that axis, that is going to lose $500,000 worth of investment that she's sunk in this year. It's going down. Did anybody interview her?
Nobody will compensate her.
No, because but it cannot be to that kind of.
But they'll compensate her. That's what Obayi said.
Let me finish, please, Joel, please. The only company on that axis, let me repeat on this part. The only company on that axis that is not getting any compensation is Landmark, because it's the only company on that curve that is not getting touched. His original, the land that he bought, his bins are not going to be touched. All they ask him to do is to move his crap off the beachfront. Everybody else, that curve, you will see a big church going down, a huge church going down. You have people losing their businesses in that area.
A kind of favorism, or what was he playing?
On the news,
what is the word of those villages?
Why not bulldoze that landmark down? They should pull it down.
Why would they bulldoze it down?
Why would they bulldoze some villages eliminated and they spear that? Is already playing some game there, the tribal favorism?
Yes. The only reason this is making news, and I'm going to say on this platform, is because his last name is Owanibe. If his name was Totobi Agbabiaka, you will not have, because they are making it look like it's the only one that has issues with this project. You have over 700 buildings down there.
There's another beach there now. There's this Oniru beach.
Is it the only one? Why?
There's Oniru beach.
And this guy's business is not getting touched. He's the only one. Go and look at the design. He's the only company that is not going down. Everybody else is losing property except him. And yet, he's the one complaining that they are going to affect his business. Oh, Lenny Babai now, You've been
Did they
making
not?
money
Did
off
they
the
not?
beach for the past
B-
10
B-
years.
BT, did they
Yeah,
not
come
very?
do it,
Did they?
Lenny.
Hold on,
He's an obedient.
Darati, man. Did they not vary design for this guy? I think they did a variation in the
They
design.
gave him
Yeah.
extra 50 meters. Lofo.
Wait, let me ask one question, Babati. I read something about Nigerian laws. You are not supposed to build 250 meters between
from the ocean,
from the ocean front.
Guess
So
what?
did
Guess what? This guy not only built in that 250, he even expanded it.
Oh, that's a violation.
That bit that you see.
But Babati, if you're buying that property, you're buying the beachfront. You're buying the beachfront.
You don't
What
buy.
are you talking about?
You don't build.
Well, please stop right there. Please, I when people do this, you don't buy beachfront. That is owned by federal government.
Listen, Babati. No. See,
because you are playing game.
I'm just let me be fair to you now.
To you, I know what I'm talking about.
You're not the one running there.
For God's sake,
look, I live there. I know you don't stay there.
Hold on,
Joel. Let me make a clarification. Joel, you are an observer. Babati is an investor. Please let the investor talk.
I am invested there. What are you talking about? You don't buy beachfront projects. You bought the land. And at the back of the land, if you look at the original design there, that area belongs to Eco Atlantic. It's 01 that was originally called Ocean View. Okay? So what he did was he expanded that old area by himself and was profiting off federal government property for over 10 plus years.
That was someone else's land.
Yes.
God. A property that he bought? What are you talking about?
You know, buy this, Joel, please.
What are you talking about? A property that he bought?
You're not listening.
No. That you sound so eloquent doesn't mean that what you're saying is fact. What you're saying are facts.
Can you listen for a second?
What you're saying? No. You're just throwing out words.
Joel, let's all learn. Listen.
You're not listening. Just wait.
I am listening, but you're telling lies.
You are talking.
That's my point.
Listen.
Look, let me see. You say that Babati is an investor.
Now, my God.
Yeah.
You bought the guy. Landmark bought a land. Okay, he bought land facing the road. The back of the property he bought is the beachfront. Nobody can buy any beachfront. It belongs to federal government property. They don't sell it. It's not. You can have it as a public. It's public space. It's not available for sale. So when you keep saying, so when Paul comes and says, "Oh, the landmark eco zone," that does not belong to him. Though that beachfront is federal government property, it was never sold to him because that was already given up to Eco Atlantic already almost since 01, 02 with their court cases. So that beachfront on record, Joel, was never a property of Landmark. Okay?
Okay, can I respond now? You made your point, right? You keep going around. So let me just say this thing straight. I am not saying that he bought the beachfront. What I am telling you is that the beachfront affects the property that he is going to buy. Everywhere, even here, it is not that the beachfront belongs to you. The beachfront does not belong to you, but the beachfront affects the amount you're going to pay for such properties. And when you want to buy such properties, it is usually, they're going to tell you, it's going to be for leisure. So don't say that he just went there, bought the property, and he didn't tell them he was going to build the place for leisure. No. Okay. You are lying. That's why I said that you're lying. The beachfront. Listen, let me calm down now, because the last time I went to Nigeria, for people talking about investor, we went to this property. I thought that was the first time we took a boat ride.
That's window shopping now. Island. You're not an investor. You're a window shopper. Continue.
It's okay now. It's all right. So we went to this island, right? Over there in Lagos, and I was like, wow. So this place really exists. And the properties there went for at least 70 to 100 million naira. What was the catch? It's the beachfront. So this idea that nobody is saying that the beachfront belongs to them, but invariably the amount they're going to pay, the cost of those lands went up because of the beachfront. So that's my point.
Okay,
So
so let
you can twist it any way you want
reply.
it. But
So
I
let me
think
reply.
I
No,
just
no,
just make that
let me
clear.
reply because let me reply because you called me a liar on what. Okay, so let me reply. So we were not discussing the property value of what he bought. We were discussing encroachment, which you confidently ignored. Nobody is discussing how much a dam he gave to pay for that property. What they are contesting is that he encroached on government land. Not only, he also expanded it illegally. Is the point. If you agree with me that he does not own the beachfront, like you agreed with me a few minutes ago, how dare then do you then expand what you don't owe? You don't owe the beachfront, but you are sampling it to make it bigger for your own business, even though it's not yours. Like you just agree with me that it doesn't belong to him. So you expanded a federal government property, making money off of it. I am not discussing the value of his property. That's not the argument we are making here. The argument is that he illegally encroached on federal government property. That's the point we're making.
Babati, and to counter you on that one, right? Many a time we come here and we act like we don't know how Nigeria works. There is no way that man is going to have any expansion without someone giving him the authority to do so. So what I'm just saying is what I'm just saying is this, right? What I'm just saying is this, right? When we want to state these issues, let us just state it in a way that we can say the truth, tell the truth to the people, not trying to make it one-sided.
But Joel, authority giving can be withdrawn now.
No.
One
man, please, let me finish, please. One man, please. If it's true, like that Joel is claiming without evidence, that Poliwani Bay got approval, whatever to do, whatever, let him come out with the paperwork. I dare him. Let him come out with the paperwork that, oh, I got approval to expand. Let him do it. He will not. He will, let you, if you know his friend or whatever, ask Poliwani Bay himself.
Let me even ask a very simple question. Did Poliwani Bay, did he pay for a private beach? True or false?
No, he paid for land, not the beach now.
No, I'm being specific. I didn't say land. Did he pay for a beach, a private beach? Exclusively his? The answer is very clear. False. So a government that owns his own beach has his own eminent domain that can claim any land based on whatever interest the government has. And we're talking about the government land. Please, this is not a discussion. One man, let's move on.
So I don't know why people are defending him. And by the way, like I said earlier, he is the least affected amongst everybody in that area. But this shameful Alliance TV, the coverage is just him. They ignore everybody else. Because I asked the lady there. They did not interview her. It was just, I think it was LTV that talked to her. LTV, Lagos State TV, that only talked to her. All those ITV, they did not talk to her. But landmark is go down. Like, is he the only one?
Babati,
let's stop this, man.
Babati, real quick. The investors, I believe, if you're an investor in that corridor, I know they would have reached out to you. I'm not wrong, right?
Right.
Yes. So they've reached out to all investors on that corridor because
the landmark did not come to the meeting when they called everybody to come.
I know. They've tried to look, except those again, right, who are basically wallowing in their hypocrisy. Those are the ones that they will say they don't understand what the guy is doing. I'm telling you now, if you're an investor on that corridor, they've reached out to you through either your legal department or legal representative or whichever way, including people that I know personally, right? Including my own people too, that are on that corridor. So if you are against that project, when America wanted to open up its economy, those days, they had to develop all these coastal highways. The I-20 that leads almost all the 50 states. That's where it started from. So Landmark is crying and huffing and puffing on a daily basis, politicizing a national project, while you have more than almost 1,000 investors on that. Even you have the royal family of the Onirus, the Elegushis. They are there. They are not doing anything. They are not crying. And are you aware of the fact that I think 250 or 260, the guy actually encroached federal government land? And I don't like what Umar is doing. If Wike had been the one handling that project, they would have reclaimed the encroachment and they would have actually fined him. They have to find him and file a lawsuit.
They even give this idiot 50 meters of land now, free land, and yet he complaining.
It should have been more than, I think it was 250 meters. 250 or 260 meters. And by the law under the constitution, he has already violated, a certain provision. So under the law, he should be prosecuted now, not even the other way around. And you have almost 1,000 investors there, billions of dollars, oil and gas and everything. But you are the only one crying. Because of what? And they've spoken to you, they've tried to understand the situation. You understand the situation.
What constitution, what part of the constitution says we should be prosecuted?
Go and check it now.
I told you, rational mind, that you're not supposed to build. Rational mind, before you go on your...
Rational mind, look, rational mind, listen.
Rational mind.
When we are elevating conversation, hold on, please.
Rational mind, you cannot build within 250 meters from a coastline.
When we are elevating conversation, not resort to all these pedestrians.
Do you know how many people come that beach every week? Hold on, please.
I'm just telling you.
We are having a conversation. I'm asking you, where in the constitution was it written?
Don't you? I mean, you live in America, right? Google it now. You can check.
Oh, come on.
It's very close to you right there.
Kulata, this guy makes 12 million naira a week.
Agreed. It's a federal land. It's a federal land.
Government land.
Not a local. I agree with that.
Not a local every week.
The only thing you can do is pocket.
Babati,
here's the thing for me, guys.
Look, what is the problem is we have to say the fact. You said it, but you have been too nice, right? This coastal road goes between the southwest and the south-south, right? And why Peter Obi is crying all over the place is because he's not going through southeast. Period. That's the period. That's why it's
I don't think that's the reason. I think it's just
come on now.
It's the reason. Look at the Badagry Sokoto highway now they are making. But they are saying, why are they not doing Ebonyi to Abakaliki? Are they aware of the fact that Ebonyi and Abakaliki do they even know what they are talking about?
What do you mean? You've not maintained the one you have. You are building new ones, and they're telling you the one that we have already. Build the one that we have.
Going back to Anambra, maintain the one we have. Hold on, because you have a Rolls Royce. Because you have a Rolls Royce now.
Oh my goodness!
Because you have a Rolls Royce, and you have the financial wherewithal to invest in other automotive industries. You won't do that. Who is Peter Obi to even give advice to Nigeria? Peter Obi that cannot
opposition.
Who are you now? Who are you? Who knows you?
He's an opposition. That's why
I'm not.
Who knows you? Who knows you?
All right, guys. Let me continue.
At least I'm not directing anything to you.
No, but you cannot just speak like that now. Without somebody interjecting now. I mean, if you talk stupid, we talk stupid to you too.
Okay, guys.
Come on, keep it down.
You call me a liar on your platform.
You can be loud and
Why are you
stupid.
triggered?
No, you can be loud and stupid.
Guys,
stop
now,
it.
Let me continue.
Let's not take it to that.
Why are you triggered? Hold on,
No, enigmatic.
Why are you triggered already? I didn't mention your daddy's name. I never mentioned
enigmatic.
So why are you always triggered?
Enigmatic. File.
I mean,
enigmatic. Just maintain. My worry. So Peter Obi, as usual, is like.
Kulata, I wanted to ask you a question.
No.
It's just a question now.
Can I give him a moment to?
I can't even get my.
It's just a question so that you will respond. It's just a question. I'm not trying to interject.
Wait. Give him a moment.
Just allow me now.
Because it's not even at the moment to say anything.
On three different fronts. I don't even know this landmark stuff is a non-issue. You first of all, like three blatant things. You encroached on private property because that is what's it called? Lagos. What you call that thing again? That development. He encroached on that. He encroached on the Eco-Atlantic land. Number one. He encroached on federal government land, number 2. Number 3, the federal government has eminent domain to be able to use whatever land he wants. As long as, I mean, they don't even have to explain it to you. They only need to tell you we need to use that land. So I don't know why this is even up for discussion about this guy. And he's not the only guy that has an investment there. So I don't know why his own is special. So back to Peter Obi, is just a noisemaker. And I'm glad that the government is not even giving him the time of the day to respond to him. Oh my God! Now,
you know, I will not leave you now until I ask you now. What is
it? I go.
Hold on, Babate. Let him finish because he said he wanted to finish. So let's maintain some decorum.
So let me just maintain.
Let the man talk now.
A second runner up, a sore loser, a non-consequential loser, an hypocrite, writing something on Twitter, kind of like trashy stuff. I'm glad the government doesn't even give him the time of the day. He should go there and be squealing in a pig pen with Reno Mockery and co. That's kind of where he belongs. And whoever is interested in joining the pig pen with him, they can continue just like making a mess. But as the government owes nobody any explanation, this is a priority. And for those that are saying, no, what about we do power? What about we do something? We compartmentalize. There's different sector. In the power sector, transmission is a priority. In the road work sector, coastal road is a priority. In agri sector, something else is a priority. You just don't bunch everything and make them 2 choices because, like I said, that's lazy and that's a false dilemma, logical fallacy. It's stupid. So we're more than that. Ekene, don't bombard me. What's the question?
Can I also?
Yeah, my guy. You know, all this you want to use this English to confuse a lot of people, not people like me. But you know, when we talk about all this priority of a thing, you talk about economic development that this coastal road is going to bring about. But are you saying that this giving Nigeria power, a power we have not had for many years, and the other countries you are talking about that build these coastal roads, go and check their priority. If they have gotten power, education before even building a coastal road, then if that is okay, then Tinubu is doing the right thing. But if that's not what it is, then Tinubu doesn't know how to govern. Because I believe that most of those countries you mentioned that have this coastal road must have gotten power. Must have educated their.
Okay, I understand what you're saying.
Must have educated the people, their citizens.
Yeah, I get
that's
the
the first priority
I
in a nation.
understand your premise.
So and another question I want to ask you: are you giving me assurance that this, because who is even giving him the 8 years, that in the next 4 years this project is going to, at least we are going to see that this project is going to be completed, because they've made it 8 years. That is politics. You understand? Who is giving him the 8 years?
I get you.
But because what the critical aspect of this, the critical aspect is not starting this project; it is finishing it.
Yes, I get.
It gets it. But on what basis is he giving you assurance? Is it
the only assurance you can get is blessed assurance from your Lord Jesus Christ. Kulata is not the person. Is not the one running the project.
Badware Insurance.
So I cannot assure you anything. I'm not ABC, and I don't work for the government. The first thing you said.
So they're starting another project. Is that what you're trying to say?
Let me even answer you now. Calm down.
Just cool it down.
The first thing you said. So before you say I'm saying grammar, there's serial thinking and then there's parallel thinking. I mean, I come from electrical engineering background, so I don't know, but I think everybody understands what I'm saying. Serial means you do one thing at a time. So according to your own thinking and maybe your obese thinking, you have to do things serially. So before America starts working on multiple airports and co, They needed to have built all the interstate highways, and then you wait. So before I can do anything, I just have to do things in sequence, one by one by one by one by one. No, nobody does stuff like that. There's some processes that are there's some processes that are maybe tuned for serial stuff, but in life, things happen in chunks, parallel. You can do multiple things at the same time as long as you're making progress. That's why you have a budget for power, you have a budget for a Greek, you have a budget for this, budget for that, budget for this. We don't have just one budget and then you say, oh, we only face one priority, one at a time. Then we only do fix all the roads, then we don't do anything else. We raise our hands up, we're helpless. So because Peter Obi said and the Kenneth said we can only work like that. Sorry, Nigeria is a country like every other country in the world that has capacity and they have multiple priorities, and you should be able to walk and chew gum at the same time. Thank you, Ekene.
Kulata, in a final thought, please. No, just in a final thought in what he just answered.
No, hold on. We don't have much time because he has to.
No, Rational mind. No, you just gave me an answer. I need to just condense to what I just to accept what he said. In accepting what he said, it just means that we just have to, because there is an Igbo day that said that but what Kulata has just told me, that Igbo day doesn't have any meaning. You don't put your two hands in your mouth when you are eating. You understand?
I don't know your Igbo
hand. So, but you are telling me now that in Nigerian situation, you have to use your two hands.
I'm going to mute you, Ekene, because you won't leave the space for other. Let Rational Mind come in. Rational Mind. Sorry about that, Ekene.
Ekene, please. Thank you. Sorry for that. Yeah. So, Kulata, going back to this very issue of this landmark project, the one we talk about that's been demolished. According to the reports that are out there, is that this man bought this property in 2007, long before.
Congratulations to him.
Hold on now, long before the conception of that road, that they're going to do that road there. Now they said initially the road was supposed to pass the north side of that building, but now why the sudden switch to the coast? I don't know if you people have seen some reports out there, because I've been reading reports here. And I've said that at the beginning when we had this discussion, when we were going back and forth on this, the very, very day it was mentioned that they were going to demolish that place. There's an ecological aspect to this thing. I hope these guys, they factor all this in, because Tinubu, I know Tinubu very well. They don't give a damn about ecology. They don't give a damn about the environment. All they want to do is just, like I've often said on this platform, it's a criminal enterprise. They just want to make something that will make money for them. That's all they care about. Because all the other countries, you people, I mean, what's his name? Life is Good. Enigmatic said, talk about the coastal road, the Pacific Highway where we have here. There's a distance. I work in transportation. What I mean transportation.
How many places do they work? Okay, that's a different conversation.
Hold on. I work in transportation project here. So there's a distance from the coast. In fact, very far away from the coast. We have the highway, the Pacific Highway passes my side here. So you need to understand that. So from what I'm saying there, because if the first plan was to go north of that building, the north side of that building, now it's going south, closer to the seashore, I mean to the ocean, closer to the beach. What is going to be the distance left from that place to the beach? So that's why ecologists are expressing concern over that project. So my question to you now is this: is that what was said earlier was that it's going to go. So why the change? Why the switch to the south side of that?
Okay, all right. Let me answer now. So first things first. I'm not aware that Tinubu plays a civil engineer, like he moonlights as a civil engineer. So I don't know why Tinubu will be personally involved in civil engineering work, right? And second of all, I'm sure if you paid attention to global infrastructure, there's this spectacular bridge that almost rolled on between Hong Kong and what's it called? Shenzhen in China. It's like 30-something miles. So there's something called marvels of civil engineering. We can do a lot of things. We now have some control over what we can build, how we can build it, that sometimes you can just even channel under the ground and just take a train from France to England. So at times, physical barrier is not for you and I. We're not civil engineers. So you have to leave that to civil engineers to do their work. Then number two, So you said the route. I mean, he bought the land 2007. Congratulations to him. And storyland. So you are telling me you have a federal government that has no control over its own priorities. So they cannot decide to make a plan or to change their plan or to modify their plan and have charge over the land they're sovereign of. Like, in what kind of country are you living in, or do you expect to live, when the federal government has no prerogative to change their mind or to change their plan?
Have you asked yourself? That's the question, because
No, wait. So hold on. No, you are asking me because some guy bought property that is partially not his own.
Somebody was blasting our rice here.
Wait, now you said your own. No, you have to be able to tolerate my answer because I waited for your question.
Okay, all right.
So you're telling me a guy has a right for encroaching on federal land and encroaching on private land, and because of that, they should do him a favor and not like change their plans based on what they feel is good for the aesthetics or the physical or the economic importance, or maybe whatever led to the design choice and the design change, that they can't do it because some guy bought land. Are you freaking kidding me? What kind of government do you think we have? Or what kind of government do you expect we should have?
Hold on.
Wait now. Can you just wait? When they make decisions on the whims and caprices of individuals that are not even doing things that are not even 100% straight. So please, when we want to criticize, we have to kind of like put some rationale. Like, that's kind of like, I mean, that's ironic that I haven't even used the word rationale, especially when I'm talking to someone that calls himself rational mind, that government should have no right to make a decision because of one person's investment.
Do you understand why Obi was talking about what he's talking about?
I don't care for Obi. Obi is inconsequential. I'm not on Twitter, so
I was alluding to the Arise woman. I don't know if you can ever find out that Arise documentary that was done by that document was, that lady is a very good lady. She
was not good because she was not balanced. You
can say that. You can
say
that.
She did not interview. She did not interview a co-Atlantic. She did not interview.
No, they declined. They declined. Did you watch it?
She did not interview.
Shaguri Group.
Apart from hold on. Apart from Landmark, did she interview any other businesses about in that area?
She interviewed the Lagos State.
No, they were all people that worked in Landmark. I watched interview. Did you have many businesses that caused those? Did she interview those people?
No,
she did not. So don't tell me it was the balance. It was
that area that place is passing, because that's where it's going to pass.
Well, I mean, why should I care for an interview? Why should I care for an interview on the rise? I've already told you a serious federal government, has prerogatives, and they have the rights. They have the right, and they also have the law behind them. So what you're telling me is a moot point, and I don't have to waste. I don't have to waste another 5 seconds even talking about it because it's a moot point.
No, the initial passage.
Initial doesn't matter. They can change their mind.
Initial
passage a shit about initial.
Maybe you should explain change management process to him. Maybe he will understand.
So I want to do a project and I change it. So what? It's my right to change it.
Kulata, you spend more than 8 minutes. So you spend more than 8 minutes.
Because you people will not even let me.
Yeah, we know. But let me just land this point, guys. I'm sorry, please. Okay, let me just say this. I know everybody's waiting.
The same topic since you guys will not let me.
Yeah, it's because it's one of those topics that really tears all of us apart here, because I can't understand if one previous government they factored in, because that same Arise series, I mean, I don't know if it's a series, Arise documentary that they did. They interviewed one guy, one of the there's this guy that worked for the federal government. I think something oceanography, Center for Oceanography. They interviewed the guy. The guy said, talking about the ecological aspect to it, that was why they had to bypass it to the north, so that it will not affect that coastal line. It will be left like that, because no doubt they vision that place to be a tourist center for whatever. But now that Tinubu suddenly didn't want to now pass that southern part of the building, that's what the problem is. That's what Obi is talking about. And he's saying that maybe
that's not what Obi is talking about. Obi is saying you have to go fix existing roads before you come and do something. That's what he's saying.
You did not look at the other part of his. He said
What's the other part? Like, who cares? Like, that's
that is not that thing actually saved the Victoria Line. That actually saved that place. Without that project, that would not be a landmark in the first place.
How did he save it? How did he save it? Because the government neglected the hold on now. Now the back of my house. They neglected the beachfronts. Hold on now. Let me talk now.
Previous plan neglected the beachfront.
They neglected it for too long.
Hold on, everyone. Let Joel come in and then Babate come in.
I won't even finish what I was even saying before you even.
What I was saying, one man, right? When you look at that beachfront, right? It has been so neglected.
Sorry, I didn't know you were talking before him.
No, because they said he said it, and I'm about to explain why. Even in landmark, if you look at landmark, you will see the lake, what they call it, the bridge of Lagos, whatever, the block. It extends through the front of landmark to save it from the waves. So that design itself, right now, saved landmark from getting flooded. The design just right now. So what do you mean?
Please, it didn't flood before, and now it will come flood now because of this. Please,
look. Why was he in the first place?
One man. This is one thing there. You see, we like to lie to ourselves.
No, I'm saying you are the liar. You have been lying. Stop acting. You have been lying on the platform for the past 2 days. You are a liar.
There's every need that we could have still built that coastal road. Even though it's not a priority, we could have still built that.
Wait, who says it's not the priority? Stop saying flippant statements like that. What do you mean it's not the priority? That's just a very flippant statement.
Let me just talk. It's not a priority, and I still stand by it. It's not a priority for now, right? So no, I'm not going to go your line. I have a reason why, and I'm going to make it short because I know that probably after you, I will take the floor. So I just want to make mine short. What I am saying is this: that there is every need to protect those shorelines. It is the beauty. It's part of the major beauty of Lagos State.
That was why
let us leave politics or anything aside.
Joel,
you can still build that road. You can still build that. Look, one man, do you know?
Wait. Do you think they're literally building on the beach? Do you think they're literally building on the beach?
Why are they
hold on now.
Oh my God! You guys have not really
looked at
it. You guys have not looked at
it. What's going to remain? 10 lanes.
They're not literally building on the beach. They're just starting from the closest part in the beach is that part we're talking about now.
And so by the time they do 10 lanes,
you guys have not even checked the road, and you're talking about it.
By the time they do 10 lanes, what happens?
Woman, are you there? Sorry, guys. Woman, are you there? Woman, can you please put up? Can you please put up the wall of Lagos? The wall of Lagos is the only reason landmark has not flooded yet. Now it's been there for over 10 years. Joe, please. I don't want to hear anything because you are annoying me at this point.
I'm not the one talking. No, before you go, just take your hit and go somewhere. I wasn't the one talking.
Woman, please. Can you please put up the wall of Lagos that covers landmark? That is the reason for the already. Please, can you please just Google, just do yourself before you come online and just pure rubbish?
You don't. The problem with you is this, right? You want everybody to believe you, but I don't know how many places you visit.
Evidence is there, guys.
The last time I went to Nigeria, look, let me tell you something. You can stay here and lie.
Well,
but let me tell you cannot tell me my own experience. We have lost. Let me tell you, if you go to those families that live by the ocean, by the ocean front.
Hold on now. Joel, don't say the word lie because I think Babati doesn't especially care for that. Maybe use another phrase. Carry on.
It's okay. No, what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this.
Did I respond to that?
Can I just say something? Please? Can I just make a point?
Before you say that thing, I want to say one thing.
What I want to say is this, right? Hold on now. Let me just make my point.
You cannot be making empirical facts with personal anecdotes. You can't be bringing anecdotal evidence that is just for you.
You can speak all you want. All I'm just telling you is this.
No, you can't,
man,
because
this part you're showing right now is not the part. It's not the part I'm talking about.
The truth by
if you go to the Oniri beach and you go to the Lekki beach, what I'm telling you is that you will see that they have lost a significant part of the shoreline. You can stay here and lie. This part you're showing me right now is different. This side is towards VI, right? So when you go down, right, and you look at the shoreline, you see that it has receded.
First of all,
like significantly. So
we hear you,
so neglected.
We hear you.
What I'm saying is
man,
this: if you can,
let me
do,
ask one man this question.
One man,
I
can you
just ask one question.
Let me land.
Let's have one voice. Let's have one voice.
Please, can you please put up the link, please? So just to show the viewers something very quick. This is very important. The link I just sent right now, so that you can see how landmark is still existing. It's called the what? See that red? See this? What is called the Great Sea Wall of Lagos? You see how it goes? It goes further. That is the only thing keeping the landmark around. That little thing, because it is under the ocean, above ground, it blocks the wave from coming in. So, Joel, please try to study this thing very more before you start making comments. Okay.
Look, I've seen this.
Let me ask the question real quick. So that
I wasn't wrong. The area you're talking about is
Joel. Hold on for enigmatic. Sorry.
The question is it's a general question for everyone. Who defines what is a priority for a government?
Peter Obi.
The people.
So
yeah, you should have an input in what your government is spending money on.
I take your point.
Hold on for him. Yeah, enigmatic.
So now it's quite it's germane for the people now to make priority for, like, let's say, governor of Oyo State on what he needs to do, or governor of Ogun State, or any of the governors in Nigeria, right? So now the question is, what is actually the bone of contention? Do they actually want infrastructure development, or what do they actually want? Why are people crying? I want to know, why are people crying? What is the reason for this huffing and puffing?
No, enigmatic is who are the people crying?
The people are crying because the people are crying because
the vocal minority.
It's not vocal minority. The people are crying because no electricity, heat is everywhere. The people are crying because let me finish now. Let me tell you why people are crying. I think there is a question here.
I think we understand it. Gary is expensive.
No, let me finish now. The people are crying. The people in the north are crying today.
Question. Oh God.
I want to give my own answer. It's for everybody now. Let me give my own answer. Is my answer not required?
Yeah, it's a rhetorical question. I don't think it will. All the spaces you are going to.
It's everybody's question now.
No,
it's everybody. Let me just give 1 minute answer now.
Well, all right, go.
The people in the north are crying in the newspaper today that they're having more out of school children. So the government should do something about it. And that, I think that's most important. The people are crying today because we don't have electricity to access our productive means and all those stuff. You understand? The people are crying because the roads we are using, the major roads we are using today, are nothing to write home about. So government should do something about it. So before we are even talking of traveling to coastal road and all those stuff, so we need to be using the one we already have. So the people are crying for that. The people are crying because today petrol is about 1,100 in the market. So I don't know what the government is doing about it.
List of all
so the people are crying for a lot. The people are crying because the purchasing power of the people has been reduced to nothing. Our economy is in shambles. So people are crying because the minimum wage cannot get them anything again.
For those who are crying, for those who are
government
crying,
is responding to those cries.
One man,
yeah.
For those who are crying, until the head freezes over, they shall cry us a river. That's it.
I think the Atlantic can take more tears. It's salty, but it can take more salty tears.
If you know where you were, Kulata, then continue from there.
I don't even know where I am, but what I'm trying to say is, first thing, there's no strong argument for not building the Atlantic. When it comes to infrastructure project, this is one of the top 3 in my own opinion, and it's going to make the country a lot of money. And I mean, this is not a zero-sum game. We don't have to complete everything before we do something else. They're not mutually exclusive. We can do things, we can do many things serially, parallel, because that's why you have different ministries with different priorities and with different funding. And I don't want to hear any stupid pedestrian argument that, nah, we have to do this before we do that. Please don't that Peter will be nonsense. Please, nobody bring that to me anymore. Thank you, one man.
So that was excellent. I feel like does anybody have
one man, please let me go next, please.
Yeah, you're going next, but let me ask BT, do you have paracetamol? Because I think there are sorts to the senses from that.
One man, can we order Joel of Nazi some Xanax, please? IV.
He's a nurse now, he has access to the yeah. All right, Joel of Nashville. The floor is yours. I was going to say 8 minutes.
The other topic, but you guys will not even let me get there. But anyway,
yeah, Kulata, if you can hang back, I know you.
I will try hang back. I'll try.
We'll speak through and then we'll open it up. Joel of Nashville.
Thank you very much, one man. Joel of Nashville.
You only Joel into this conversation. He had enough now.
And now you've been talking now.
He's been talking for
Joel of Nashville on the one man show. Okay, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. My Baba Ajelikoko, I greet you. I greet everyone on the panel.
Joel, finish them.
Who is them? Who is them? Who is them? Who is them? You tribalists. Who is them?
We are all friends here.
You tribalists.
For those of you who want to make a more out of out of an ant, how do we put that phrase again?
Mountain out of a molehill.
Molehill. It's not that necessary. You know what it means. It's not saying them. You know who he's talking about. It's Abadorians. And it's not even tribal. So stop bringing up. Babati, you are disappointing me tonight.
No, you have been
Babati, man, I didn't know you were going to go that route.
Because you did. Because you did.
Babati, but it's okay. It's okay, Babati.
Hold on 1 second, Joel. If you, it is at your discretion, but if you want to apologize for calling Babati a liar, you can, because I don't think he especially took to that. But it's at your discretion if you want to do that.
No, Joel, if you do that, one man will do that to me.
One man. In all honesty, I'm a man of honor, and I will tell you this: Babati is a disgrace tonight.
Are you a man of honor?
I don't want to. No, because I have to tell you. A man of honor will say it the way it is. A man of honor will say it the way it is.
You are still.
No. But Babati is a man I respect so much. But for the fact that Babati mentioned anything tribal tonight, I was expecting that from the Ghanaians. Those ones, I know those ones are street men. Not Babati. I held him in high esteem. We are talking about someone that I hold in a very high esteem, mentioning tribal, and you know that tribal thing is a problem in Nigeria. We are trying to fight that thing off. We mustn't look at everything from the prism of tribalism.
All right, Joe, go to the politics. I was expecting you to do apology, but
no. I just told you it was a disgrace, and I leave it at that.
Be a man of honor. Be a man of honor.
I've been a man of honor.
Don't be a man of honor. If you should be a man of honor, one man should lead by example. One man should first of all apologize to me. If he does that, then let's start with that.
A man of honor,
to be a man of honor.
A man of honor will tell you. A man of honor will tell you the way it is. If he sees anything in me tomorrow that he does not like, he can truthfully tell me that this is what I said that is not right, and I will take it. It does not mean that he's not my brother. He's still my brother, but I'm just telling him he fucked up, and he knows that. And I
did not. No, you
so,
actually, you did. You messed up.
I'm going to move forward, one man.
No. If you miss
first and foremost, one man with the picture we are looking at right now.
No. You should be You are
where
a
he's
disgrace.
pointing
You are a
out, I
disgrace to your
said that area, the
Joel,
way they
Joel,
build
let me
the Lagos wall.
Hold on, Joel. Hold on, Joel. Take feedback from Babati because I
No.
don't think he's not happy with you.
So let me respond to what he said, because the only thing I said the coverage of it from some angles, I tribal elements, and I stand by that.
Okay.
Because they made it look like it was him, and I said it was because of his life, and I stand by it. Because
Okay.
I have evidence from people that I felt like they ignored the people that were not from that part of the country, and they made it look like it was just him. So when I said it had a tribal element to it, I was speaking of the man himself and the way that story has been covered, and the media in Nigeria introduced that tribal element to it to garner sympathy from the public. That's what I said, and I still stand by that point. So you can make it the way you want to make it.
I did not see anywhere any media person made it about tribe. They made it about it was about the business sense. It was about wisdom. It was about wisdom. It's about people trying to protect existing businesses while developing or making new other businesses. That is what it's all about. It's not all about
Gentlemen,
tribe.
don't talk over each other now, please.
No, I'm just he has said what he wants to say. I mean, he's still going round and round and round.
No, I have
and
not
my
finished.
time is moving.
I said the coverage of it.
Honorably apologize to me, because I told you that where they built.
Fuck you, man.
Where they built.
Go fuck yourself. For what?
All right, let's settle down.
You're my brother. You're still my brother. You're still my brother. You're still my brother. You're still my brother.
I don't say that.
Let's shake hands and move on. We shake hands and move on.
I don't do two-face. I'm very strict. You can't tell me I'm better on one end.
No, you're not. No. You can be strict and stupid too. You know that, right? No, you can be strict and stupid.
You can't play that game with me.
Right.
You can't play that brother stuff. I am not your brother. You can go fuck yourself.
Oh no!
Thank you very much.
All right. I'll come back to you, but let me go to Ajan Lekoko. Unless you're going to
one man, and let me flow, please. That's why I don't need no interjection. Let me flow.
Yeah, don't prod at anybody. Please.
No problem. So the area that is that we are looking at, the red area where they build the wall, the Lagos wall, that is still VI. That's what the point I was trying to make people understand. That area is VI, and when you move to the right, you see Lekki Beach. The land after it is the Lekki area. So it moves down. When you go through those areas, you go to the Lekki Beach and that Alpha Beach, the shoreline has receded so badly. It has been suffering from neglect. That's the point I was trying to make whoever that was listening to understand. But aside from that, one man, the priority for this road, I stand by it. I stand by what Peter Obi said. The priority for this road is not just at the right time. We ought to. We just came out from Buhari's government. It's not like we came out from maybe, let's say, an Obasanjo. We just came out from Buhari's time. There are certain things that ought to be put in place as a people to empower the people. What you are seeing right now, this is Tinubu's business. That is Tinubu's kind of business, toll gate business. He did it on Lekki Road. He did it on Ikoyi Bridge. All those places are tolled. Who owns those toll gates? It's Tinubu's company. This one, later he said, it's going to cost us billions and billions. And look, who are you deceiving? It is still going to be tolled. I had it still go about 3,000 to 5,000. We are still investing in this man's business. There are priorities. There are things we ought to do in terms of education, in terms of agriculture. I am not talking about, say, we can do many things at the same time, but what kind of amount and seriousness are we putting into it? Apart from the likes of Keyamo, Omahi, who amongst these other and this other obedient guy, who amongst them do you see doing something like which ministry can we look at and we say, apart from these three, and we say they are vibrant? The more we have vibrant ministries, the more the people of Nigeria are catered for.
Isn't this contradictory?
And please.
No,
Please,
you interjected. No, you interjected me.
I will allow you.
No,
I will allow you.
You did interject me, but you just made a contradictory statement right now.
The first time you said
right
no.
Now.
I am just saying something. Let me just land my thoughts. Then you can come in later. What I am saying is that we should invest in the basics. If we have federal roads that we are working on, let us at least put some work into it. These roads we have they've been planned, or this road that have been so neglected. Sometimes they say they're going to tow it. So if you can tow the Lagos to the coastal roads, you can still also tow these other federal roads. Why don't you give a priority? The people that are living already, it's only coastal road that those are the only ones. Those ones they still have. It's not like they don't have any connection to the inlands. They don't have road connections. Even the road that gets to the inland, you are acting like their own world is going to be different. They're still going to communicate with those in the inland. Is that one not going to be working? That is the point. We cannot continue like this. We have to prioritize the people. The people that are going to use those roads cannot even afford it. Most of them cannot afford it. Our mentality in Nigeria.
Do you know what the price point is? Do you know what the price point is?
Yeah, please, one man, let me flow. Our priority in Nigeria is always talking about legacy projects. One man, I sent you I think an article on WhatsApp. We have, I thought it was 56,000 abandoned projects. The Ministry of Works does not even know, he could not even state when this project will be finished. He could not even give an accurate amount per kilometer on national TV. The bidding process was shredded in secrecy. And that is the point. Why the rush? We have pertinent issues. So one man, when we want to talk about Nigeria, these places we come to live, we live in these places. Somebody here was talking about the national highway in the United States. Before they had the national highway in the United States, they already had road connecting them. And those roads were good.
Interstate highway, not national highway.
I know that's the interstate highway. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's still a national highway.
And there was no alternative to interstate highway. There were just
no.
There were just some trunk roads, but there was nothing resembling interstate highway.
Look, let me tell you something, Kulata. You can lie all you want.
Stop saying lie. You easily pull that. I think you should be. I think you should be eloquent enough.
Before the new
you should be eloquent enough and have enough verbal.
It's okay.
Verbal capacity to not use cheap words like lie. If you don't understand something, say you don't understand one thing. Or if it's not truth, you need to be clarified. Say you need to be clarified. But stop throwing words like lie, because
if it's not
what you are trying to do is project your own insecurities because you're not even sure of what you're saying. That's the same way you were just saying
Dave
There
Umai
were
is
old
performing,
roads in the
and then
United States before they
you're
built the
arguing against
highways.
Dave Umai's
Before they
project
built the
that is
interstate, before they
performing.
built the
Isn't
interstate
that
highway,
contradictory?
Joe,
before they built the interstate
moderate the
highways,
language.
No,
before
because
they
you
built,
just can't be
before
throwing
they built,
lie.
before,
Don't you have
but
any
you were
other words in
lying.
your vocabulary?
If it's not truth, if it's not the truth, you are lying.
No,
I don't
it's
have
not
time to
like
go
you
put.
don't. You look.
I don't have time to sound politically
You as
correct.
a human being, you have the capacity, and you cannot go beyond your
I
capacity.
can't.
So
Look, let me tell
anything
you.
within
All
your
right,
realm, you call it a lie.
gentlemen, hold on. Joel, you have to moderate the language because
Okay, thank you.
people
I will.
take
You can't be
offense to
calling
it.
people
I
liars.
will.
That's
Yeah,
I
bullshit.
will. I will.
you can
I
say
know.
you
I know. One
disagree,
man.
but
Yeah.
people have
Yeah.
offended.
Okay.
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah. One
Carry on.
man. One man. The issue that we became soft, and I understand. The word became so soft. If something is not true, it's a lie. That's how I see it. I just call it the way it is. I'm sorry, some people in my hurt them.
No, if someone is limited, and he gets something beyond his understanding, you can't call that thing a lie. It's just your limitation.
Okay, no problem. No
One
problem.
man
That's
is
my
free.
it's
Is
a,
free
it's a
to call
limitation.
politicians. Is free to call politicians any name liars.
Yeah, no, you can call politicians anything you like, but not
sorry.
fellow
Okay,
panelists. Yeah.
all right, no problem. So before the interstate highway, there were roads already connecting America. No matter how local they were, people still got to where they want to go to in terms of different states, Yeah, so that's the point I was trying to make. So anyone can make something that is not really necessary. One man, what I am just saying here is this. Apart from this issue, I have made my point that in Nigeria, our policies must be people oriented. Legacies does not really matter if the people does not feel it. You're building a coastal highway, fine. We'll remember him for building coastal highway. But the people are hungry. They won't even see it. All the good Buhari did, the River Niger bridge that he built. Who today remembers that? That is my point. But when you invest in the people, then you can now start building those things, right? That people can now go and spend their money on, because now they have the wherewithal. Their buying power has increased. You build the economy from ground up. But all I just see is just somebody comes, a book comes out here, say this, it's not making sense to me. So one man, if there's any other topic, let me go to the other topic.
All right. Let me give you a non-tenable bashing something just to move away from that space a little bit. The Nigeria having the bottom 10 passports, 10 from bottom out of 199 countries. It's disappointing but not surprising.
Is it about in what ways? Is it that we cannot get into countries, or
No, it's just wrapped around difficulties of travel.
difficulties of travel? Okay,
there are certain passports, and this was done by an organization called Visa Guide World Passport Index. But then, similarly, it was also done by another organization called Henley Passport Index. So every organization within that space, they have the same conclusion that Nigeria is out of 199 countries, Nigeria 191.
One man, the thing there is that a lot of people are traveling. A lot of people are moving out in droves. And sometimes these things are being communicated on social media, on main media, so Nigeria really have a difficulty in getting visas outside of Nigeria. It's not that. I bet one man, if you go to our embassies too, if you see the amount of people, in those embassies, in those foreign embassies, you'll be shocked. If you were a country probably we have an embassy in something like Syria, And every day you see about 2,000 people. If you go to American embassy one month, you see about 500. You see about 5,000 people a day. Where are they going to? So I think the demand and supply thing played a part in it. But Nigerians still travel. I still think that no matter what the difficulties are, Nigerians still have a way. I think there is a pressure when you have more people doing something. One day you come to work and you be like, you know what, just take the visa and go. So it's unfortunate, but we still work on it. Try to make less people travel, and the only way we can make less people travel is by building our country. If our country is working good, less people will travel, and if less people travels, then the possibility of them increasing their slots for Nigeria will be just there because less people are traveling. So it's just I don't hold those countries. I don't hold them in any. I don't hold them. I don't want to blame them. I don't want to blame them. Nigeria is what it is. We build our place. If we build our country, less people will travel. That's it. There's nothing else I can say, one man.
All right, brilliant. So just still other topics, but because of the length of time people have been waiting,
go ahead.
Stay with us though, because we still want to hear more from you. If you can spare the time, then
can I go next, or who is going next here?
Okay, you go next.
Okay.
So the majestic BT.
The lovable BT, by the way, loved by the ladies on the platform as well. Just to put that in. More people should travel.
Be your number one fan. I don't
no, hell no. More people should travel, by the way. I disagree with you. Just travel. The issue here is how do you bring them in to, whatever they've learned outside, those skills they've acquired. How do you tap into your diaspora is the question. So it's not people not leaving the country. They can go back and forth. Go out there. It's a globalized. We live in a globalized age now, so you can go out there, learn as much as you can learn. How can your country benefit from the diaspora is the question. Not so much of them traveling. I think it benefits the country if you know how to tap into that. So I don't agree with Stuart on that. I mean, it's always wrong. Joel is always wrong anyway. But that's okay. What's the topic apart from the Lagos-Calabar thing? Because that's kind of annoying.
It's just a myriad. It looks as though Tinubu has been caught out in a lie. Correct me on the pronunciation of this company's name, but Maersk reported $600 million investment in Nigeria is news to the company. So this is one of the takeaways from the Riyadh whatever summit that they went for, and Tinubu came back preening and peacocking that he secured this deal with this Danish company to come and refurb the Nigerian ports. But then very quickly, because
which is an unfortunate one. I think this administration is quick to to put out stories without verifying. They need to slow down. Do I know that if they met with this company? I don't know. According to this report, the company is denying that they ever met or they ever signed an agreement. So if you need to cross the I's and dot the T's first, do that first before you make it known to public. They had this issue with Nganela was it in Dubai, right? In earlier this year, woman, right?
It was, yes.
Yeah, the whole Dubai, the Emirates thing. No, just cross your I's, dot your T's before you make it known to the public. So because this is embarrassing, I don't think so. Let's give them a minute to do that, and maybe they can actually come out with an actual deal. So, I mean, we have to go by the word of the company. They have nothing to do with the government. So we have to go. So the government of Tinubu, unfortunately, is wrong with this one. So until they can come back later and say,
if I can quickly say one thing.
Yeah.
It's not like they did not meet with Maersk, right? If you read what the companies wrote, they said nothing was signed and agreed. In Oyinbo world, an agreement is based on signing the dotted lines. So nothing was signed. So it looks like this administration, they're so eager to announce any sort of win. Let me put it this way. I think they're desperate.
Yeah.
They're desperate. So they met. They must have agreed in principle. But, if you don't sign that dotted line, or is even notarized or whatever, then it's no deal.
Yeah. So if it's something that major, at least have something on paper first before you make it public. I think that's then you can make it.
And the problematic part of it was the company were just going through their quarter, what's it called? The financial stuff that you do every quarter, results. So this is when people will either tank their stock or buy their stock.
Oh, so that might pump it up, or I see what you said.
Yeah, it might pump it up or make it go down. So they don't, at this point in time, they don't want any sort of controversial announcement or any sort.
That is where don't you have people that work in that field that work with Tinubu's administration to educate them about how to navigate this space? Like,
Tinubu's personnel choices, that's another conversation. But anyway, you
must have people that actually work with companies like this. Or God, don't do this. Or don't say this at this time. Wait a minute. They will kind of guide you, because this thing they move just by you announcing something. Look how, like, when Tinubu announced during the subsidy is gone. You see look at how the stock market reacted. That is how powerful the word of the president is. So you must be careful of what you put out there. You can't just announce anything at any time. You must know that this thing will affect the market positively or negatively, or either way, it's going to affect them. So you must be very careful when you announce it. So on this one man, I can't defend the Tinubu government on this one. They dropped the ball, clearly.
All right, brilliant. So now this is our next headline, BT is.
Oh, sorry, one man. Before you go to that next headline, I think first of all we wasted time on this bullshit Lagos whatever road. But this particular topic, I think the Tinubu's government needs to change their priority. They've been going to all these European countries, Arab countries. I think they need to shift focus to two things. First of all, internal investors. Number one, they need to prioritize that. Number two, they need to go to China. China, they're suffering a deflation right now. We could do some exporting of that deflation, meaning we could buy some of their stuff. We could buy some of their services. Why aren't they going to China to look for investors?
That one I don't understand, because I thought about that. You remember we were discussing this chart at this thing I was showing you the other time on the other platform a while back, that top 50 whatever. Export, whatever. You can work with companies that can help you with the machinery, whatever you need to encourage your local companies. And I know Chinese will do it for cheaper than the West. So I don't understand why we're not exploring that.
China is looking for investors themselves. Why would they want to come and invest in your country? Do you know what is going on? Do you know they are going through?
They have a deflation, rational mind. So they're looking for people to buy stuff, meaning people are not buying stuff from them. So you have to be dropping price, making price cheaper.
No, rational mind. Banjo price.
They have Banjo right now in China.
What are we going to? What can we buy from them that is Banjo?
Machinery.
We can buy machineries. We can buy stuff. We can even bring them, package a deal, do something. And when you think about execution of complex project, nobody is beating China in that in the past 5, even to 10 years.
10 years. They've been dominating for 10 years.
They've been dominating that space. So why are we looking to China?
Like your agro produce now, those things that you need to process, all those cassava, whatever, you can bring them in for cheap. And they will give it to you for cheap with low interest, whatever. The government can just subsidize for the farmers. You can do that. So I don't.
Now you are talking. The Build Coastal Highway. No, I'm being honest with you. Now you guys are talking. You understand what I'm saying? That's the stuff. I mean, the priorities. That's the thing, right? So I mean,
you have no connection to Aso Rock now.
What else?
Go and talk.
You guys are doing good.
Rational mind. Go and sit down, Joe.
Go and tell them what is your idea now. What is your idea?
Go and sit down.
And then also
no, rational mind. You know the thing. They know the truth. That's the thing. It's not like they don't know what is right. Look at them now talking about. Look at how sound their ideas are. Very, very sound. They know it. They know it. So it's not like they don't know it, just that because Tinubu did it now, let's support him because he did it. No.
Okay.
Let's start with the fundamentals first.
Get back to what I was talking before Joel jumped in.
All right. Let me play you this short clip, BT, before we go on to the next topic.
I'm happy today to present to you the global CEO of APM Terminals and chairman of Maersk and management team of APPL. With this facility, Nigeria is starting of getting over 1 million jobs.
Facility to really work as
capabilities and invested over $100 million there. And so our proposal is to upgrade the Apapa port facility with our partners there and invest $500 million in upgrading the facilities.
To actually come forward with your commitments of investment. And for me, it's something I want the rest of Nigerians to see and to hear, and to be rest assured that it's going to get better. We committed and we promised Nigerians that there will be jobs. And also, calculating numbers, sitting down here, we just created 3 million jobs. In 2 days, we are seeing opportunities of creating 5 million jobs. So what we are doing is also to create a job center where we can actually put out the opportunities that are available for Nigerians to see and to contact those who are providing these jobs in a matchmaking process. So we do all that we can and all that it takes to remove the bottlenecks around businesses for you, increase the ease of doing business, and support you in every way we can to ensure that you're.
Okay, so it looks as though they did make the commitment.
Okay, one man that's to manage the seaports, right?
Yes, that's to manage the seaport.
Okay, so the key word here is viability, because it's going to get very contentious again. Because I know somebody is going to start talking about why don't they build seaports in the southeast? I know we're going to get there. So before we get there, viability, very important. So ask yourself, why are those companies not even looking at some part of the country? What is viable to their business opportunity?
Babati, what did you just do?
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
You're a big god. You're a big god. Why would you say so?
I am not a big god. You know everything is big god. If somebody does not do it.
You are talking about Obi now, so you're a big god.
I am not. Okay, so
Babati, you're a big god that is gaslighting us. Let me use obedience to the two grammar they just learned. You're a big god and you're gaslighting us.
Whatever. I don't even care. So this is the thing. So the company that invested in the Lekki seaport, I think the Taiwanese and Chinese or Singaporean, they paid about 700 million, right? A part of the PPP, right? The other ones in Badagry, so this one is for they're bidding one in Badagry right now, right? There's a new port coming up in Badagry, right? If I'm wrong. So it's also PPP project. So I don't know.
Do you not think there are too many? I think we are counting 3, 4 now. Did Dangote not just build one, and then there are about 2 already, and then there's another, and there.
No, one man.
I thought we were trying to decongest.
No, one man. What they got? See, every other state. The one that I really want you to start off is that Akwa Ibom deep sea port. I want that thing to grow so bad. I want it to develop. It depends on the kind of leader you have in your state. That is what it boils. If you have useless governors that have like that Kwabiodun, okay. If you have useless governors, you will not get any results. Nobody is coming to put that amount of money in a pot in your state with a people that has no vision. So you must play ball. That's what it boils down to. So before somebody comes and says, "Oh, we don't have seaport in our area," no, they are going for deep seaport. How deep is that place? And don't give me any dredging BSL, because nobody is spending over $10 billion to dredge anything. So until you can give me actual evidence or something that I can manage, then it's not worth investing in. So Lagos will continue to dominate because they have smart, intelligent governors so far that understand business, and they have the population, and they've leveraged that population to get better deals. So the question is, other governors in other states, what is your leverage? What do you have to offer the business world? And how can you leverage those opportunities to get better deals for your people? So that is what it boils down to. So so all this stuff is going to go to Lagos. And how is Lagos not benefiting from this, from Lagos? Just do something, do something. But, that was a different topic for another day. So that is what it boils down to. This is good news, I guess, but it's going to benefit Lagos. And who is the governor of Akwa Ibom, by the way? Oma, do you know? Do we have any?
I have no idea, but I can check.
Yeah, so we need to discuss this guy more, because I really want to start looking at his books, because they need him in that region to help out. That's what they need, that port, please.
Babati, but everything is in Lagos. Most of the containers go to other places in the country. Why don't you build seaports?
You see what K is doing now.
We cannot continue like this.
We cannot continue like this. Hey, you will say this country is equal.
It's what
to
boils down
China.
When China was ready to develop, China went back to China.
Okay. For my Southeastern friends and brothers, it is not. I'm just giving you objective viewpoint here. So that is what it boils down to. Is the way Nigeria is growing now? It just boils down to the level of creativity of your leader at the state level. Okay, that's what it boils down to. So if you don't have very proactive governors, you will not get any result. And I love that. I want more. Yeah.
Babati, during Obi's campaign, he flew over that Akwa Ibom seaport.
Alpha on that,
right? Yeah. It was part of his campaign promise. So let's leave it at that. Go ahead.
Right. So yeah, but that is the state project, by the way. It's not federal. It's a state government project. It's not federal.
No, but I mean, you know what I mean. If the federal government comes in and say, "Hey, let's help," let's do this. The state government will. Why not?
Yeah, but that region needs that post trial. They need.
No,
it.
They do.
So if they can do it, but let me even go Google the Akwa Ibom governor. Who is he? I want to know. I've not really put it. It's
he's a nice guy. Yo. He's a nice guy.
He's a pastor. He's a pastor now. He's a pastor.
The pastor. Yeah.
He's a pastor. He's a pastor. So maybe God can use him for that. I don't know. I'm not really into his faith, but they need him to grow that. So basically, to round up that topic, man, kudos to Lagos. Lagos is going to benefit from this, obviously. Ogun is just going to look at that plan, his boys. They will just sit down there and not do anything, but it's okay. We are used to it.
Why don't you run, Babati? You have the status. Why don't you run to be governor of your state?
To run for what?
Ogun State governor now.
It is not our turn yet. Now it's your turn now.
You know, our turn will never come because I think our window has been lost to Tinubu and the rest of them.
Yeah.
They've stolen our spot.
Ẹni tó bá yọkùn lẹ́gbẹ̀wó fún náà, àbí?
Like that's why even from the southwest, I don't really go. If you notice, I don't go after Ekiti or Osun and do that much. I go after Oyo and Ogun State. Those two, they have no excuse. Those two, there's no excuse for those two states. There's no excuse. So Southwest needs those two states to grow. We need something. You have to do something. You have no excuse.
Please go after my Ekiti state too, because they don't have sense.
Well, I don't know much about that, but
Ekiti governor, the trial, the missing link now. We have the two missing links in Ade Dancer, and in fact, on those stages, they don't even get aired for now until probably when they are done with their city elections. But of course, Babati, I understand what you are saying. And this is the time, this coastal highway now is just a very viable opportunity for them to leverage on the infrastructural development of that neighborhood.
The law, shouldn't they have finished it? Those Ogun and Oyo State, the dry port is not finished yet. At this time, imagine.
Well,
come on now. This like been done since yesterday already now.
You know your man now.
I don't understand this guy. I don't get this guy. They are telling you. Did you hear the Sanwo-Olu speech during the red line commissioning? Dapo was there being embarrassed. They asked Dapo. They asked Sanwo-Olu. He said, "You see that blue line, the second phase is supposed to go into Agbara Ogun State because we're waiting for Ogun State. The red line is supposed to go to Songo for.
But that was the plan now.
The purple was supposed to go into Redeem behind Ogun State. So you have 3 red lines that's supposed to go into Ogun State, but he said because Ogun not even nothing yet. And that boy is sitting out there eating popcorn or whatever he's eating. There is no need to do lack of self-awareness. I don't even know that. I don't know.
I'm a Larubo from that.
Just come for 3 years and let him leave. Maybe when this guy gets here, he gets there, we can get something. But this guy
will turn things around. Hopefully.
Guy. Yeah. At least that way he can focus on his Ogun West. I want some way for he can do something in that area. But this idiot that's from Ijebu area. That was to me it's just hopeless. There's no hope. Just wait and hook up Ombe. That's it. Mama, let's move on. I've given up on it. Don't get me angry.
Babati, what about Davido's uncle?
That's
my governor. We have some governors in that. Oh my goodness.
He's not doing anything.
Anytime he can't perform.
A picture frame is better than Davido's uncle. A picture frame.
For real?
That one, just forget that one.
Is it that bad?
No, it's the worst governor in the country.
Did you see how his wives were fighting over the first lady when Remington?
No. I had it was a social media.
No, it's really
they were fighting. No, they've been fighting for a while. They've been having their Royal Rumble.
For real?
Yeah. I'm even kind of curious. What are they fighting for? That
I don't know. When I get money, what when they fight again? First lady.
No, if you want fight, you go fight for fine boy like someone who will fit tap something. No, that's one will be Bele.
So to run up that space, one man. So in the southwest is just that poor.
The body shame and then that's body shaming.
Those two have been, and then sadly, Oyo, the guys, those three are just been. Hopefully they can get it together, and we need them to. We need it to kick off some things because remember we're discussing the Don agenda a while back about them signing the deal for the power among those three states. Alpha on the nothing yet.
Nothing yet. I was even thinking like if anything is going to happen, it may actually be Davido's father that may be able to pull it off.
Hey, that one is Denko now. It's
Genko, but it can leverage on Genko to be able to pull up transmission. That's if they don't say there's conflict.
They have to bring Oshu into the deal.
He has to bring Oshu in the mix because he controls.
I know Lagos signed a deal with Femi to do the transmission. So what is their role on the deal?
Well, Ogun can always piggyback on Lagos.
No, we don't want to piggyback. We want to have. We want to do our own. We have enough of the piggybacking. Do something.
I don't know. You have to change your governor first.
You have the the biggest manufacturer that are in your state in Ogun. They're in my state now. How do you have manufacturing companies in Ogun? You can't even do anything big, major. Well, let's move on, one man. Don't get me. Let's move on to the next topic.
So to the headline on the screen, BT is symptomatic of the times that we live.
One man. Today, since we have some cerebral people today, let me just put this thing out there. Like guys, I wanted to ask this question.
But you are here as well, Joel. You are here as well, so yeah.
I know.
To counterweight.
It's okay. No. I wanted to ask a question, right? Do we think that this 37-state structure is working? Do we go back to regionalism? I'm being honest with you. At least we have at least less people in government, right? We can now say, okay, we have more money to whoever that we have said, okay, lead us in those regions. Because I'm saying this thing because look, apart from Lagos State, maybe Abia State, right? And some few other states out there. What is happening in these other states? Okay, the federal government increased the budget given to states. What are they doing with it? I don't think this 37-state structure is working. You understand me? Because no matter how good Tinubu's policy may be, what they do at the subunits, it's what is really going to impact the people the more. The federal cannot be everywhere. So, I mean, have more local government, reduce the states. Let us go back to regionalism. I mean, it's a question.
That regionalism will not work because of what we have morphed into. Maybe they need to merge something. I've said that maybe Ekiti needs to go back to Ondo. because Ekiti, sorry to the Ekiti people, solely and sorry, well, I think Ekiti needs to merge with maybe Ondo State or something. Just maybe about 12 to 16, maybe 8 to 12 states will work. But the idea of regionalism will not work in today's Nigeria. So,
but let's not talk like there are no disadvantages.
They had their own issues too back in the days.
There were disadvantages back in the day, and the advantages today. The advantage of today that I clearly see, there are some towns that will never have been developed, or it will take forever to develop if we kept on with regionalism. Small towns like Oka now, Joel, where you come from. Let me use an example that's more close to you. It will have never been anything if it wasn't made a state capital. Same thing with Oshogbo, my own state, and different other states. So it did bring more development closer towards the people. But then we have the issue of financial sustainability. That's where the problem is. If we have an economic model that kind of lets those state governments kind of like run their own things, and then we'll know what can survive, what can't survive. So we'll know what to collapse, what not to collapse. But there are clear advantages over what we have right now compared to what we have.
But okay, even when we were discussing electricity earlier, when this the need for states to have their own, not all states can, maybe about 5 or 6 states can actually pay for these things. So I don't know.
Maybe actually 2 states or 3 states. River State, Delta, and maybe Lagos.
Yeah, maybe. So, but how do you integrate the others into it? Like I asked on this platform before, when do you turn the feeding bottle off? That at some point the feeding bottle has to be taken away from the baby. So this monthly allocation, when do you turn it off?
That's not happening anytime soon. It's not going to happen in like 25 years. Sorry.
If ever, really. Yes.
Yeah, you can't keep spoon feeding all these states. At some point, they need to learn to work on their own. Invest in what everybody has something in their state.
There are certain states that don't have the. I'm not sure that.
Like what? No.
Like Yobe State.
Like what?
Yobe State, for instance. I'm not sure that they're equipped to stand on their own 2 feet.
Really?
Or there's there's gold in Adamawa anyway, so they might be able to fend there. But there's just some meaningless states up north. What is Borno going
to? Many of them were just political creation. It wasn't like they looked at it and saw that it was viable, or they thought it was viable at all. It was just like a political creation. So some of them are not viable. Clearly, if you take away the federal government money, even Ghana can buy some of these states as it stands right now.
So
we cannot continue like that.
I don't know the kind of system now.
But if you look at it critically, right, you see that in the entire country now, maybe we have 6 or 7 governors in each of the region. For instance, look at the entire north now. Probably they have maybe 2 or 3 serious governors. The one in Zulum, Borno State. The guy in Katsina State is trying Ambago, the one in Niger. Those three. In the southwest, Sanwo-Olu, of course, number 1. Then the guy in the Ekiti State, BAO, doing pretty good job. Then that's it, 2. That's
what about Sheyi Makinde? Is Sheyi Makinde
not Jare?
Forget that one.
Stop using your bias.
Forget that one. So we have maybe like 2
all the PDP states is not working. Is that not one-sided?
Just hold on. Then in the southeast, we have We have
only one.
We have Alex. No, not one. We have number 1, Soludo from Anambra State. That's number 1 in the southeast.
It's a lie.
Okay, it's debate. I will give you a very simple fact within a second. Then we can say for now, as it is for now, right?
Enigmatically.
Alex Oti.
No,
so Alex Oti, and why I'm rating Alex Oti lower than Soludo, regardless of the reservation from the from the obedience now, is because if you look at what Soludo has been able to achieve with the meager resources he operates with. For 2 years running now, the guy has zero. He has not gone anywhere to source for funds. He's been managing whatever he has. But on the flip side of it, Alex Oti, within less than a year, right, he has over $1 trillion in debt. And then he's still going, let's say, maybe 4 years or 8 years. So compare and contrast. So
I want to quickly say something.
Okay.
The rate Alex Oti is borrowing, the way we criticize, the way I heard you guys criticizing that short guy, El Rufai, yesterday.
Yeah, I said it yesterday.
El Rufai will be a joke because I'm just looking at it. In March, $125 million from Islamic Development Bank. Last year, June, $150 million from ADB. And there are more loans.
Okay, do you think it's playing to the gallery?
Kulata, I just told you over $1 trillion in less than a year in office, and then
do you think number one, do you think he's sincere, or do you see it playing to the gallery? And number two,
he's working with it now. We're seeing what he's doing.
We have to be consistent. You guys are anti. No, we have to be consistent.
We are not talking about if he's working, but we are talking of Soludo in the other state that has not even gone to anywhere to borrow a dime, but he's still finding his way, right, to manage situation. But you have somebody. So those are the two from the southeast. In the south, zero as of now. Wike was number 1 in south.
But this is my surprise in that region. That region should be close to Dubai with the kind of money that Bayelsa should.
Thank you.
South.
They only have 7 local governments in Bayelsa now.
But
that money.
But they can't pay salaries.
The irony of it is that I keep saying it, that at least we can excuse some region, right? But south, and you see a lot of them on social media running their mouth all day long. Look at Delta State, for instance. After Lagos State, I think Delta is number 2 in IGR and FAC allocation. I know
like Vast number 5 or something.
Yeah, I know the top 5. Out of the top 5, I know there are probably three south states in the top 5. Bayelsa, for instance, just 8 local governments. 8 local governments.
That place should be like heaven now.
Yeah, one of the richest. Like heaven. So, and then they have this opportunity. Sometimes when we speak about Lagos, the first thing is that Lagos is a one-party state. But look at the states in one-party states: Delta State, Rivers State, Akwa Ibom State, Bayelsa State, right? Enugu State, Anambra State. Until recently, Abia State. Until recently, I won't call Imo State, right? So those are the states that are being run by only one political party. What are the trajectory? What are those things that the leaders, the previous governors, do they have a master plan? So when you look at that and you want to compare and contrast, because we all say they are all politicians, but we'll go back to the 0 point of it. In the entire Southeast now, South now, they have 0 governor. Because Fubara should have taken over from where Wike stopped.
That one is fighting himself.
Yeah, fighting himself. And Wike, within a year in office, you can see what Wike has done. The Wike you are fighting is in ABJ, doing what he's supposed to do. You, in Rivers State, you are basically fooling yourself all over the place. So, and then which other region are we talking about? So in the entire federation, maybe we have 6 or 7 governors.
What about the central? You never mentioned the central.
But forget all those ones.
No, that one. Nothing is happening there.
The only one you can I take it back. Kwara State is leading. But after Kwara State, maybe we'll see a semblance of a good governance in this former state of Otom, Benue State. Maybe. But apart from that, we just had Yaya Bello from Kogi State, and Yaya Bello's successor, that one is like a slave. He doesn't even have the gravitas of a governor.
How can you as the governor say, well, and I'm your governor, but Bello is still our daddy in the state? As a governor.
So I think you get my point now. In the entire federation, we have maybe like 7 governors. And they've tripled their allocation. In Odo State now, it's been nothing. Before Akeredolu left, for the maybe 6 months or 7 months before he left, it was zero governance, right? And the one that is there now is just that one about Baul to the core.
That one even worse than
So he has already borrowed almost 18 billion within 3 months.
Sorry, Omar, before we go to the next topic, just indulge me one thing. One man, are you there? Kay, are you there? Just a quick question, because Kay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, I was reading a report a while back, and one of the paper that I forgot. Maybe I'm looking for the link. Said that one of the reasons why investors don't want to invest in our power sector is because they believe that the power is too heavily subsidized. That for them to make their money.
I said that on this platform, maybe around the last time I came here. It's too subsidized now. Like, how are they going to make money?
Their money back. This is what they said. They have to raise the current rate right now, as it's of about 3 months ago. The dollar rate about 5 times of that, for them to even make their money back over what they projected. Now, this is my question, because you are the corporate guy, like you refer to yourself. Now, we have gas right now? How can gas now be a form of subsidy to the poor? How can we leverage the gas supply that we have to lower the rate for poor people? Because I believe that the demand for our gas is high globally now. So if we bring any company in from maybe Europe, maybe Siemens, for instance, we can leverage the gas supply we have to maybe Germany to lower the rates, like a form of exchange, if you know what I mean, where the poor will not pay as much, and in exchange, the gas can be a form of subsidy for poor people. What do you think about that idea?
We're still going to be ripped off, though. Like, it's still like trade by barter. The kind of way we do.
But going from 1 to 5 to me is just a lot. I don't think you will get the power, but can we pay for it at that rate?
Well, the truth, no. Not most people will not be able to afford it. The people that will be able to afford it will have the power. So if you're saying we kind of like do some sort of exchange mechanism, right? I don't want a situation where the resources we have are not commercialized. They're kind of like battered away, because we will always get.
But I know you see my point. But I'm saying that, okay, if you're not buying that, and you still need these guys to come in, obviously, since you're not focusing on your local investor, you're still seeking for international companies.
You see, I do question why we think we need Siemens. China can do this for cheap.
But we don't see any names on the media that okay, she won't show interest in you. So why didn't they show?
That's why I don't understand. China is not telling you not to come and talk to them. Like, okay, fine, okay, you already have this Siemens deal, right? So we can't break the contract.
No. I'm saying that have you heard of any Chinese company that have put themselves forward to say they are interested? Have you heard of any?
No, not at all. The only Chinese company I know is that CC, whatever. That's the only one.
For power, I mean, like.
No, I've not heard anything about that. I've not even heard of us talking to China about anything power. I've not heard nothing.
Because we should be able to compare and say, okay, this is what can you do for us? We have gas. I'm saying that what can we do to
yes, you're right. We can structure a deal, but I would like the deal to be more on commercial terms. And then we can work out, we can kind of like work out the settlement. There's no transparency in a barter arrangement. And it's not a fair, it's not a fair.
So how do you then lower because they are saying that those investors are saying that you're going to have to go from 1 to 5. So my question is, but what can you do? Because you don't agree with my gas.
But why are we stuck on this subsidy? Is electricity subsidized in Cote d'Ivoire?
I know that, but Nigerians.
There's nothing we have to like. I'm getting fed up with all these price controls, the price ceilings that we have, and all that stuff. We will never be able to function fully as an economy if we're not used to high prices or prices coming up and down like the way it should be. But I'm not saying yes, we just give everything away just like that.
Okay,
but
can we go from maybe one?
That's great.
Enigmatic, Muto. Enigmatic.
What, Michael?
Enigmatic.
Okay, but okay, 1 to 5 is what they're projected to come in.
Don't worry, I got him.
How can you go from one maybe 1 to 2.5 or 1 to 3? What leverage do we have? Okay, in that I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, see, okay. You say gas for electricity, right? What are they giving us in the electricity, really? What are they giving us? They're giving us equipment. They're installing it for us. They'll run it for us.
No, but it will be like at a reduced rate in exchange for gas, is what I'm suggesting.
Yeah, so they won't be making money. So they have to kind of
they make money from the gas side of it, selling the gas so we'll pay them in gas.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. We'll pay them in gas, but we first have to commercialize the gas, because if we do the deal going with it that this is what we want to do, we will not get a fair price.
Oh, that would be okay. So they will be the one to tell you how much of gas
they will be dictating. Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's why I don't like it. If we're trading gas and all, people are paying, and then we can then get rebates. If you say, okay, electricity rebate after doing some things, yeah, I like rebate, but at least you will use it and the fair price will be there, and then you can get a rebate maybe with your tax returns or something. That's fair. You could do that. But when you now front load, like, oh, take my gas, then we'll do, I mean, no, that's crazy, man.
Okay. One man, let's move on there. I just put it because I read that report. I'm like, man, I don't think Nigerians would like. You can't campaign with this kind of report, though. They will chew you. Nigerians will chew you. They will chew you raw. I don't think they would like this at all. But that's the reality. If you want them to come in and invest, be ready to pay five times your current rate right now. So I don't know how Nigerians will take that news, or if you have the political will.
All right, a lot of that went over the. A lot of that went over the head of the rest of us. We all know. So we're just nodding along.
We are back. We are back.
We are back to the dummy section. So this one now, I was going to say, is symptomatic of the world that we live in now. Social media now priority for national security. So this is Nuhu Ribadu saying this on behalf of Nigeria. But anybody in charge of any security anywhere in the world will probably echo those sentiments. What are you then making then of the mala from the north alarming to technology?
Yeah, social media has always been a security threat across the world. There's nothing new. Why do you think America wants to own TikTok? They know what, I mean, you have access to people's life pretty much. So it's always been a security, national security for any country. It's always been, I mean, America, I mean, they are very big on that. So, I mean, companies exploit that for their businesses. Security agencies use it to track criminals. People use it for nefarious activity. So that is how you then go about managing that space that matters here. So should it be top priority? Of course, it should be top priority. And people, I mean, there are sex trafficking going on social media. There's many things going on social media. So it is government's responsibility, of course, to police. I wouldn't say maybe monitor, not police, but monitor the space to make sure that you don't have those kind of events occurring. So I don't disagree with what he's saying. It's just how does he want to go about monitoring the space? You know, is it more of censorship or regulation, or so it needs to be more specific about what he wants to do about the social media space.
I think the Nigerian space is already discussing regulations anyway for social media.
One man, let's be honest. They don't care about sexual or child abuse, trafficking. I'm sure what they're really saying is they've been abused on social media. That's what they care about. Is their ego. Come on, he's a Nigerian politician. You know what he cares about when it comes to social media. He's not going to discuss anything that is very sensitive. He's not going to discuss that. It's going to be his inflated ego. Somebody abused me on Facebook, lock him up. Oh, Twitter is shut it down. That's what they are more concerned about. Until I see the actual bill, I will just hold that position for that one, man. I think it's more ego driven than actual. So there's no something. I'm not gonna let me see the bill first before we can actually speak further on this issue. Do you have any more topics before I step down one, man?
Yes, let me read you this list and then tell me if you agree and then what level of potency they may have. So Do you agree with the list? And then what level of potency they may have? And then after that, we go on to enigmatic. Yes, it's still there. So we're going to enigmatic. So this one tells us now, it says that 2027 presidency, 5 strong APC politicians who may not back Tinubu's re-election. So some of the names, well, at least one, some of the names may not come as a surprise to you. Some may. So they got Femi Fani-Kayode, of course, El Rufai. So that shouldn't surprise you. Yahaya Bello is Travails of the moment. Kayode, Fayemi, and Ibikunle Amosun. So the speculation is that this particular 5, they would not be mounting their campaign storms with Tinubu. So do you agree? And what level of what relevance do they have? What impact would they have anyway? So that
it's not even what me responding. One man, thanks for having me. This is not even a story. Thank you so much. It's been a while. I spoke on your platform. You know, I have to muscle my way to even speak sometimes, but at least I have to say. But to cap it up, Lagos Calabar Road has come to stay. We will enjoy it. I'm going to make a lot of money in that route, and I'm pleased. And if you don't like it, you need to get used to it. Thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. And then you have to vote that Peter Obi doesn't become president in 2027 because he has promised to stop it. So that's that. Let's go on then to enigmatic hunt. But enigmatic on the floor is yours. Enigmatic. Are you ready for us or enigmatic?
Can you hear me?
All right. Oh no, we can now. Yes. Carry on. The floor is yours. Just free flow at it as you will. Yeah.
Let me start from where Babati stopped, where those 5 individuals. So just like you just walked away from the conversation, I would say they are political persona non grata to the political dynamics of Tinubu's re-election. They don't. In fact, number 1 on the list is Fayemi. Fayemi is done and dusted politically. So in Ekiti State, and then we can basically speak of in the same breath as others, especially.
Fani-Kayode is dated now. It doesn't offer anything. So it's people like Boala now that occupy that space. Not Fani-Kayode is out of step with contemporary politics.
Yeah, but you know, Fani-Kayode, it would have been if they would need Fani-Kayode at all, you know, they would know how to get him. That one is an easy cash. When election approaches,
you may just throw a couple of dollars on the floor, Abi.
So
sorry, but sorry to interject. Kulata, by the way, your Ikorodu, that Fort Milan Bridge speculation, I'm interested. So when you have time, please.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's actually is basically the summary of all these individuals. Ibikunle Amosun is basically out of the politics of Ogun State. So Ogbeni Eleyi will be gone, and then all things being equal, you know, in politics, 24 hours is a long time. Ceteris paribus, so all things being equal. So 2027, yes, it's probably going to be the turn of the Yewa people, and then there's a choice of forced refusal to Adiola Solomon. So basically, and if I know this guy will be coming again under PDP, a big possibility. Ladi, what's that his last name? Adebutu will be coming out, but it's going to be
it's also Yewa, right? It's also Yewa, right?
No, it's not. No, I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I think it's Ladi. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I know
Adebutu is a Jabuna.
Yeah, but I know he'll be coming out. Yeah, it's going to be like
that was there already for 8 years. So why is he coming out again?
But you know why? I use ceteris paribus because
He almost
there's a possibility that
won last time.
Yeah, he almost lost. He almost won that poll, but you know that poll has been it's been a failure all through. But beyond that, why I'm actually saying this is because in politics, there's a possibility that poll want to play his own kind of politics, trying to install his own successor. But if that actually doesn't happen, then of course, Solomon will be a frontline candidate, regardless of the game. He's a frontline candidate already. So, and that's that on that level. So when you are talking of Fayemi is completely done in Ekiti State. And then Yaya Bello, of course, you can see Yaya Bello's life now. So, and then El-Rufai, we discussed El-Rufai comprehensively a little bit.
Do you believe that this inquisition about his spending? Do you think it was an attack from the Tinubu camp? This sudden interest in his 8 years of administration.
No, it's not. It's not an attack. If you notice, do you notice Tinubu is not even? It's not actually putting his nose into all the states, how to run their elections, or those states now. He doesn't care who becomes the governor or whatever, right? And he's just trying to give them a breathing space a little bit. But on Yaya Bello's case is beyond even this administration. They started.
Oh, the Bobanya one. Let's see, Bobanya is too.
Yeah.
It's too.
So, Otom, you see, Otom actually lambasted him. Otom is going through trial. A couple of those governors are going through trial. But you want to? I mean, I won't say it's too young. You are a leader already. You're a political leader. So the question of youthful exuberance shouldn't be a conversation when we are talking of Yaya Bello, right? Regardless of how young you are, you were a leader. You are still a leader. So you must act in that capacity. But
okay, surely Bombay, by that's surely Bombay.
Oh, but Tinubu. that EFCC guy, that one know they play.
The guy said, if I lose this case, I will resign. They are dealing
with a lot of people from they are not just making noise, and he has actually restructured the organizational chart of EFCC now. So unlike where their cases used to fall through the cracks in the past, it will be very difficult now because they have regional leaders, and I think they have like 14 or 15 directors. That was the first thing that they actually recommended to Bawa then. But Bawa was operating under the telescopic view of Malami. He couldn't do much. So Bawa would have been a fantastic guy, but it was basically being monitored by Malami. So he couldn't do much. But this one he has a free hand to do what he needs to do. Is reorganizing the space, and then let's see what he'll be able to. Is actually this one is concerned about bringing money back to the economy. Have a play bargain. You have 80. We are alleging you of 80 billion naira. If you can drop 60, that's okay. Then you go quietly, take your properties. They returned almost 15 properties back to Enugu State, maybe in the course of the week. So, I mean, we are seeing a semblance of reasonable people handling the EFCC. EFCC now. Let's see what they can do going forward. At least for now, we should be able to say, okay, they are doing good. We hope they can do better. If they are not, if the bug of the Nigeria thing do not catch them. So that will be that. Then on the part of the social media, whatever, I'll touch briefly on that. Well, we know the importance of that to national security itself. Right?
Sorry, enigmatic. You are not restricted to the talking points, by the way. You can speak to, if you have any better interest, just speak to it, but carry on. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just actually building it up. I'll finish it with Obi, so we can really have a good time with the couple.
Of course.
Yeah. So on the social media, social media itself, there are disadvantages and advantages of that. So, but most often than not, but most of the people we tend to look at, we tend to lean towards the negative part of the social media, and then people overplay their hand, and then they abuse the privileges of social media. Even in America over here, they are trying. You can see the pervasive influence of social media, which we always, pose this significant risk, to even democratic processes and the national security as a whole. So then when you want to look at the factors or probably the elements of those significant, democratic hazard the social media can cause, you look at disinformation and the misinformation, for instance. You see a lot of social media platforms that have basically become a breeding ground to spread, false narratives and then propaganda. Let's reverse the clock back to 2023. We saw the atmosphere. The first time that social media actually played one of the most significant role in the electionary process in Nigeria. We see how a lot of people were able to manipulate public opinion and basically undermine the trust in institutions. So basically, then one of the dangers of this is it distorts electoral processes. And you see, everything I'm saying is a fact. So you see a lot of malicious actors, the IPOB, the people who just don't, the apostate individuals, even both foreign and domestic, apostate people who actually exploit this platform, to disseminate misleading content, which is aimed at basically causing divisions and confusion in the country. And we see it in the US over here too. So it's not actually restricted to Nigeria, but I'm basically focusing on Nigeria now. And then when you look at the polarization of the social media, it creates echo chambers. It creates echo chamber of a consensus fallacy, and this, floating instinct of hive minds, where because the algorithm most of the time will actually prioritize certain content that aligns with the users which exist in certain beliefs and preferences. So it gives them the possibility and gives these individuals to create the echo chambers where they are exposed to limited perspectives and reinforce their biases and their sentiments. So you will see fact, you will see data, you will put it on, and it's white and black, but you'll be so embarrassed. You see the despondency of people trying to challenge facts, right? Because they've been so resourceful to the echo chamber, social conformity, to the point that the phenomenon contributes to this societal polarization of their mind. And the people know that, the actors actually know that, but they just actually want to use that to make the innocent ones most of the time, and they still do that. So when you look at a point when the Al-Qaeda, the most terrorist groups, they go to most social media most of the time to actually harvest their victims, right? And their converts. So it goes a long way beyond just the facade of using technology, because technology itself, it has to do with people and the processes, and the people are actually most of the risk factor in technology itself. So for you to even actually use technology to the safety of it, and to the bare minimum of actually the safety of it, you must consider, of course, the cybersecurity attacks that could actually come into that. So it amplifies extremism, and we cannot shy away from that. Now in Nigeria, we have a bunch of extremists in various capacity, various extreme groups, with hate speech, people who are denigrating their nation, right? You will see them on different platforms, while other countries, or while other individuals from other countries, citizens from other countries, are wrapping the inadequacies and the weaknesses of their country behind the closed door. Ours are probably because of differences in ideas or probably political ideologies. They throw Nigeria under the bus every time. They go to international arena, international podium, right? Like we did hear from the Agulu Badwe. He came to the US, he called his political colleagues gangsters and lunatics. And I keep asking the question, does it mean that when you were governor,
Did you sorry, enigmatic? Did you notice the lady next to him flinch when he said that? You could see, and then she reached for her water, and then she recoiled somewhat that you can't
exactly. You don't
use
use language like that. You want to be a president of a country, but each time you have the opportunity of speaking about the country in a national podium, it's about negative thoughts about the country. It's not fair, man. And then you called political colleagues. You were a governor, you had commissioners, you had appointees. Does it mean your appointees are lunatics and gangsters? Does it even make you yourself a lunatic and a gangster because you were at the time an appointee of Goodluck Jonathan? Because you basically refer to appointees of government as lunatics and gangsters. So it makes you a lunatic and a gangster. So these are the elements of the negativity of the social media platform. And then the anonymity and the accessibility of these platforms sometimes provide this fertile ground for them for dissemination of this extremist propaganda, which could lead to real-world violence and social unrest. It happened during the election. It happened during the trial at the court, where the election petition, where a lot of things happened. So, of course, when you look at the foreign interference into countries too, we have in the US over here, Russia interfering in our election. We have probably Russia interfering in our election. And then you have in Nigeria, we have a lot of people from outside of Nigeria, right, interfering in our elections. So then, where countries could fall into the danger of these hostile foreign entities, which basically could leverage the propensity of the social media to interfere in democratic processes in local states, including, of course, spreading. Most of the time, they use this disinformation, and they conduct these influence campaigns. Do you remember one man that during the election they were shunning out a lot of opinion polls upon opinion polls, manipulating public opinion? These are issues of foreign interference in politics, in local politics. And these efforts, most of the time, the actors, they do this to actually aim to undermine the trust in democratic institutions. As we saw in the last election, almost all our institutions were actually, brought to absolute opprobrium. INEC, the judiciary. Tell me which every aspect of our national institution. Tell me the name they did not call the Supreme Court justices. So these are the issues of social media. But and then of course, talking about the vulnerability to attacks and the data breaches into it, when we are talking about the cybersecurity threats that it portends, because that's my forte, that's my area. So when you look at hackers and these malicious actors, most of the time, they target this platform to steal data most of the time, and they launch these phishing attacks, ransomwares, spread malware all over the place, posing a threat to individuals, to organizations, even to national security infrastructure as a whole. We saw what Binance did. That's an effect of social media there. But in finality, when you look, so at least we can see how the dangers inherent in this social media. If actually social media is not, I'm not saying they should clamp down on social media, no, but there should be a check and balance, in addressing the dangers that I know it will require a multifaceted approach.
Sorry, can you be more specific about this check and balance? I really want to know.
Which one?
No, you said there should be check and balances. So can you be more specific about it?
Yeah. I mean, the check and balances is it will take a multifaceted approach, which it will involve collaborative effort between government and even the technology companies itself, the civil society organizations, and of course even individual users that are using it, myself and you inclusive. So taking these measures, such as embracing digital literacy and promoting transparency and then accountability in social media algorithms will actually go a long way to do all these check and balances. And one of those is actually regulating online content, and strengthening the cybersecurity defenses that will actually mitigate the risks, embedded, which could pose this social media, which could be posed by this social media to democratic processes and national security in countries.
No, but what I'm really asking is, because basically you're testing the limit of freedom of speech. So how far does our law protect freedom of speech?
Nigeria as it is now, they have there's this law that they brought out maybe 2 years ago.
Anti-defamatory law, whatever.
No, not that one. That defamatory law is a thought already. It's in the constitution. It just depends on which aspect you fall into.
Yeah, but you see my point though. Like, you want to protect freedom of speech, but I don't know the Nigerian law that regulates that space. Like, how far are you willing to protect the freedom of speech?
You can do freedom of speech by what I just highlighted to you, right? By regulating online content. You can regulate online content without actually breaching people's civic rights, or probably people's fundamental human right to their species, which of course is a guaranteed one. But you can actually have these collaborative ideas and collaborative efforts with most of these technology companies. They can basically change the algorithms and do a lot of things. So this is one of those things I was expecting the Boston Tijani should have stepped into. So there was a time that Twitter wasn't as volatile as it used to be. I mean, as it is now. There was a time that it was very strict, and then there are check and balances, there are guardrails to actually guide people's opinions and perspective. Because where your opinion starts, or where it stops, or where your right stops, somewhere somebody else starts. And then you cannot say because of freedom of speech, you have to impede in my own on my own civility and the egalitarian mindset to rule myself and to say what I have to say. But you must speak within the confines of the law and the constitution that guides it. So, and then when you are talking of constitution that guides it, social media itself, just like every other technology and cybersecurity itself, there must be a guardrail that defines strict adherence to compliance and regulatory standards. So these are the things that you can talk about check and balances where you're talking about this. So we cannot shy away from the fact that the solution that will include to nipping this in the bud will actually include a lot of literacy promotion and algorithm transparency. Of course, a lot of people who are on the platform, they were harvested from different areas, rerouted into this echo chamber, and they cause this consensus fallacy of humans who cannot think on their own, who do not even believe in their own perspective. It is what Mr. A says that flows, provided I believe in his ideology. Do you?
Yeah, but the algorithm also fits into that narrative that drives people into that direction. So you just follow whatever. So you have trending. So people just follow that direction. But there was one suggestion about 2 years ago that in Nigeria that was suggested by, I think it was a House of Rep member, that if you're going to go on Twitter, for instance, we need to know who you are. Your real name, everything has to be there. That way,
that wouldn't fly. That wouldn't fly, right? Of course, you may decide to have a different identity wherever. I mean, on the social media. But what is actually important, what is germane, is to have that compliance guardrail and that regulatory standard to checkmate people and to know who is who and what you're doing on the platform. But there's a limit to what you can do. There are guardrails before until Elon Musk came along, and it's left everything open.
Yeah, I have concerns because I don't trust the average Nigerian politician to
do the right thing. Yeah,
because of to them it's more ego driven. Somebody
I'm scared of the abuse, and that's why I'm actually scared of the state police. I believe Nigeria politics is not matured for state police as it is. Imagine a state police in the hands of Yaya Bello, for instance. So And those are the things. Nigeria, like I say, I think we are 30 years of democratic process now, but I still consider a step more like it's still at the nascent stages anyway. But talking of these bogus ideas, we can only come with recommendation, but we have to consider the fact that we do deal with a lot of, we do deal with a lot of these anti-diluvian politicians who still have this primitive mindset of
locking up journalists for writing stories.
Exactly. Look at what they did to Omoyele for straight 5 years.
And he said abusing the president, like you said.
Zero. Waiting, we know they do to Biden.
So that is without the law. Now it's not add law to that one now. In fact, they'll go and pick up Rufai Oseni will be the first.
So Rufai Oseni, if Tinubu says, I want Rufai Oseni locked up tonight, is abusing me. But the guy no send. He say, even I don't go onto social media. They abuse the hell out of me. It's just
sorry, Enigmatic. Mike, are you there? Carry on anyway. Too.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, brilliant, fantastic. Carry on, Enigmatic.
Yeah, so that would just be on the part of the social media stuff. I believe there should be a check and balance, just as I've just enumerated it. But let me, I think, which other topic? Do you have any other topic before I jump onto Obi so that we can have some fun?
Yeah. I have several topics, but I'll take you to.
I have a lot of them.
I'll take you to. I'll take you to the next topic, Enigmatic, and then I'll bail out. Mike takes over, and then from that topic you go on to Obi, and then Mike. Adale Koko still not spoken. To Naija is here in body but not in spirit, I suspect.
Baba, friend, boss, you go let the wrong motion, I know that won't bad room, Baba, you go.
All right, let me hear this voice. Apologies. Cosmic Chaos. Were you the chap I was listening to on Diners earlier on?
Hello?
Cosmic, Cosmic Chaos. Were you the chap I was listening to on Dynasty's
afternoon?
Yeah. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing? Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm good. Did you hear my question?
Yes. You asked me if I was the one speaking on Dynasty this afternoon.
Yes.
Yeah, it was me.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. I was just making me that I've seen it earlier on. So yeah, I'm about to bail out, but as the session continues, it goes into the after hour slot. But on my way out, let me acknowledge the super chatters. Olatubo who kicked it off, of course. I mean, you know that we are going to mention that you are, and of course we do. So that's how you're right there. Kulatas, before making the decision to hop on, he thought they could hide away in the comment section, so he was super chatting. And that is Ayo asserting his dominion over that space. That's AB coming in right there to share, to give Sole a hug. And now this name, can anybody attempt at this name? Because I struggle. Enigmatic, but not my poruko by.
Adaban Pogede.
Oh, Adaban Pogede.
Adaban Pogede. Oh, right. You know. Oh God! Look at this person. So Adaban Pogede. So well, there it is. I thought. You know what I was reading?
It was a language.
I was reading an East African name. I thought it was an East African name.
Adaban Pogede. Adaba is which I think is Igu, right? Igu is chanting stuff like that. Yeah.
I want to call you your Arogidigba Adaban Pogede. Look at that.
Adaba dove. Adaba Pogede.
That's chanting.
So thank you, Adaba. And then Chioma announces her return with a super chat right there, matching up with Ayo right there. So that's Chioma. right there, and then Adaba carries on still. So I would love to actually hear what you fairly. So that's Adaba right there. Timajek, of course, are hot on the heels of Ayo for that slot as the main man in the supercharged space. So that's Timajek right there. Adaba continues. Oscar Blackbone, I think is rebuking somebody with the supercharged. Timajek still continues the conversation in the supercharged, and the Chioma crew at Tope O. So all that. So the supercharged space is still open. Keep them coming. Let's see if we can break a record tonight. So
by the way,
them coming.
Omar, before you leave, quick question: do you have any special guests coming up? Because we were starting to like this almost every Sunday interview that you brought up a while back. So do you have anybody?
Since that Farutemi let down, I was somewhat put off, and I just abandoned it. But maybe I'll send out flyers.
No. What happened with him? I thought it was.
They told him not to come.
Yeah. No. He did come. He did come, but he wasn't able to get in because Nigeria was suffering some internet something. No. Mo wambe, but don't try that to wale now. Mo wambe.
Have you tried to reach him out? To reach out to him? Have you reached out to him again?
Yeah, no.
The obedience that I want Farouk to not to come.
No. I reached out to his PA, but then she's put me on his coming. She just put me on some vague answer.
Oh my, you know what that means now.
Enigmatic will finish him. They will have showed him about Enigmatic, like, don't go there.
Because one man, I really wanted to ask him some questions because I know he's been prepped for leadership of Afenifere. I know that. I know he has some interesting takes that are perceived as anti-Yoruba takes, and I really wanted to ask him as a question, because he's a very interesting character that I really want to question.
Because
one man, that's honestly.
I expected you to support my election.
Exactly, because one man, him and Aisha were so worried guys before. So I wanted to ask him, what
would be his natural habitat now?
Right. So what happened?
All of the politics, all of his politics is Jore's politics. It's not Peter Obi's politics. Somebody like
there's no money in Jore's movement now.
Jore don't get money. You are not talking to it.
Jore is
but a woman now.
So it will have been a very interesting person to ask questions. Cultural question, issues, social issues, religious issues, Nigeria, and my number one question would have been about his comments on the need to remove indigenship and replace it with residency. I really wanted to. I wanted to go after him for that one. Because that was what I wanted. I really wanted to ask.
They can't interest you in
so that would please. So one man, please, I beg of you, try again to bring this guy on, please. We need to talk. We need to have a conversation.
Okay. I was actually thinking about him earlier on today. That way, shaking him, reach out again. But when your spirit is not moved, my spirit was not moved to reach out. I wanted to reach out today, but I was saying, sometimes when you feel,
are you trying somebody else?
Leave it alone. Bring someone else.
Do you have somebody else, one man that you work?
No. I can try somebody else, but I could recycle. Yeah. I've got several people that I'm working on. Yes, I've got somebody that I'm working on actually. Yes.
Can you bring back the guy we gave? Can you bring back that guy? Can you bring back the guy we gave soft landing the first time he came here? What's his name? The Buhari Ahmed, the guy with the what's his name? The youth from the north, the young guy from the north.
I've forgotten his name now. The one with the Adamu Garba.
Yeah, Adamu
Yeah,
Garba.
if you can bring him back so that we can actually go at him this time because we gave him a little, yeah. So if you come back.
It wasn't rough. It wasn't roughed up enough. Because they need to feel it now. If they come here, they are speaking to us now. So we are the citizens. So
let me give you a candidate, Roman. Let me give you someone. I know you will laugh. Go and bring is it Ovumbuezi or whatever his name, Franklin. that Dr. David guy.
Actually, I'll tell you offline, but I could bring him if I wanted to, because yes. But
Okay.
I thought it would be too obvious.
I want you guys to fight.
No. So you mean the guy that on my wait. You mean the guy that always
told me to shut up. Yeah.
That always coach figures, Abi.
No, he doesn't.
No. It was the one that was on last weekend.
He was pretending to be neutral.
The one that came here and said that he had to go to the airport to go and pick up somebody that ran away.
No,
that was Chidi Odinkalu.
That's Chidi Odinkalu now.
Okay.
Guys, what are we talking about here, though? I'm confused, though.
Okay, let me complete.
We're talking about prominent names.
Let me complete my stuff so I can give the floor to someone else.
Yeah. So you want to go on to a bit, but I was about to bail out, rather, not bail off, because that sounded rather nasty. But let me bail out. Hand over to Mike, not Thomas. Mike. Baba in the shadow. So I'll swap places with Baba. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Keep the super chats coming. You never super chat Mike. Maybe you don't like him. Maybe Mike don't like him.
One man, Ebola and with Mikey. Ebola
I was the only one I used to super chat. When I used to first come here, I was super chatting, and then one man said one day, okay. But anyway, Sean, let's continue.
All right, brilliant. So Mike, thanks. Yes, go to the Obi space as well. I think you want to speak on that, but
yes.
And Mike, let's hear from our Cosmic as quickly as we can, so we can establish his voice as well, know his politics. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, let me just conclude, Mike, and then I'll move on. But there's this outrage. I'll speak it in English, so in the way I will understand it, that ẹni tó bá máa dá aṣọ fún yàn tọrùn ẹ̀ lákọ́ wò. He who
no, just put it simply. Who says he will give you clothes for free? Check if he's wearing one himself.
Okay, Baba. Thank you, Abaya Dale.
Okay, Babi. And let me just correct quickly. That's why I jumped in, because I'm embarrassed when people murder Yoruba language. That name is Adabankpogede. It's a phraseology, half of it. Adabankpogede. Bí ẹni pé ẹyẹlé kò gbọ́, ẹyẹlé gbọ́, níṣe ló ń tiri, or tiri ló ń tiri. That's it. Adaba is a dove.
Yeah.
Okay, carry on, Enigmatic. Thank you.
Okay. I will say this just to, I know we've spoken about the technicalities and the economic viability and the infrastructural capital that the coastal line brings to Nigeria, except people who don't really want to see the benefit of that. So some Nigerians, their case is like they want to go to heaven, but they don't want to die. And some people actually pontificate and try to be more pious than the Pope most of the time. And this adage that Baba just actually helped me succinctly enumerated will speak to the hypocritical nature of Peter Obi. He's been all over the place. And the one thing that I actually give credit and kudos to about this government is that they've basically confined him to a persona non grata. They don't even, the list of the presidential social media guy, they don't even bother to, dignify him with any response or any notification of whatever he's been spinning all over the place. One thing that a thoroughbred politician shouldn't do or would not do is the worst blunder is to commit, is to begin your campaign too early. When you do this, you'll be running, you'll be in a solo race against yourself. And you'll give everyone the ample time to dig into your flaws and then effectively, efficiently, and adequately advertise them against you. So I'm not surprised, because if you are a celebrated mediocre like Peter Obi, right, it becomes worse for you, because what you invested heavily in for the past 2 years in social media, influencers, bloggers, the few of them, or the few people that you've been able to con with that propaganda, a few of them will escape from the trappings of that echo chamber. Those who have considered you a substance will find a way to repent from their follies. And you will be left with just a cluster of irredeemable irritants, which will basically...
sorry, enigmatic. What I'm about to do is very, very silly, but it's going to play on my mind if I don't do it. Mike, when I said you never super chat Mike, I didn't mean you, Mike, don't super chat. I mean they don't super chat your session. So I just wanted to correct that, because I think you may have misunderstood there. So
that's what.
No, I wasn't asking. No. That's so. Yeah, it's only what it just triggered to me that you misunderstood. I mean, they never super chat the.
What man? I never do before Mike in here. I'm not Mike in the program.
No, no, it doesn't. Not you. They don't super chat the after hours. Is what I meant. Yeah. So carry on. Sorry, apologies.
Okay. When you know you have a political ambition, when you see article, he will be done with an election. He goes back, he recalibrates after maybe 2-3 years to come back, refresh his idea. But you cannot do this and you believe that the few ones that you've been able to, like I said, win into the group of the hive minds, and you think you can continue with that. And it will take me to what he's been able to do. A lot of people who are highly, I believe, that they probably have independent mind. But because a politician speaks, my mind should belong to that politician, and then it goes with whatever the politician says, even if he's saying absolute gibberish, right? This is the same guy. I'm talking about the Agulu pathological lying pretentious two-faced badger now, right? During his time as a governor in Anambra State, the state grappled with severe erosion issues. It earns the state unenviable, title of the erosion headquarters of the world. People can fact check me on this. The region in total actually faced recurring flooding issues, which claims several lives and causing extensive property damages annually. Despite these challenges, the Badger's administration of Peter Obi now failed to complete the erosion and flood control projects initiated by his predecessor, Ngige. Right? In contrast to that, take a drive to Lagos State under the leadership of the incumbent president, Tinubu, and then by extension, Fashola. Those two individuals, they successfully, tackled the flooding problems in Lagos, including those that were caused by the Atlantic Ocean, which was actually inundating the entire, Victoria Island corridor then. So through their innovative measures and through their, innovative thinking out of the box, they were able to reclaim land, and Lagos effectively mitigated their annual flooding issues. and they even developed the Eco-Atlantic City out of that menace. They did actually transform the previously submerged, VI area, the coastal area, into a thriving urban center now. And that's why you see the extension of Lekki and Naija now, that neighborhood. People, if you know that oriental part of Lagos before and the back of the law school, you understand what this is, and the NTA part of it. So, however, back to the Dubai of Peter Obi now, his priority seemed to be focused elsewhere, completely out of any reasonable human being thinking. He was focused on beer-related ventures, investing almost $50 million of the state, or probably $30 million in Hero, getting people drunk, rather than implementing comprehensive solutions to address the Anambra's pressing environmental challenges. So this, the disparity in these leadership approaches will cause people to underscore the different outcome between these individuals, and when they come up with certain projects and ideas. You may be a mediocre, right, governing a state as little as probably maybe a local government somewhere else, and then the utopia of your administration is social media propaganda. Why wouldn't you see a coastal highway and you think it's a misplaced priority, when your own priority was actually investing in beer, Hero beer, that is completely next to nothing now, as stated by the incumbent Anambra State government? So, and if individuals who consider themselves reasonable enough are trying to pander to the narrative of this guy's advice, a guy who takes his advice from a madman, then what conversation do you want to have with people like that? How do you want to dignify individuals like that with responses or correspondences? You take an advice from a man who takes advice from a madman, and you think a national government will listen to such a man? So that actually says a lot about the individual we're talking about. And it says a lot about the people who actually believe in the ideas of a man who takes an advice from a madman. And I will leave it at that. So, like Babati said, a lot of us we are stakeholders in that corridor, and we are not crying because of that corridor, because of that, legacy project. It is okay if you come to say, I hate this project because it's going to have Tinubu's imprint on it. I hate this project because it's starting from Lagos. Why is it not starting elsewhere? You can say, I hate this project because it has bypassed my region. I hate this project because of the face of the presidency, or because of the face of the president. But do not hide under the fallacy of misplaced priority while you are taking your own advice from a madman. In 8 years, just a single man, Reno Omokri, threw an entire movement into confusion. Just into confusion. The 10,000 is still lying fallow there. And you want to talk about those individuals? Man, any reasonable person will be damned to take an advice from a man who takes an advice from a madman. We are talking of coastal highway with the infrastructural capital it brings to the country, with the gigantic economic value it brings to the country, and somebody who couldn't manage a state which is not even as big as a local government in Niger State is coming to offer an advice. So you better shut up. And we know its quality already, but people shouldn't come to say because this is what it says. is hook, line, and sinker. Can't you see from the records? A man who is going to clothe you, you have to see what he has on his body before you actually take his advice. And the guy actually said, I take an advice from madman. And you want that madman to contribute to advise somebody who curtailed the menace in the island and turned it into wealth. So people who want development for that area, people like me, who are invested, who are stakeholders, we are not playing politics with it. If landman want to keep playing politics with that, like I said earlier, until the help freezes over, he can continue to cry me a river. And I will leave it at that. Thank you.
All right, cool. So, all right, anybody want to push back? Who disagree with anything? Want to any question? Even you are going even you are surrender. Now, wow. I say you. Hey. All right. So, I guess let's hear from new voice then. Cosmic.
Mike, I did not surrender. I just listen. Sometimes it's not just okay to reply everybody, but I think the taste is in the pudding. It's only commonsensical that you build the people, which we in turn patronize those projects. So I don't think what Peter B said what has a place. So you can politicize it, you can say you can tribalize it, all you want. What is right is right. What is wrong is wrong. Peter B is not against the project. He only said it is not yet time. Priority. That's the watchword. There's nothing else. Just common sense.
But Mike, to actually say a second, just to there wouldn't be any cause for even any response because there was no reference of anyone. That means, as far as I'm concerned, on the platform, and I believe Peter Obi does not represent anyone on the platform. Neither does any of the politicians does. So he's one of the politicians, and if I address him, if he has anybody to reply, I mean, he has a kid who can cry for him. Nobody is a kid to Peter Obi or any of the individuals on this platform. So it will be very, very disingenuous and quite unintellectual and charitable to be talking, on behalf of politicians. So I wouldn't expect anyone and I won't even be mad if anyone wants to take the role of a son to any one of them. It's okay, their opinion.
Mike, I find it very it's rather sickening that I mean you got people that put in their all and all when they talk about politicians in Nigeria, right? It's a good thing you guys have a coastal that is actually going on. What I heard was I think people don't understand what timing is. There's a timing for a project. I mean, being saying a project is a misplaced priority doesn't mean that they want that project not to continue. But what I think is with a lot of stuff that is happening, on the ground, put more effort on that coastal project as you also have to put more effort on the projects that needs to happen. And
that's what they are doing, man. But that's what they are doing.
I mean, I understand that.
Who is talking? Who is talking?
Is the obedient Cameroonian?
Let me finish now.
Does it even
Cameroonian alone, sorry, Baba.
Stay quiet now.
Talk on Nigeria matter.
So I mean, stay quiet now. When your man was talking, you stood quiet. Come on, man. I mean, at least.
You are talking to Nelda.
I mean, he disrespected me by just intervening, Mike. I haven't even said anything. Come on, bro. I mean,
you can't disrespect.
You don't have the right to
no,
speak
I'm not
on
disrespecting. He started first by cutting me short. I mean, come on. This is a panel where
it doesn't warrant is respecting it. I mean,
no,
here we interject. Yeah, hold on. Listen, we interject. Yeah, this is not where we talk and everybody keep quiet. We interject. We disagree. You even come here. Come on, don't act like this is your first time here.
When your guy was talking,
but doesn't warrant. You gotta understand. You can't just be insulting people like that.
No, I haven't insulted. Did I insult? Come on, Mike. Wow.
I mean, at this thing,
Mike, the question is what Baba Aja is actually speaking to is what on
Mike.
what is
Jude, hold on. Let one statement finish. Jude,
Mike, hold on. Motivation. Enti o bagba visa o le sọ̀rọ̀ Nigeria.
Jude, you don't apply for Nigerian visa first.
See, when one mic came on, there's a chat that me and one man talk. When he want to bring other people from the panel, right? He owns this channel, so that's why he allow people like us to come on this panel. I mean, if you want to create your own Yoruba panel, then go and create it, and then put it restriction only for Yoruba people. Let me finish. When one man created this panel,
drama for later. Let's keep all that first. Jude, will come to your turn. Hold on. You get your turn.
But I was the one talking now, Mike. Come on, man. I was the one talking before they start intervening. When this guy finished talking, nobody said anything.
Mike, you don't even have the right to speak on Nigerian issues.
But go and create your own channel. This is not your channel at Jale Coco. One man created this channel for Africa, not for you.
You are taking side. You never at one time, strike a balance on everything you say. You are always on one side.
What about your own people that take side? What about the other people that take side?
No,
allow him to talk now.
Why do you come to the platform?
No right.
You just cut me short and you want to respect me.
This guy has no right to come and speak here.
No, Baba, allow him to talk. I mean, no matter what you
hold on. Hey, John, hold on. Let the Cameroonian guy be there. Yeah, we are Yoruba people. But let
are you sure you are Yoruba man?
About Yoruba man.
Well, anyway,
Mike,
he has the right to be here. He's still our brother.
Are you a patriotic Nigerian?
Correct here. No. Me, I don't believe in that.
Dr. Jamages or Naija Wash. That's what it
FPA, no, there is no segregation here. I beg.
Clearly, so.
No. Let's
keep order for now.
Mike, are they going to allow me? It was my turn to talk.
Jude, it's not your turn to talk, man. Talk here.
Mike, what are you talking about? And you say anybody that want to talk
Nigerian issue. You can't talk.
Let him give his opinion, and if you don't like it, correct him.
Okay, everybody, hold on. Wait. Go to Cameroonian platform and go and tackle your own problem. This is Nigerian platform tackling Nigerian problem. Leave it for Nigerians.
But
here's what we are saying right here, right?
But whatever affects us,
okay. Let me talk. Everybody, hold on. Let me talk. Okay, here's the issue. Jude, here's the deal. Here, you're welcome to talk. But when we're having Nigerian political discussion, right? You're not a Nigerian. That part, just leave it for the Nigerians because they know what they're talking about. It's their politics.
Mike,
you understand? But hold on. Jude, calm down. I'll put you in the back, man. Let me talk, man. Stop cutting me off. Now, this is what we're saying because it's ridiculous. Because I wouldn't go on a panel where Cameroonians are having Cameroonian political discussion, and I will go there ignorantly and be talking about their politics when I don't know jack, or I'll go listen to one sided political view of Cameroon and just come here and start talking. I would look ridiculous. That's why you come here. Like, hold on, calm down. Let me finish. The reason people get irritated is because when you come and start getting into it, it's almost like you don't know what you're talking. You sound there's no way you can try to put it where you won't sound ignorant because you are not really a Nigerian. But hold on. That's why guy. Let me put Jude. Stop talking, man. Calm down. Let me finish. That's why I always try to be fair and tell you that bring up a topic about Cameroon, and let's talk about Cameroon, and then we can talk about both Cameroon and Nigeria at the same time. But it's not like you come here. You don't want to say anything about Cameroon at all, but you just want to only talk about Nigeria and get into the Nigerian politics when you don't know what you are saying.
Okay,
so that's why they're like, if you want to talk, you can talk on different topics, but when it comes to the Nigerian politics, just leave it alone, dude.
Mike, can I respond? Look, when your guy was talking enigmatic, he went on and on for almost 30 minutes and nobody intervened. And this is the thing. And the point that I just made was most of the points that most of you guys have made on this panel. I did not say anything that contradicts or made my opinion a low key, not knowing what I'm talking about. So what I actually said was what most of Nigerians have said. Now, just me being a Cameroonian, and I don't have the right to come on panel. I mean, you're hypocritical thinking.
No. You have right to come on panel. You miss my point.
Mike, stay quiet. Mike, just hold on. If you don't want me on your panel, if you don't want me on your panel, take me out of it, and I wouldn't come on Nigerian panels anymore. But when I met with one man on the chat, on the Twitter that me and him on Telegram, he told me that he wants his panel to also include other Africans on that panel. And an African American doesn't come on this panel and you guys bumped up and say, okay, tell us about America. Tell us about this. Tell us about what is happening. Because they come into this panel because they also have things to say. I don't have to be a Nigerian.
Story Jack man about disrespect Nigeria. I'm a Daruni.
Let me finish. Maybe you want to use your Yoruba language. Go and create your own panel and speak Yoruba.
Can you mute? Can the administrator mute everybody?
Okay, everybody calm down. Everybody, Jude, you just gotta follow the rules, man. I
was trying to make my own point.
I have known you for a while and everything, but
come on, man.
Get it? Calm down. Listen, let me
more. Okay, take care, man. Enjoy your panel.
All right. If you want to bang, that's cool, man. The fact of the matter is, I'm just saying, it's really ridiculous where people from the same country having a conversation about their country. You coming, of course, maybe if you come in and talk, but there's a way you still gotta show some level of respect.
How many times have you gone to American panels on other panels and talk about American issues?
Wait. Jude, don't interrupt me again. The first time he did this that really rubbed everybody off is he came on that day, and the first thing he started doing was insulting the president of Nigeria, insulting the country. He's saying Nigeria is bullshit, Nigeria is this, and everybody's like, okay. And then we trying to be fair, and we're like, okay, can you talk bad about Cameroon too? And then you refuse.
Mike,
and then we hold on. Don't cut me off. That's where the problem comes from.
Stop bringing all statement.
Listen, don't say, let me put you in the back, man. You don't want me to talk. You got to know where the problem is coming from. It's not really like you don't have freedom of speech. It's just the way you've been doing it is the problem. Okay, we told you, like, okay, you insult the president of Nigeria, you insult Nigeria, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that, you talk the obedience, I know you've been hanging out with obedience, whatever. And we look at you and we stomach it in a sense, and then we now respond to you like, okay, what do you think about the president of Cameroon, Paul Biya, that's been there before you were even born? I mean, and things he's been doing, and then we ask you to talk about it, and you refused. We say, okay, we even trying to make the topic about Cameroon, and you refuse to talk about Cameroon. That's where we have problem. So if you refuse to talk about Cameroon, it's been like several occasions. So we're not going to be foolish and allow you to sit here and just talk about Nigeria freely. You scared to talk about your country. I don't know, maybe they will kill you there if you go back, or if you dare open your mouth and talk. So you can't talk about your own country. We beg you to even talk about Paul Biya, what the guy did wrong, to the point where he even started defending Paul Biya. So that's what the problem is. It's not really like we don't want you to have a freedom of speech here. We can't sit there and allow you to, it's like you come to insult my father, and then you say I can't insult your own father. I can't allow you to do that, So we can't allow you to come here and be insulting our country when when you would never insult your own country. So that's where the problem is, Jude. It's not really, if the panel is all mixed, like maybe a bunch of, it's not really, but when we're having this conversation, it's usually about Nigerian topic. If we haven't talked about something different, yeah, of course, we don't discriminate, but if the topic is about Nigerian politics, if you're going to come in, I mean, you got to show some respect, man. The fact that you're not from Nigeria, I can't start talking about politics and then
look, Mike,
talking ignorantly.
I totally agree with you. Several times this guy, whenever he comes on this platform, he wants to talk down on Nigeria. He wants to say all sort of bad things against Nigeria and some Nigerian leaders. You can't do that. You are not a Nigerian. Fellow Nigerian like us can talk whatever they want to talk about their country, but not you who doesn't have no no blood relationship whatsoever with Nigeria, but you come on Nigerian platform, you are given that opportunity to come, and then you'll be talking bad, talking down on our country. I think that should not be tolerated, and that is why I totally against him to speak on this platform, except he is ready to comply with what you suggested earlier, that if you want to talk on other African issue, fine. But the moment he jump on Nigerian issue and he want to go, talk bad on any Nigerian leader, it doesn't matter who he is. I think we should not accept that. We cannot stand here. We can't be here for a foreigner to be talking bad on our nation or any one of our leaders. That we should not accept. And that is what this guy have done several times. And he doesn't want to take to correction. And like you just mentioned, the other day when we are talking of Pobia, the man that have destroyed their country, that bury, mortgage their future, that have, killed all their rights in that country. This guy was defending him. He was defending Pobia. Can you imagine that? But he can come and talk bad about Nigerian leaders here. No, we can't accept that. So let him go and let Nigerians, talk about their country. Let us fight among ourselves. Let us do whatever we want to like among ourselves. It's our country. A foreigner cannot come and talk about our country and talk down our country. That is unacceptable. So let me leave it there, Mike.
Yeah. I mean, I cannot blame the guy now. We have some foolish, obedient, and some non-entity Nigerians that will go on. They will be out there, even inviting people like non-Nigerians to get that, bashing the country, even making up propaganda about the country, making up lies, and just shameless people, man. Like before the rest of the world.
Mike, there was another day that on Kaizo that there was this argument between Nigeria and South Africa. This guy was taking side with South Africa to attack Nigerians. What's wrong with him? What does he have against Nigeria? What has Nigeria done bad against his country? And
it's the obedience that have indoctrinated him now.
Nigerian has helped all of them. None of them have ever helped Nigeria in any way. But Nigerian has helped them financially, economically, so many ways that Nigeria have, contributed to their development and their well-being in their country. But yet, they hate Nigeria.
Even the obedience in the comment section, they are saying, Mike, let him, there are the people that indoctrinated him. That they are the one that give them rights to be insulting their country. Look what Choma is saying here. Choma, I'm disappointed in you, Choma, man. Come on now. Anyway.
Mike,
okay,
ignore the comment section. We just can't have someone come with the sole purpose of coming to badmouth. Like, it doesn't come with any fair conversation and anything. It's just to come and denigrate. I think it's always out of line. Every time I listen to it after hours, I'm like, what the hell is this? Because you could have foreigners come here to come and learn. But this guy comes to denigrate all the time. And for me, I don't care what one man says. I can talk to one man. It's totally unacceptable. If he has nothing good to say, he should remain in the comment section.
Yeah, it's one man that instruct me not to, discriminate and things like that. That's why, because me, I won't allow someone to insult my country. I don't, me now. I'll be mad, man. Even the obedient, I give them fire. But anyway, let's hear from Cosmic. Cosmic, you're welcome. Okay, what do you have to offer us today?
We'll go later. So
speak English.
Speak English is all. So all these issues right here, man. Tinubu increases wages and things like that. To me, all these things are just nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I feel like
Can everybody hear me? I'm not hearing. Oh, maybe something happened to his network. We can't hear him.
I think his network is dropped. Yeah, we are hearing you, Mike.
Okay, since this network is bad, Baba Jaliku, I think it was your turn to talk anyway. Just because he's a new voice, that's why we. Yeah. And
Cosmic.
I don't know.
Sure.
I don't know the network, Lara.
Okay, let's go, Mike. Okay. What's the topic? What are the topics, rather?
That's the thing about me, I don't memorize one man's topic, man.
What's the number?
Increase in minimum wage. Increase in minimum wage around the cocoa by 25% to 30%.
By
that's one topic.
Government?
Federal government, civil service.
Okay. Well, when I was listening to one man, I'm not sure if agreement has been reached between government and the labor. If agreement has not been reached, I don't know why they are speaking to the public about 25% increase. So I think that is not good. It sounds like propaganda to me that they are trying to do something to the workers, and they have to go and work it out with the labor union force. I think that's the best way, and both of them can address the press. The media can carry it when they are signing that agreement, and that is what can give everybody, all workers, that sense of belonging and that sense of belonging that is a joint agreement between their leaders and the government. So, but for government to speak without carrying the labor union along, I think it's just a fallacy. It's just a propaganda, and it shouldn't be like that. They should run a government like that. They already said they're going to set up maybe a tripartite a meeting or something of sort. But why are they speaking of 25% increase when they have not reached a concrete agreement with the worker union? So I think that is that's a
Abajale Koko, please give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Choma and Tokpe, I know that once this is what Bishop what's his name, Biggie, and all those guys complain about. When your fellow idiot and all those useless bastards and all those hype-up mother, I don't want to curse, man. When they insult people, when they comment like this, your job there, you don't do your job. You allow them to fly. But as soon as non-obedient make a comment that's not even close to that, you kick them, you give them time out, you do all that, you do your job, you bully them, and you call yourself women. I don't know why one man give all these useless kind of. Choma, I have to insult you for real, because you're not fair. I hate people that are not fair, and this useless girl I call herself Tokpe. I don't know where they gave me Tokpe. Maybe your father is from somewhere else. I don't know. She's one obedient that I know from everywhere. I don't know why one man be giving this kind of people power here in the comment section. They allow their fellow idiots to behave like vagabond and useless human beings, behave like bastard in the comment section. But everybody else, you do your job. You cut them, you moderate, you do everything, and you cut. And when they ask you, whenever you kick someone out, they ask, why did you kick the person out? You will say because he make a bad comment. You're trying to clean, and you be warning everybody, please don't make be civil with your. She'll be typing everybody be civil, but the only people that are not allowed to be civil are obedient and hypobian bastards. So, one man, please, you need to take that power away from these useless ladies here, man. Sorry. Abdul will continue.
Okay, so I think the government should do better. They should go and do what they need, what should be done right, by carrying the workers union leaders along and do it in such a way that it can be, celebrated and, workers all over the country.
Chairman, I'm putting you on timeout. You and talk back. I'm putting two of you on timeout. I have more power here than you do, okay?
Ogun. So that we can move on as a country. The workers can have a peace of mind. They can see the administration as administration that listen, care for their welfare, and ready to motivate them. That is the best thing to do. So I'm not in support of government speaking alone without workers, without carrying workers along. So it's not good. It's propaganda. So let me leave it there. What's the second topic?
On propaganda, the government was caught with a lie. 600 days. They lied.
Another propaganda. Propaganda after propaganda.
They lied that they signed a $600 million deal with Maersk. Maersk, am I pronouncing it correct? Maersk, they denied it.
They need to fire that minister, whoever the minister is, and whoever.
Is it not the president that even said it by himself? Did he not? Did it? I think he said something similar or exactly when he was addressing the World Economic Union. I can't remember. It seems that he says something like that. That I start to be corrected though.
No, Babajale Koko did not say something like that. He didn't say something like that. And I think the problem we have in Nigeria is the media that carry it. I think they are still deliberating, and you can see the short video one man showed you the other time. I think it's just about signing the door. But the Nigerian media, they went out there and run it that they have already signed it. So sometimes the media also play their role.
No. Even the Bayo Onuga tweeted, mentioning about that 600 million investment.
Yeah. They secure it.
So that's the president speaking now. When his spokesperson, tweeted, we have to accept it that it's coming from the president. So don't let us blame the media.
But from his tweet, did he confirm they have signed it, or what did he tweet it? So we must, let's see if we can pull it up, and let's see what exactly he tweeted before we can.
He shouldn't have mentioned it at all. What's the point?
They have to mention because it's on the sideline, and the Maersk is a very multinational corporation. It's well known all over
but
the
world. Maersk said that they have not even. There's nothing as such.
But what about the short video that woman said? That woman showed. What is that? That's the Minister of Trade and Investment with them.
What did she say in that video?
So in the video, if woman is here, if you can pull it up again so that we can listen once again, I think that would be.
But did you watch it? What is the trade minister said in that video?
They are talking about the 600 million about deep seaport in Nigeria. I don't know which seaport they are going to. They are lying. What they are saying is that they are going to upgrade our system.
They are lying because the Maersk organization said that nothing as such from their side.
So who is the trade minister meeting with them? Who are those people? Are they not from the same company?
Which trade minister? Is it our own trade minister you are mentioning about, or who?
Yes, one man just showed a video in this program before.
Who is lying? Who is saying the truth? Are we the one lying? Are we the one saying the truth?
So I don't understand. It's quite confusing now. I think if you can pull up the video once again, listen, and let us listen to exactly what they are saying.
No need. The company already denied it. So
the company already denied it now. So why are we going to? Why do we want to believe our own lie? When our people lie, let us say they lie. The company denied it. They said they don't have anything to do with $600 million. So what else do we want? Who is that?
I think to Kate's point earlier that the government earlier that we made was like the government is desperate to show that they are doing something. So out of desperation is why they keep coming out with reports like this.
But
Remy, I know you look. It boils down to what we actually discussed yesterday. The communication department or the communication guys in their stuff. They need to find a way to. They need people like Boala to come in and do things for them. Even if they can eventually bring this Reno who is.
Do you think that yellow boy is very effective? Life's good.
No, he's playing a role. He's doing the international fine boy for them. I like him in that capacity, but could
work for local market now. You need not work for local. Like I said before, it's too American for the Nigerian audience. They need somebody that has a Nigerian twine too. He's too American when he speaks, so it does not. Maybe just me.
It's good for international.
But for local,
it's good for that. It's good for that global. But when it comes to the Nigeria space, the Nigeria space, you have to deal with.
It sounds and looks foreign. It's my point. It sounds and looks foreign. Just go look Nigerian.
That's why they need people like they need rough guys. Sorry, don't let me use that word. They need people who can deal with cavalierly minded folks like Rufai, who are did you see Rufai maybe a week or 2 weeks ago? Did you see what basically speaking for Obi? Did you see that Raven when he was basically addressing that Reno mockery challenge to the Obidiots? If you have to say that, it was actually you could tell what he was doing. So they need somebody in the ilk of Boala, right? Who can roughen those guys off. Maybe three of Boala's Nigerian basketball kind of people. They need them. They need somebody like Festus Keyamo. They need people like Dele Alake. Unfortunately, Dele Alake is a minister. If you have Dele Alake, you have Boala, you have Keyamo, and you have Ononuga. Oh boy, now Basuka.
Yeah, you need that local Nigerian.
Yeah, you need those quartets in the information dissemination of the administration. These players are playing kid glove while you are dealing with Syria propagandists.
You need someone that can go after that person will take all the punches, but we go on and just do bad blows with them every time. Just show up,
anytime, any day. You always like give them homework, give them assignment for the next 2 weeks. Look at what Reno did. In two weeks, they are still battling back and forth.
Keep them busy, Abi.
Keep them busy. So keep them busy. So when like 4 of you keep them busy, then you give them another busy homework for the next 2 weeks. So you can do your own thing, and then, like I said, there should be a shift, right? There should be a shift in the mannerism of this. When I say mannerism, now communication mannerism of the ministers, of the cabinet members. That's what they've been able to do in Lagos successfully. Lagos State, they are very prominent on Twitter and almost every social media platform. There's a guy they call Gawat. Right, Gawat will be doing back to back. There's this particular guy that was spreading some propaganda about this landmark stuff in Lagos. They call the guy Kalu Aja. Is always talking nonsense over the place. So he was going back to back for almost 3 days. They were on each other's neck, pressing each other's neck until they brought receipt and everything. They need people like that. You cannot leave the space. Right? You cannot leave the space for propagandists because this is what they are doing. Their job is to actually continue to feed their echo chamber and to retain, the patronage of those, those individuals in that echo chamber. You have to find a way to deplete it. Only Reno cannot do it. They need 4 of Reno and Boala and stuff like that can do the job. So if they will bring Boala in, they should bring Boala into the media team.
That makes sense. Yeah, so that makes sense. I think they've been playing with kid gloves for so long. I think they need to bring out the iron hand and start smacking some people. Yeah.
Well, Buala or no Buala, they are all propagandists. When they want to run their propaganda, they won't think of the consequences. They will just run it, thinking that they can get away with it. So I think the administration should be able to coordinate, their information dissemination well. They have to work on that so that this kind of embarrassment, they won't be committing this kind of embarrassment against the country. This is a total, a complete embarrassment of the highest order against the country, and somebody should be blamed. Somebody should be because all the international news now carried it. It is not good for our country. We can't be lying that an investor or international organization like that Maersk, that is, I think they are ranked like maybe number 23 or number 19 in the world when it comes to maritime business. We can't be lying that they are investing in our economy when they are not. It is not good. It's scary. So the president should work on this, and the president should give a warning to those in charge of, disseminating information, and give them a very stern warning that when this kind of thing happen the next time, somebody will be punished somebody will be fired, somebody will lose their job. So it is not good. So I'm not, president should do something about him. It's becoming too much and it's not good. So what next, Kulata? It seems that you are the one that can.
Peter Obi is saying that we should fix all the road before we do the coastal highway.
I need conscience, Gary, because I need conscience now. You don't want to just say I don't want the road. Just say it, because there will always be an excuse for not to do the road, Abi. And there will always be an excuse. Just say you don't want the road, or just say that. They must do that one first. They must do that one first. What is wrong with you?
Conference tí ó ti sọ̀rọ̀ yẹn, bá ṣe gbọ́n bàtà fún George Bush ní Iraq, ìlú ẹ̀ ló yẹ kó gbọ́n bàtà fún ìgbà tó sọ̀rọ̀. You see, I don't know. Well, you see, when you listen to our fellow brothers from the East, all of them, every one of them that have spoken on this issue, they are all against that project. And, what I can deduce from that is that it looks like they are not happy because that project is not passing through their own region. I believe if that project has run through or to their own region, I don't think they'll be speaking like this. I don't think so.
Babaja.
Yes.
Babaja.
Yes.
It's very, very unfortunate that it's coming from you, though. But what can I say? As an Abadorians, have their own way of dealing
we are the
with
same
issues.
People. We know ourselves.
No. Don't say. No. Say when you say
lie to ourselves.
No.
I don't believe in
no, it's not. It's not true when you say that we are looking at it from a tribal lens. What is my business if there's a coastal road, right?
If
it is good,
project,
I will apply the road, right?
If that
is not the issue.
if
The
that
issue
project is
it is not a
connected to the
priority. And we are making it look like P2B said anything bad. It's not a priority. Probably if you were staying in Nigeria, you will act differently. But sitting here, in abroad and telling those in Nigeria, it doesn't matter. It's not going to cut it.
Look, I don't understand the basis of his argument. Where you are talking of priority, okay, let's forget about the coastal road, concentrate on all the federal road across the country before we even think about coastal road. How long would that take us? Do we know how long that will take us? You see, it doesn't disturb anything. This project have its own, purpose, and while they are building it, I don't think it will disturb the repairs of all the federal projects across the country. So I don't get it, and it sounds to me that the objection to this project by all our brothers from the east is like because it didn't connect to their own side of the country. They don't like it. They don't approve it. So that is what I, deduce from all these anti-coastal road from our brothers from the east. So I might not what I mean, I might be. Somebody can say I'm not right, or I what I'm saying is wrong, but that's the way I see it. So look, Kulata said something earlier. We, every one of us, have to look at and see as the most important reason why this project must be pursued. The West contribute the highest to the GDP of Nigeria. Southwest is number one. South-South is number two. Now, these two economies within that country is going to be connected. What do you think we are going to achieve? That is going to boost the GDP of that country. The road is going to have between it the rail line that can lift container from Lagos down to the south-south. Whether we like it or not, look, south-south, we know what south-south represent in that country in terms of the economy. The oil and gas, they have it. The gateway to the international, to the outside world, Lagos have it. So we have to, our economy we must connect those two, strongest contributors to our GDP so that we can have, increases in our GDP output. So I don't know why we want to say it's not a priority. Look, it is not a priority that that is responsible for this project not to have been constructed since 2005, that they conceptualized, this this project. It's since Obajeto time that the idea of building this project came up, but it's not a priority project since then up to today. So when are we going to build it? So look, I wish it succeed in building it. I believe it's going to, lift up the the productivity of that country. It's going to create jobs. Revenue will be generated, and a lot of economic activities will open up in all the 10 states, or is it 9 or 10 states that this project is going to pass through. What do you call it? Tourism, investment in tourism we come in. Investment in hospitality we come in. Investment in development and other development as well. We come in all those states that this project is going to pass through. So I think, you see, when politicians are playing their politics, the followers should sit down, think sometime before they start talking like them. Obi is playing politics of opposition. Opposition never see anything good in the ruling party. So, but you people following Obi should be able to sit down and say, what is he saying? Is he right in the first place? It is not every time that your leader will say something and you will just, spread propaganda everywhere. No, Obi is wrong in this case. I believe he's the one in power. He would like to do this kind of project too, so that I can leave behind a legacy that, will put his name in the history book of that country, that, hey, during the time of so person, he built this, gigantic project for the country. So this Tinubu is going to leave behind a project, a legacy, that he built this coastal road in Nigeria. Just as we have Babangida name on Third Mainland Bridge. Third Mainland Bridge, before Babangida came in to build it, they left it for so many years. It's this same campaign of calumny that, it's not a top priority. That was why they left it for so many years. But Babangida took a courage, opened it up, built it, and we see the benefit. In Lagos today, it's one of the projects that have, brought a lot of, economic activity in Lagos. So I think Obi is wrong, and he's just playing politics. So let's just leave it there. He knows what he's doing. So, but the the followers should just try sometime to take a look of that man. Sometime, some of what he's saying, they should, think of it, and where they think is wrong, they should be courageous to say, no, I think it's wrong here. And
but can I ask you a question? Does facts still matter in Nigerian politics anymore? even when you provide evidence, like even when you provide proof.
No, can I add something? Thank you. Greetings, all you guys. Yeah, I was doing to what?
Go and bomb the road. Go and
boy. Yeah, okay, bring the
I go here now.
Bomb the road and put nuclear weapons there.
Can we let me just see, because I think I hear what Angelica is saying.
Once I wake up like this, no more. I'll go here today.
No, you're not going to hear. I have an appointment. See, the thing is, I agree with Angelica by and large. I think I disagree with P2B on this one. I'm not sure. Maybe he hasn't traveled on the Togo Highway and been a republic and all of them to Ghana. He doesn't fully understand. Maybe he doesn't. To say that this is a bad idea, I don't think so. And also I think I should highlight to Angelica that if this happens, Lagos is not going to be the only access to most parts of this in Africa. You're going to see the same pattern going to show up somewhere around the Akwa Ibom area and the south region, because this is what cut off the south region from the sea somewhat, because they went and developed inland, and I wonder for the life of me why they did that, because now when they develop the coastal region, it's going to enrich all the southern south region states. So I hope people keep that in mind when they analyze what is going on, because it just shows you that Nigeria sometimes they make decisions based on politics instead of actually what benefits the nation the most, because they restricted the coastal access in terms of the majority of them to the southwest before now. And then instead of them to carry on with the road like every other West African nation did, they went and built it inland towards Benin and Onitsha instead of just running it through the coast to all the southern states. And they are all very oil rich too, which would have generated a lot of money for Nigeria. But because of for some weird reason, they just didn't do it. I've always wondered why that is, because I've traveled along the road from Nigeria to Ghana, and you see the coastal roads that they developed along. It's so nice. And they just have this different culture because of it. And around those areas, you always see the coast. You are seeing the ocean while you are driving along the road, and there's so many kind of economies popping up all over the place. And I've always wondered, why is it that Nigeria once stopped in Lagos? I just couldn't make sense of it. And I know Ondo has coast, but we don't know it. We don't know whether he exists. We know that so along Edo area, they have the coast too. Even deltas, but you barely see it because
to Nigeria. So think about it. I live in Lagos with a family of 2, with my wife, for instance, and I can go from Lagos to Calabar within 5 hours, crossing 9 states. I can go there for a weekend just to see the coast of Nigeria. You can just take your family and just see what is out there. This is how you integrate Nigeria culturally as well, beyond the economics of it.
Yeah, I think it's a bad idea. I don't know what P2B is thinking on this one.
I don't know what this opposition to this thing is, because we want to play politics.
I think maybe it's his way of thinking. P2B, you know, when he got into office, he didn't make a lot of new projects. He in a way is consistent with his behavior, isn't it? He didn't do a lot, like he said, he didn't build a lot. He didn't build schools at all. He just renovated them. And even roads.
Sorry to Naija. Sorry to.
Did you do anything at all?
Naija, you mean it's consistent with propaganda?
No. I think he said it himself that
anybody can say anything. Any politician will say anything. I'm always surprised when you say he says it himself. He's not a politician. My question, let me ask you this question for the first time. You've been speaking a lot about. Have you been to that state before? Have you?
Where? What state?
Where Obi was a governor.
Yeah, Onitsha now, Anambra.
Where you've been there before?
Yeah, of course.
20 years ago.
Not 20 years ago. Anambra. Anambra was really good. I think I was there 2020, and this in 2016. I drove. See the state. I must say to you, when I drove past Anambra, it's one of the areas. Onitsha was one of the areas.
Did you drive
is even
past?
more better than
No, I got a good vibe. I got a good vibe from Anambra than I got from any other place. Pardon?
No,
Yeah,
Enugu
we don't, you know,
is
in Nigeria, you
more-
always stop now when you're traveling on the road. You always stop.
So your answer should have been, I drove past. That could have been a very efficient one.
See, the reason why I say that is because I've driven past before and we've stopped before. But what I saw now, because we always traverse that road now all the way while I was growing up.
I get to know.
So I saw a massive improvement.
Naija, sorry, let me quickly interject this. You guys have been talking about the beauty and everything. Do you know numerous job opportunities that coastal island will create? The minister said recently that just a few days ago that phase 2, I mean, they segmented that from that Lekki one, they segmented into 3 phases now. And they said that now they started from the back again, and they'll start in the middle in the next few weeks. So they are speeding it up. And they said by July, they will start from Calabar immediately. So it's not that it started from Lagos alone. Sometimes I wonder how Nigerians think. You want your country to develop, and you are telling us we should take it slowly.
Go and fix the road. You know those small roads.
I don't understand. So if you want to
small-minded people, they don't even know how to think big. You must go big. You must think big. That's how you can grow your country.
Think big. You know what? I'm sorry to put this in. If you have ever been to China, you will be amazed about what those people achieve in a space of how many years. In China, I can bet you that a bridge, they will do all the work in their factory, and in under 2 weeks, the bridge is already there. They work very fast day and night, and that's
extremely
what they are
fast. I don't know why Nigeria doesn't hire those to do the
They're
job.
also working overnight. They are working overnight at this highway. They have a lighting. They are working day and night. Sometimes I wonder what these people want. They are creating.
Sorry, Remy. When did you say that they will start the other sections that is different from that of Lagos? When did you say they were going to start them?
No. Let me clarify it again. Those one of the Lagos for the phase 1, they now segment into 3 parts: in the middle, at the back, and also in the front. So by the time they come together, I think they are going to finish this thing under 3 years. That's what they are doing.
So I asked, when are they going to start the other different sections?
He said in the next 2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay, that's quite good.
So and they are working day and night. It was even surprised. And the man said something that even surprised me. He says this is the first project in Nigeria where you see a lot of commitment. Truck full load of sand. Thousands of them hundreds of them are coming in, coming out day and night. And creating jobs.
By the way, for fathers, you can watch their job. They have this streaming all day, all night. You can watch them working online on YouTube. If you want to
see, that is the kind of stuff I like to see.
Happy. We should be very happy. We should be very happy.
We should be.
I said something again. He said there is going to be another highway from Port Harcourt to Sokoto, and then there's another road they want to do now from Aba to Port Harcourt and terminated at Sokoto.
Badagry to Sokoto.
Badagry to Sokoto, and then there's another one from Aba through Port Harcourt to the north again.
And
so
all this from Calabar to Cameroon.
Yes, thank you, Baba. Let Jellicoe know it. Okay, so that is the point. I don't see any point of because to me, I believe that you cannot just be stagnant. So because you are a president or because you are now ruling, then you should just fix
Remy, is that Ola?
Remy. This is Remy.
Ola, long time. Hey,
long time, Ola.
Hallelujah.
No.
Ola went to be on vacation. He's back.
You see what they did with this construction site? I'm just looking at it right now. Why don't they do that with Ajekuta refineries? All this
don't forget what about this thing, man.
Oh, shut up. What is wrong with you? Ajekuta is even more important than that road. What are you talking about?
Guys, can you hold on a second? For fathers, you know we discussed this NAFTA deal that when we discussed, we're discussing about the ease of doing business amongst African countries and shipping goods and services across the border. So this coastal road, what it does across the whole of West Africa down to Cameroon, all the way down, is open up that channel, because now you are forced to negotiate deals with all those countries to move stuff around. Then passport issue comes in here. The tax rate comes into the play here. So those deals will be worked on as well. So this is just beyond this coastal road is more than Nigeria only. It affects your business, expansion of Nigerian business across those coastal regions into West Africa and to the east.
I don't know how P2B can argue against this economically.
I don't even know what this idea of let's not begin.
So now that's why you have to look in the mirror and ask yourself, how did you become obedient in the first place?
Oh, can we see? It is consistent with this consistent with his approach to things. Yeah, go ahead.
Can we
is a consistent dance?
He's not a dance. He's not a dance. He has his reasons.
Can we accuse you of double face? Because this coastal island passed through Edo, because I know you are from Edo State, so you are happy. So
no.
Against your
Two Nigerians from Delta, not Edo, not Delta guy.
See, I also support when other things are being built. Ajakuta Steel, is that not the one I just mentioned just now? Is it anywhere in the south?
I think they signed a new contract with the Russian firm that built Ajakuta itself last week.
I definitely would like to see that this thing.
They already signed the agreement. They are going to revamp everything from scratch again. The original company that built that factory, that built that plant, so they signed a new contract with them. And
are they still going to use the Russian company, or that are they going to?
That Russian company that built it, they are the one that's going to fix everything.
Because that was the issue they were having. That was Russian.
Yeah, they have signed the contract. They have signed everything last week. I think they did that last week, and
that's good though. That's good.
But there's no news on it. Do you have a link for this? I don't see any link for it at all.
I bet go do your research now. Don't let me do it.
What do you mean, though? How do I need to search it? I can't send you info for it.
It's about armor tank or gun and everything.
That one, you know that one now.
But this one I need proof now, because this is very important to Nigeria's economy.
So this is why I'm very contract Nigerian Ajakuta Steel. You will see that all the papers reported it. Okay. It's not something.
I will look for it. But like what they did with this construction, so I think it's a very good idea. Showing people what the work that is going on there. The same thing can be said for any other major project that should be happening. It's our transparency. Yes, the Nigerian government, they are making some moves for transparency. You get this site where they showed spending and budgetary and stuff like that. I think one of the things they may want to do is simplify it so that even dons like me can be able to understand. So that is the idea. I feel like it's a little bit convoluted the way they are presenting it right now.
What exactly do you want them to simplify there? You see
the one that they used to buy across soup. They tell us, and the money they used to make egusi, they tell us. Very simple.
Ola, you should drop $200 because we are looking for
hear you, Remy. Thank you. No, nice to meet you guys again.
Where have you been, man?
I know it's been a while. I know it's been a while, and to be honest, the like of Babati, Kulata, Jale Koko, life.
What about me? Always ask about Ola. You should not mention.
Wait, now we came at the same time. Now I was listening to them in the background, and I can tell you that I'm very proud of them, because you see, one thing is this: playing opposition politics should come with high level of intelligence, because you don't just open mouth and criticize for the sake of criticizing. If you critic, we know, but if you're criticizing, you must be very sure you get your fact right. Now, when someone just open mouth and be telling you that, because when you talk of infrastructure, the first thing is that when you talk of basic infrastructure, before you mention the first three things, energy, transportation will come within the three or the four. It's telling you how transportation, how critical it is to both human, animal, even for non-living thing, like maybe you want to talk of water, you want to talk of any other thing. Transportation is critical to your economy. Now, we are even a country that we don't even have enough road. It seems as if people don't really know the importance of connecting your cities
you don't know the importance to your economic activities, and someone will be telling you that, oh, this should not be priority, then what is priority? And you are not even looking at the situation that, okay, like if they start Fort Milan Bridge now, some people will come and tell you how that project should not even come to surface because they will be justifying nonsense, and they will be elegant in the way they are even justifying everything. Now, look at the number of hours you spend on Tomiland, for example. What does that tell you? It tells you that you don't have enough road. Now, if anything happens on Tomiland, what's your alternative? So we are talking of Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road, and it's going to be a shorter distance for you. It's not even going to be about human alone, but it's still going to be about movement of goods and services as well. So if something happens on maybe around the Biniore, then you have alternative, because we should even be talking of a situation where we can have like 3, 4, 5 alternatives, that because at least for security reasons, because that's part of your security architecture in a country, you have many routes. You are not restricted to one that, okay, if your enemy want to restrict you, they can just go and block a particular place and you will no longer have access. And someone is constructing that, and we are saying, oh, it's not a priority, we should do this. Now the question is this.
Ola, let me even let me support you. There was a time I was traveling between Ilorin. I wanted to go to Bida in Niger State, and there was a problem along the River Niger Bridge in Jeba. There were a lot of accidents. You know, that road was blocked for weeks. For weeks, I have to go and take another route where there was no bridge, and we have to be using ferry to carry to ferry us across River Niger in Lafiagi. All the trucks that carry goods and services from to link the west with the north were stranded for weeks. So just to buttress your point that we must have alternatives. You can't have only one road and say, okay, that's the only route that you have that link your business areas, especially the strategic areas of your country.
So all those truck carrying perishable items.
Exactly. You can see millions, billions that will be lost.
Yeah.
So I don't know where people, you know, the interesting thing is some of the people that justify the nonsense that Peter Obi just uttered, they live outside Nigeria and they know how things run. Okay, if I'm going to Toronto right away, I may decide to choose either I take road outside Canada so that I shorten my my travel time by, let's say, 16 hours. Okay, if I decide that, okay, because I don't want to pay toll, I can decide to go, okay, I go and have the entire 16 hours. You see the difference? So you have to give people alternatives. Now, when you say that, okay, there are people don't really know that once you open roads, there are some kind of opportunities that never existed before, that road will create, not even in immediate. You understand? Because the road itself will create a new opportunity that you are not even thinking about now. Okay, maybe suddenly someone now knows, okay, I find my materials around Cross River, raw materials. Oh, people need this thing in Lagos. Before we are importing it from somewhere. Oh, what if because of this road now, what if I establish my factory here? Then I have a way of transporting this. So road has always been critical to human survival sustainability from the beginning. Whether you are a Muslim, whether you are a Christian, if you read through your Bible properly, you will know that road is one of those critical things you will even find in those.
I apologize. Just Coletta, by the way, they said that steel company in Ajaokuta is worth $100 billion. Go ahead, Ola. Sorry.
Well, the Ajaokuta will always be worth that. So to me, it's funny. Like someone, if I remember very well, like someone, okay, we was trying to, when you look at developed countries today, like even in the city I have, when you see the proportion of the road in my country, the proportion of the road in so many countries compared to 200 million Nigerians, over 200 million Nigerians, we have just 190 something, or about less than 200,000 kilometers in length. Whereas those cities that are even smaller to us, they are having like times 3, times 4 of what we have. No wonder they are more developed than us. So we are not looking at all these critical things, and we just want to dance to politics. And it is unfortunate that even Nigerians, as we claim to be Nigerians, we want the country to fail just because we have a point to prove. This is so unfortunate. When we see things good, let us praise. When we see something bad, then we can condemn. This coastal road, there's no other time that we should even be clamoring that, oh, Umai, why are you doing one? Why are we not doing 15 at the same time? Why are we not getting investors? Those are the kind of arguments a patriotic Nigeria should look forward to. We should be asking for more. Don't be telling me that there are priorities. Now, what are those priorities? And what make them priority? Because those are the things you need to know. Because people don't even know, they don't even calculate the productive hours you waste in the traffic. And your roads are now being expanded. They are constructing new one to make sure that they reduce all those productivity hours wasted in the traffic. And some people are hungry just because you have a point to prove. I'm sorry, if you must play politics and you want someone to support you for that politics, this is not the way to play this, because this type of politics is very counterproductive. It's anti, it's anti
national development.
Is exactly. So you are actually standing yourself, you are positioning yourself as the enemies of your country, not pro your country, because you hate your company so much. Because this road will bring tourism, we bring we improve manufacturing, we create some kind of services. I'm telling you, when you mention all those stuff, then what are we talking about? Jobs. If we improve on the security of the countries, because those people that are against the country, they must have extensive, and they must improve on the infrastructure before they can even against your country. Do you think if you have like 5 or times 5 or times 6 of the road network we have in Nigeria today, even when all those criminals were operating those times, do you think they will have that time to operate that way? Definitely no. I know how many times I came to this forum that, okay, because of illegal activities, criminal activities along Aramoko and Ikere to Akure Road, some drivers are finding their way to pass through Igbaraoke, Ogotun, Ikogosi axis, and they were very, very safe. Those are the kind of things you enjoy when you have many roads. So to me, that's what I want to contribute, and it's so unfortunate that people are against this.
Ola, in addition to what you said, just like what Lagos is doing, can we now say Lagos should just stop? Don't build additional airport. Don't build the Fort Milan Bridge. Don't open up all Ekpe-Ikorodu side. You should just stop. What you have done in Lagos is enough. That is how I say it. I think people in Nigeria, they are just far-sighted. I don't know, short-sighted.
Remy, that was what we failed to do right from the 70s. We are not futuristic. We are not looking at the population growth and match it with infrastructural development. You understand? And that is why we are where we are today. Look at what we have compared to our population. Look at the number of hospitals, the number of roads, everything. That is why we are lacking in every infrastructural development. It's not matching. We're supposed to be going, we're supposed to even have more road inside the bush that people are not using now, that will match our population in the next 25, 50 years. You understand? But for somebody who prime himself as a presidential candidate that is not futuristic, and that was why he speaks to what he did when he was even the governor in Anambra State, about what Reno Mukiri was talking about him, that he did not even add to the existing school. Are we saying that Anambra State population is not growing, that you just have to maintain the one that you have? You don't open up. That is what we're supposed to open up our economy, build infrastructure that we don't even need now, that we will need in the future. So that is the way people develop.
I think in addition, it will continue to make a lot of mistakes. It's supposed to go and relax and chill out. When you continue to I want to be there in the public day in, day out, you continue to churn out a lot of mistakes. And at the end of the day, that should be his downfall.
Okay, just hold on. How much do you think this road construction is going to cost? Do you have figures?
You can go and Google it. You are in Nigeria.
To Nigeria, let me tell you this.
I'm just asking because
why are you asking? Why are you asking for the cost?
Why are you asking that kind of question now? You know.
No,
so why is the question hostile? It's a question. It's an inquiry.
To Nigeria, why are you asking for the cost?
15 trillion.
You see, 15 trillion in naira. Okay, then is that $15 billion then?
In naira, 15 trillion naira.
15, yeah, but then in dollars, if you average it,
let's assume it's $15 trillion, $15 billion. That would be around over 15 billion. Let's say $16 billion.
$15 billion. So the reason why I'm asking that, because from what I gather, the Ajaokuta steel is going to cost far less. Personally, I believe the Ajaokuta steel is priceless to us because we need that to survive and compete.
We need both. How about that? We need both.
No, we need both, but we have roads. But we don't have Ajaokuta. We don't have massive steel complex.
There are roads.
No, to Nigeria, let me tell you this, BT. To Nigeria, maybe because you are not in Nigeria and you don't travel often by road in Nigeria. If you have experienced gridlock along Nigerian road, especially, let me give you some road. Let me give you some road that are notorious for that. This Benin Ore road is very notorious for that. If there's any problem along that road, you know how many hours it will have to people now going through Akure, through Owo, to go to Edo, to go to the east.
No, I understand what you mean.
But let me give you. Then
people don't die from traffic. What people die from is not being able to
just
develop.
hold on. This Ibadan, Oyo, Ogbomoso, through Ilorin, because that's the road that they normally take from the southwest to the north, is also notorious for that. And I've experienced it live and direct many times. Is not palatable. Is not always palatable. You know, there was a time during Buhari, let me tell you, there was a time during Buhari regime that a bridge actually collapsed in Mokwa. And you can imagine a bridge that collapsed. How many days would it take them to so people that are supposed to be going to Niger State, they are not going through Abuja. Can you see that route?
Yeah, but you're not hearing what the question, the point I'm making. I hear what you are saying. I understand all the benefits. I believe that there's a lot of benefits, but you're not understanding from the point of view of priority for a nation like Nigeria. I think Ajaokuta still comes first.
Listen to this. I think you are not conversant. And before people actually say some certain things, I know you have your opinion, which you actually have a right to, but who says Nigeria cannot walk and chew at the same time?
I agree with you on that.
Yeah, as we're speaking now, do you know the Minister of Power, the Minister of Steel?
Steel, yeah.
The guy from Kogi State. That he was in. I think he was in. Maybe I know he was in the country.
He met the Russian team.
They already signed the agreement with the Russian company that built it.
And then do not forget, steel is part of the priority of this government. Particularly, there's no cabinet. There's no cabinet member. I mean, most of those ministers that will not bring something on board at the end of the day. And you have to look at the trajectory. The problem is that you guys were sold a lot of dummies, right, during the campaign, the campaign process, the electionary process. So a lot of you did not really see much of what person this guy is. The person who actually at the time when a lot of people doubted him that he wouldn't do anything about that, it was too massive of a project, right, to to contend with the Atlantic project then. He faced it, and look at what he turned it to now. Then who says he cannot do this? And who says
you are making a straw man.
Let him talk now.
Hold on. Who says the Badagry to Sokoto, which will cover another almost 12 northern states? It's not going to be achieved. Who says accomplishment should be restricted? Except people who have mediocre minds, like Peter Obi. And that was the reason I was asking.
You're just making political points. Just stop with the politics. I'm not interested in politics. You're talking about your country.
You cannot spin the conversation without politics of it.
I don't care about politics. And if your problem, you see, then you are not even discussing about your country properly. You keep talking about
gentlemen, gentlemen,
please.
I know, but gentlemen, please. This is.
You're talking about your country. You keep making about politics constantly.
Relax.
It's not about politics.
Let him make his point.
Hold on now. Relax, please. Just let him, please.
Babati, just a second. You cannot say because a man, an opposition, a failure in governance, in government, who was a governor who had nothing to actually show for it, is who, like I said earlier, a man who was taking his advice from a madman is trying to advise people who have done it and who are still doing it. Who the hell is he? And people want to take narrative, the silly narrative of his conjectures, ideas, to say because we are doing a coastal highway, we cannot do other things. When he was in Anambra State, why did he not face the ecological problem they had? Where was his priority? And I said earlier, who defines the priority of a government? Would I go to your state and tell your
how long are we going to allow this guy carry on?
Who?
Let him land now. What do you mean how long? He hasn't started talking. You can't hold your break.
You see, always want to do this. You come to this platform. What you cannot do where you belong in the other platform, you want to do it over here.
Yes, I do that in the other platform. So don't try to pretend as if you care about the country when you're making everything about politics.
Let me talk to Enigmati. You see, Naija is not against this project. I think the question it was just as I think just want to. He just need
he's taking side to against it. Why is it taking side to against it?
Yeah, Baba, you are not.
No, it's not against it, though.
You know that.
He said they should prioritize Ajaokuta over it. That's what he's saying.
Oh, is that what you're saying?
You can work at the same time. You can work and sue at the same time.
He's biting from both.
You see, they all can talk. Mike doesn't. That Mike with his nonsense. You don't interrupt. You don't stop them. But you are very happy to stop.
Did I stop you from talking?
Yes, you did actually.
Wait. Who are them? Stop using that kind of language.
Everybody else can.
No. So far that you can talk now. Just bring the tempo down a little bit. So they don't
want a nation to run. And you guys want to die. But you guys
want to double standard. It's just not helping. And this is what is killing us. We can't focus on the.
Let me ask you a question.
We can't be objective about stuff.
You are talking. If it is Peter Obi that is doing this project, will you be saying this? Would you guys be saying this priority up and down?
Why would I say that? You think I'm in? You see, your problem is that you are looking at me as just an obedient.
I don't have a problem. I'm just asking you a simple question.
You are looking at me as just an obedient. I don't care about politics. I've been telling you, I don't care about politics.
Okay, to Naija.
I don't care about politics.
You think my support for B is about politics? It's about what I believe that is good for the country.
The Anambra, you don't even know what it looks like. You'll be taking
to Naija. See, let us look at it from this angle. Now, see, I understand the alternative.
That Okoko Central, that Okoko,
your focus should be on your country. Who cares about politics?
Your focus should be on your country. It's advising somebody who is doing something. You say what is priority?
Okay, Naija, let us talk about your alternative for going. You want to talk about?
What is your priority? Your own priority is to bomb everywhere and to blow shit up every time.
You see, sometimes we don't know how
Ola, hold on. Let me just set the premise for what you want to say. The amount of money that we spent on Ajaokuta is between $8 billion to $11 billion. That's the estimate. I don't know if anybody knows the exact amount. Just start with that premise.
Okay. You see, one thing is this. I won't look at it from that angle of monetary part alone. I will look at the type of infrastructure we are talking about. Road can be categorized as social infrastructure.
But why is he the one talking about Jakarta somehow? I brought the issue up, and somehow some other person is talking about it now.
No, that's what
I don't
Master is
understand.
saying. He wants me to use the premise. That is setting the premise, right? Now, I look at the road as a very basic infrastructure, very basic, because even as of now, we should not even be discussing that we don't even have a good road. It's basic. Now, that of iron is not as basic as the main road, because we can easily substitute for iron. We may decide today, okay, we don't have enough iron in the country. We maybe decide to be importing. Can you import road? No, you cannot import road. Like I said, even by
Ola,
opening
just a
road,
second, I beg. Mike, kí ló ṣe tá àwọn able to post the platform comment section block comment me now. Kí ni gbogbo nonsense yẹn now?
I don't block comment.
Kí ni gbogbo òṣì tẹ́ ń ṣe wọ́n ṣe ẹ fẹ́ akákòókò fi platform yín lẹ̀ fún yẹn ó dàárọ̀. Kí ni gbogbo òṣì yẹn now?
What happened? Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
Wọ́n sọ̀rọ̀ mi ò dẹ̀ fẹ́ try àti reply wọ́n ti yọ mí lórí kíní. What's the meaning of that?
Okay, you know what? Choma, you gotta stop this, man. Alone, one man on funny power. Alone,
now you're laughing now for that. You see,
No, because
no.
You see the topic now.
What she does, man, is very annoying. Like one idiot earlier, one idiot bastard. The guy called me. He called me a very bad name. The guy was insulting me, and she didn't do anything about it. But the moment someone else she doesn't like will make a comment, she just cut the person. I mean, she's like, what kind of rubbish is that? You know, that's what pissed me off now. And then she will claim, when I ask her, she will claim that no, she's just watching people's language. When people complain, she will tell one man that she's being fair, she's just watching people's language, But then I will notice like some hypobian idiots or some idiot, those one type very nasty comment about people, even about me. Those people insult me all day. Me, I don't mind, but they insult me, I don't care. But then I wonder, like, okay, this thing, Choma, she's there. She's reading all this.
Mike, can you undo that? Because I'm really enjoying this one. Can you undo the blocking? Because I don't know why that would.
No, beach blocking. She's already commenting now. Choma is already commenting now.
Just ignore and just let's.
No, Babati.
Yeah.
You know, I think one man need to talk to the people on the comments. I thought comments are supposed to be a lack of, a form of contribution to the topic that we are discussing.
Yeah.
It's not meant for abuse. But the comment section on one man show now is not contributing anything. It's just a comment section for abuse. And one man should take note of that. I don't know why.
Me, they abuse me. I don't even care, because I don't
they do that to me all the time. That's I literally have a reputation for having the comment section that is most hostile to me when I'm hosting. So that's not new.
No, they're always hostile to me, but I don't care. I always see the comment that they insult it through at me. But what I'm saying is that Chioma she's very biased. She only allows some people to insult, but other people she will quickly.
Guys, just ignore the comment section.
Yeah. No, I don't even pay attention. What they say there doesn't. No. Earlier when I got mad, what I got mad about, the guy was insulting me constantly, but I didn't care. But what I got mad, if you notice, I was addressing Chioma, the moderator. Now look at this comment now. You're not doing anything about that. But when somebody else, like maybe Enigmaki just said that when Enigmaki typed something, she would quickly delete his own comments. So I'm like, you are being biased, That's what's annoying me. It's not really because someone insulted me. I don't.
But Mike, sometimes I experience your accusation of not being.
Dude, shut up! I'm not talking to you.
I'm just trying to highlight that maybe you are not very as objective as you like to think.
Dude, I'm not talking about me. Just do hush, man. I'm talking about what she does on the comment section to people, not me. People complain about her, so that's why I'm addressing it. People complain like.
Mike knows almost everybody because I think he also went to different platforms, and he can see the way you guys play out there. So he can already form an opinion about all of you that go to different platforms. For me, I only stay in this platform. So I don't know whether.
Remy, can we stay on topic, please? Let's not debate for much.
And besides, I wasn't Let me say something about this thing. I wasn't even saying they should stop the coastal road. The point that I was trying to highlight was that if the Ajaokuta State is going to take
alternative
2 billion
for
to
gone,
do,
we understand you now.
yeah,
priority
can I just speak, please? If the Ajaokuta State is going to take about 2 billion to complete and the other one 15 billion, I would say yes, clearly it's within our scope to be able to complete. And from what I read just now, it appears the government is taking it quite seriously in terms of the way they are going to approach it. Overall, if you are going to leave anything with what I'm saying, is that maybe we should focus on that one even more, because that one is more vital to us.
No.
Can you let please? Can you let please? Please. Kate, are you there? Can you please just briefly, because you had some numbers in the private section about why you want a private sale of Ajaokuta, so we know the premise of before we go ahead.
Because it's a cesspit of corruption.
So we can't revive it. Is your opinion that he's not going to come back?
No. Well, no, we should forget it.
So okay,
that's Kolata wants us to abandon billions of projects. I don't believe in that, because Kolata believes that we should abandon it. But if it's going to take 2 billion, and if you call it a successful approach,
we've been spending money for that thing for years, for decades now.
Because yes, but people failed a lot in a lot of things, even in refinery repairs. But now it's being repaired.
Ajaokuta is just like the refinery, also now.
Yeah, and the refinery is being repaired. So maybe there's something that I said before. Hold on, now let me say something, please. I think you guys need to understand this. Maybe there is something in the air now that allows us to complete our projects. That seems to be happening more and more now.
You don't look beyond this administration. This administration now seems fine now. Even some people go to CBN. They made CBN the extension of the normal corruption, like Nigeria, the whole Nigerian Airways, the whole Nigerian shipping line, even the NNPC, the NITEL. See, anything fully controlled by the government in that country, even when the Nigerian Broadcasting Station, or what do you normally call the NTA, then you understand, anything government in that country, go and look at the history. The only surviving thing that government has had is LLNG, and it's not even totally government. It's even PPP. We can call it PPP, private, and the.
I agree with you. You don't have to overlabor it. I agree with you. Maybe they can make Ajaokuta the same too.
What they should do to Ajaokuta should be like what they are doing to Dangote, to our cement. Just license people, like, limestone is a natural resources. You understand? It's a solid mineral. So license some people, let them be producing, let them have it. So government, and see, now look at it, like I said, they are cleaning up the mess in the CBI now. We don't even know what is even going to happen post Tinubu again, because some people will say the thing right, some people will go there and sell the country back 100 years backward. You understand? Now, the only reason we still have our telecommunication in place today, and we still have our entertainment industry now going on for us, is just because the industry that were holding the public sector that was holding those sectors back before, you managed to take things away from them. Look at the issue of our electricity. I can tell ourselves, for example, like, if we've taken this electricity away properly from all these corrupt people for a very long time, the situation will have been different. See, I never even knew the capacity that even the Lagos state has built in the area of electricity alone, if not because we're a big gap again by comparing Nigeria and Tanzania, when Tanzania even barely had more capacity than the entire Lagos state in terms of electricity generation. I wouldn't have even known. Okay, look at what is happening in the southeast now. That I know that they now produce tire in the southeast now. Now you now have those regions, if they can have some PPP to put electricity there and every factory there. So you can do the same thing to Ajaokuta. Don't allow Ajaokuta to be controlled like it said Ajaokuta. That's what I can say. Set the place and license people.
As long as it is developed in Nigeria, you can sell it to whatever you like. I don't care. As long as there's a steel manufacturing plant in Nigeria, heavy steel manufacturing plant, that's what we need.
So to Nigeria, that's why I'm saying.
Sorry, I quickly want to share this good news. As from today, the rail service from Aba to Port Harcourt will start. They are giving them 4 days free passenger ride, and they are carry passenger and cargo. So when you manufacture in your Aba, it's easy for you to now export it to Port Harcourt seaport. So it's easy. So why are we complaining, for God's sake? It's a landlocked area. You produce in your Aba, now you can take your good, load it into the cargo from Aba directly to Port Harcourt. And anywhere you want to ship it to, you can ship it to any country you like. I don't know. They are really trying. They are opening up a lot of spaces for people.
I think this is where I have to give credit to Buhari. Buhari laid some solid foundation. People didn't recognize
but
what he did.
sometimes in the area of insecurity and economic.
Yeah, he failed on that one, though.
But in terms of infrastructure and opening up the country, he did a wonderful job. And I think people should be there. You guys are not even talking about that one. So
no, we talk about it all the time. I talk about it all the time. So
already open up the Eastern Corridor. The major industrial base of Southeast is Aba and Onitsha. And anything you manufacture in your Aba, you can take it to the rest of the world.
I don't know why also that we always put every manufacturing in the Southeast, but in reality, the Edo area was the most advanced in Nigeria before the colonization. They were manufacturing guns and all the rest of it. So now they are treating them as an agrarian society. I don't think.
So why is the government not making a push for that?
Yes,
that is something I'm also.
That's a government fault. I don't blame anybody for. So what is the government making a move on that?
I think Nigeria kills some. So the reason why I'm saying that is like because of the nationhood of Nigeria, it tend to kill some people's aspirations, and I think that is something that needs to be pushed off. And when I spoke to some Edo people, I said, you guys have to remember, you guys were the most advanced when the British arrived. And how is it that now you're talking about agrarian society?
That's not true.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
No. The Northerners were.
Which advanced?
Well, no, how?
What did you see
on the ground that told you that they were more
advanced? Bono Empire had that contact with Arab world since 11 whatever. And they've had all sorts of technology, almost a university. Like, forget it. Canaries were the most advanced.
You don't see it on the ground. You don't see the artwork, the manufacturing.
Go and do your research.
Were they manufacturing guns? Were they manufacturing guns, firearms? They were not.
No, to Naija, Kulata is correct.
Let him continue. He'll find out later. Leave him alone. He has research to do. Olafile.
You see, when he does this,
come back when you have time. I don't have time. I'm already sleeping.
It's going to cost 10 billion to fix Ajakuta. He says
I already corrected it in the comment section. Now I said it's 2 to 5 billion.
Yeah, they don't
go and read again. That's the problem. Go and read what I said. It's Kanuri people that are the most
even
advanced.
in the comment section,
my God.
So to Naija, like I think we've cleared that area, area of that Ajakuta. See, whether we like it or not, social infrastructure should take precedence. That's my considered opinion, because that you don't really have alternative to social infrastructure.
You mean like
just road? No. See, now it's just like between Ajakuta and hospital now. Someone is saying, okay, we want to build, let's say, 1,000 units of health center across the country. And someone is telling us that, why not Ajakuta? Now, the first question you want to ask yourself is this. If those people that will benefit from health care will pay, because there are no health centers, will you consider Ajakuta a priority? Like I said, Ajakuta can be well handed over to private sector fully to handle that. But when it comes to social infrastructure, it is the duty of the government to use that as priority. Because we are looking at this coastal road as a road. That's what we are looking at. You are not looking at it that it can trigger tourism, like Babati said earlier. You are not looking at it that it can, wait now. You are not looking at it that it can cause reconfiguration of our demography. Now, like as we have today, some people come from Ogun State to work on the island. So the same way, if you are opening all those roads, so you are going to have some kind of demographical reconfiguration based on that. So you look beyond that road. You have to start looking at what are those things attached to the road. That's the way to look at it. So that is basic. We have substitute for Ajakuta, and I told you we may decide to say, okay, we'll be importing steel. I will still meet up with the demand. We still use it for whatever. You cannot import road. If you can import road, just give me an example. So to me, there's nothing bad. But if you want to criticize, like I said, always find a way to make it. As you speak today, Nigeria needs several times of the road we have today. We don't have enough because we are not good at calculating number of hours spent in the traffic. Do you know that if we commute perfectly without wasting time, even our mental health will improve as a country. We will have better mental health. We'll be able to think, not when you spend like 3 hours, 4 hours inside traffic, that won't create some kind of mental fatigue that everybody start behaving like a mad person, you know. So there are a lot of things that we cannot just
what you are describing is the flesh, but the backbone of these countries, nations, is things like steel manufacture, heavy manufacturing. We have to get in that direction fast.
Some countries don't have
like which country?
manufacturing capacity, and they still have steel.
But the people that
some
have
countries
it,
don't have steel. You see, wait, see.
Which country are you talking about?
I don't Google. Are you telling me that every country has steel plants?
The countries that don't have it have neighbors or people that they have access to that have it.
You can trade. You guys wait. You can trade steel. All you need, just make sure you have foundries. You can always import steel. You can always buy it. We need foundries.
We have, for a nation like Nigeria, we have to manufacture it ourselves. We have the ores in Nigeria.
We don't have to. We don't.
You know, because you are passing. You see what he just said. You are passing profits to other people. Why would you give other people
profit? Is not just in steel. That's a commodity. The prices rise and fall.
When you have the raw material in your country, you are choosing to do some value added processing somewhere else. Why would you do that when you don't have to?
Do we have to manufacture aircraft? Do we have to manufacture?
No. Those, you see, that's my point. Those type of stuff is on a secondary layer. But the strategic one is that we do heavy manufacturing of steel because it involves bridges, involves everything. It's the backbone of a nation like Nigeria. It's very vital. This is the point I'm making. I'm not saying roads are bad. I'm not saying all the other stuff that they are looking to do is bad. But if we had steel, like our steel plant was working, maybe our refineries wouldn't be failing as quickly as they failed.
The economic term is scale of preference. On a scale of preference between road and steel, I'll always pick road, especially a strategic road.
Road is very basic.
We have roads already. We don't have zero roads. We just have zero steel. That's the difference. We have roads. It's not like we don't have roads.
We do have a steel factory in Kaduna. We used to have steel in Oshogbo. We have steel in Jos. It's not like that was only steel.
Those ones are used to do lower scale. When Ajakuta steel is heavy one and some serious manufacturing.
Is moribund.
Yeah. But if you keep saying that it's moribund, it was 90% complete. Why would you go and start all over again? When you can
look at it. If it's 90% complete, they say we need $2 to $5 billion. Look at that estimate: $2 to $5 billion to fix it, and we've already spent $11 billion.
Because they will have to upgrade some aspects of it now.
Sell that damn thing, man.
See, personally, if it can create the amount of steel that we are talking about, it is worth doing. We will start actually doing heavy manufacturing. We don't even build anything because of it. Because we don't have
it. That's works now. You can't just say because okay, let's just.
What kind of inductive reasoning is that? Because you have steel, then you'll be doing heavy manufacturing. No, they're disconnected. It doesn't really follow.
Oh my God! Okay, if you can give me an example of
it doesn't follow.
That doesn't do it.
We can't be doing. You can give me an example. Give me an example of a high manufacturing African country that doesn't have white influence.
See,
that,
what you
and
don't
they have
understand.
steel.
I
So
live in the UK
you can't
here.
make those kind of deductions.
I live in the UK here, where people have made the opposite argument. Like they are making the kind of argument I'm making, but they are saying because they already have steel plant that they cannot give it up because of the strategic importance. You guys, I don't understand. You see the news every day.
Nobody is not saying it's not important. That's why I use scale of preference.
And it's one of the key if you want to industrialize.
Yeah, it's one of the key, but scale of preference based on where we are.
To Naija, like I said, government may decide to go the route of limestone. Government himself or herself, let us be a person, may decide not to invest there. But then it's different from okay, can we say we want to deregulate road? That okay, we want to give to Nigeria license, build road, make everybody start building road. We can't do that, but we can still do that within the steel sector. So that's what I'm saying. See, and then whether you like it or not, even from the day of Adam to the date, road has taken precedence over steel, whether we like it or not, because it's basic. It's basic. So
we had roads in Nigeria, and it didn't stop us.
No. To Nigeria, see road as like education. Road too is like education. Now you can say, okay, let's say we want to spend $100 billion on education now for a particular reason. I say, oh, why don't we spend it on steel? Because you know that education will come with a lot of goods, because it's what we call by social infrastructure. Social infrastructure will always take precedence.
Actually, it doesn't. In reality, it doesn't. You have to be able to do heavy manufacturing if you want to survive in this world. This is why we were easy to colonize.
You can still manufacture without having this type of idea that we are talking about.
It's not about heavy
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold on. What heavy manufacturing is happening in Dubai right now?
Yes.
Dubai is not a strategic nation. I can assure you that.
Bullshit. What heavy manufacturing is
population.
happening? What heavy manufacturing is happening in Qatar?
Qatar, the same thing. They are
So
tiny nations.
not everybody needs to do heavy manufacturing.
Then no, you see what you didn't do? You didn't call Iran. And those two countries are not in the level of Iran.
Look, every country that I mentioned cannot be paradox. Like, you don't always need heavy manufacturing. Each country has its own advantages.
Okay, let me give you an argument for the two nations you mentioned. One, they have a lot of oil and they have a small population. So they can even afford to do value added manufacturing overseas and just bring it into their country.
Okay, then I say, okay, what heavy manufacturing is happening in Indonesia?
Of course, they do have a lot of heavy manufacturing.
Heavy manufacturing.
I don't even have to be there. I know.
Heavy manufacturing. Sure. That's what you said.
What is somebody talking about?
It's just saying because you have steel, then you must have heavy manufacturing. That's kind of like magic deduction.
See, what I'm talking about is that you'll be able. It's like when Stalin got into office. One of the things he did was he increased the manufacturing in the Russia compared to the European state and Germany, and it's one of the reasons why they survived. The idea that you see you have a way of manufacturing bridges, building defenses and all the things that involves in civilization. You can't see if you want technological advancement, if you want to be industrialized, it is vital that you have that. If you don't, you can manufacture trains, you can manufacture rail tracks, you can build bridges all locally. You don't have to go and beg other people to come and bring steel to you and the shipping costs and all that stuff. You take it to other people. What if they decide not to bring steel to you? You start digging for mud.
Also, let's contribute. I think you are talking in isolation. We live in a global village. Everything.
Oh my God! No, you don't.
No. We live in a global village, and I will tell you why.
Don't believe that.
Can you relax first? Just relax for a minute. Even if you want your heavy machinery, you still need a lot of tools and parts from other parts of the world, and they are not going to sell to you, and they are also asking you to buy something from them. Bilateral agreement. That is why you see some country where America refused to sell some kind of ammunition to Nigeria, or why they refuse to sell some technology to China. If you see them as a competitor and you will give them that kind of opportunity,
So we live in a global village where you must come to the table and negotiate. All those things you are talking here is already more than 40 or 30 years ago. Nobody is interested in heavy machinery. Most of the no, relax. Let us talk. You have been talking. Give me 1 minute.
Fine.
Come back again. I'm living in a Nordic country, and also at least I've been to some Scandinavian also. They don't have a lot of heavy machinery like that. They are selling services, technology. What are
Remy, Remy, just 5 seconds. Remy, you live in Finland, right? How much steel does Finland produce?
We don't have steel. We don't have nothing. And
Okay.
they're selling technology, education.
And you have high tech, right?
Yeah.
What about Sweden?
Everything is
What about Taiwan? What about Israel? What about Switzerland? What about Ireland? Singapore?
Scandinavian nations can manufacture
zero steel.
What are they manufacturing?
Russian troop is
they
by
are
their
building
border now.
Scandinavian nations are building on an industrial scale. They are even building these land bridges.
They don't manufacture steel.
Russian troop is by their border, watching them to if they make mess. They are ready to colonize them again.
Do you know that Russian capacity to do heavy manufacturing increased about twofold since this war, because they call it a war economy now. They've gone into overdraft.
Bottom line, my guy.
So
production of steel is not required for heavy manufacturing. The argument is
why do you say it doesn't require it? Why do you keep saying that? If you want to manufacture ship, what is on a ship? Why do you keep saying that?
Must you manufacture ship? What are you talking about?
Oh my God!
Must you build ship?
To Nigeria,
to build ship, can't you import steel?
So what
Can't you import
steel?
steel?
So if they say they're not going to sell you, what happens?
So Taiwan, hold on now. I think we should talk. Taiwan, Ireland, Singapore, they're not making any steel, but they're building whatever they want to build because they trade.
Okay,
so you can trade.
I'm not going to be talking now. We're just going to be asking questions. So now, in a world where you want to do something for your people and those people say they don't like it, and now you say you want to still go ahead and build like a dam, you need steel, and they say they're not going to sell to you, what do you do?
You go to the next person that will sell to you.
That one says no.
Well, China is one of the biggest producers.
You are resting
you import steel.
Your people's future on the whims of.
Please stop all this bullshit stuff. This is 2024. We're not in 1802.
Okay, now your answer indicates that your answer indicates that other people can decide the direction of your nation.
It's called global trade. It's called global trade.
I think the viewers can decide. The viewers can decide which side is more assured of.
The point that
we never trade our people's.
I know, but
you should never trade your people's stage for other people to decide.
Hold on. You cannot dabble into everything when it comes to so-called manufacturing. You're going to prioritize, obviously, but to say that you need this as a main source is what the bone of contention is. So if you want to do some of it, it's fine. But that scale that you're still talking about, that is so 50 years ago or 40 years ago. So that's what the point they made.
No, the scale is China is building more. I think in 1 year than America.
Doesn't mean you have to go that route.
No, you tell me. You see, a moment ago, somebody mentioned the crazy construction that is going on in China. That's why America is shaking from China right now.
To Nigeria, United Kingdom is not a major manufacturing country. They live on services, and they are one of the financial hub of the world. You understand?
And yet, they preserve their steel company.
When you are talking of aviation, they have hub too. So they have a lot. So the thing is this: the idea of manufacturing, it does not mean that everybody will have to be manufacturing hub. At a particular point in time, okay, you may use manufacturing to step up, but it does not mean that's what you are going to do. Now, when Kulata asks you about Dubai, it's a critical example. Even the oil they produce today is nothing compared to what they make on tourism. So there are a lot of ways, you have a lot of ways to skin the elephant. You don't have to be okay. This we've told you severally that okay, we still build houses in Nigeria today, and all the iron rebar we use are not from Nigeria. So even as we speak today, even though the US are the manufacture iron, they still import. So the United Kingdom, they manufacture iron and they still import. So you don't have to do everything. You have your own strength. No matter how good you are in the UK now, for example, you can't know how to do ashoke more than Nigeria. You will still import from Nigeria. So there are some in the UK we see import something from Nigeria. China we see import. So that is why we have a global village. Nobody is an island. So all this what
Can
about
I ask you again
iron.
then? Can I ask you again? You know, do you know that the US president slapped tariff on the Chinese steel coming to their country recently? Why do you think he did that?
Because they are producing in the United States, and
yeah, but it's cheaper. It's cheaper for them.
No, it doesn't want.
That is not true now. No, the American state is heavily subsidized now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's my point. But why do you think American government is slapping easy, cheap steel from China?
For the survival of the local manufacturer. That's another thing entirely.
Because they understand the strategic nature of the industry.
No, you shifted this argument.
Because what you are saying you are looking at it like it's just only manufacturing. They protect it because they know they don't want to be reliant on China in case they have to confront China tomorrow.
What's the minimum wage? What's the minimum wage in America? What's the cost of gas in America? So when you look at the cost of production, and you are not bringing things, okay, maybe probably what you earn in 2-3 days is what a worker will earn in a month.
They are only keeping it around for the jobs. It's not because some security.
No. But that's not their argument.
Argument. Nuclear bomb now.
Okay, now I'll find their argument so that you can hear it, because I don't understand how this is complicated. If
you don't to Naija, I'll go find the argument. But what about the country like Ireland that they don't make any sort of steel, or they make it in very limited amount? So they're fucked for life, right?
No, Ireland is on the same island as the UK, and
they don't make steel. They don't make steel. No, they don't make any significant. They don't make significant amount of steel based on what they need. So you're saying, because
you mean
they
the
don't
UK?
make
The UK
Ireland,
doesn't make steel.
Ireland.
Yeah, but they don't need to now because the UK will supply them.
Wait, the UK is not supplying. The UK is not even making enough for themselves. They're importing. So
they are importing, but they maintain the core of their steel manufacturing.
They're importing most of their steel. So you can't be making all this simplistic argument that no, you must do this, or you pick one example, you must do. Look, competitive advantages.
Sorry, guys. Let me just clarify for this Ecolata. The UK, you know what they say? They said they can afford to get rid of the less sophisticated manufacturing of steel, so they can buy from China. But the most advanced part, they have to protect it, and that is what they've been struggling with.
You said most advanced part. What advanced? What is it? Advanced steel or advanced manufacturing? Because
advanced steel. Advanced steel.
What is advanced steel?
Steel that you require for advanced projects, like rockets, advanced submarines. They preserve it, or high precision manufacturing.
It's like you're saying you have advanced petrol. Anyway, go on. Continue.
You don't know this is true. I don't understand. You should know this. It is true. I can send you links so you can see it for yourself. It's just basic.
Look, if you say advanced manufacturing, you're protecting it, that's a process. But for a commodity is a commodity, right?
Let's move on.
Not all commodity is just commodity. Some are more important than the other.
Fathers, you are right. Let's move on because this is getting. I don't even know what.
We can't be running away from topics that are actually critical.
What is critical? You've been on the topic for 2 hours.
We are in a topic where our export is mostly oil. We don't export anything, and the thing that is at the core of it, you want to talk about it and jump to another topic again very quickly.
Guys, we need to make steel so we can build our nuclear weapon so we can fight America.
Yes, very important. Very important. Very important. That is very important, and that is why they don't want us to have it, because they know if we have steel, or any competitor, one, they will not be able to sell their steel to us, and secondly, we will be able to use our own steel to do what we want. If the US decide to cut us off the internet right now, or the rest of the world decide to cut us off the internet, where do you think we are? We don't have anything. And we have to ask ourselves some serious questions. What kind of life are we living here? We are leaving other people to decide our fate. We have to start building our own thing.
Naija is like you don't really understand this globalization. See, all those people you see, they need Africa. No, look at it now. Why do you think the Chinese, the Korean, and all these people from Nepal still come to Nigeria today? If Nigeria is worth nothing to them, they won't even leave and come to Nigeria and even become citizens of Nigeria. Why would you think even American, they still, we can still consider them as the greatest country in the world? Their citizens still migrate to United Kingdom. Some of them even still migrate to even Russia. It's telling you the complexity of our human ecosystem. So you can't be an island. There must be something you need from others. Okay, some people have energy in terms of crude oil. Some don't have. Even as we speak today, some people don't even have deposit of iron. You understand? You can't have everything. So that is why you exchange.
Can I ask you a question?
You exchange what I have for what I need. It's always been going that way.
I hear what you mean. You know, there has always been trade down antiquity. But let me ask you then, what if the West decides that, you know what, we're not going to give you access to the internet anymore? And so what do you do then?
Why are you not looking at what of if the OPEC now said, okay, we are not going to give the Western countries, some Western country, crude oil again? Does that make sense even from the point of OPEC? Because OPEC, actually, is what they used to survive.
No, my point is that if they want to make sure your system grounds to a halt, it's a blackmail on our own leadership or on our own direction.
Going to happen. It's to happen.
Okay, but did you see what they did to Russia recently? They cut Russia off the financial system of the world. They cut it completely off.
So what happened when they cut Russia off? What happened?
Because Russia had plans
in the foot.
Yeah, but because Russia had plans.
That's not the question.
Because what happened to Russia is because Russia had plans to circumvent that, and that is what I'm saying. We should be able to be prepared for. You can't allow other people to tell you what you want.
Other people start advantage. Other people took the place of America, and the people that don't want to mess with Russia, they don't want to make money with Russia. Those people, the Indians took advantage. The Chinese, the other people took advantage. They went and made money.
Yeah, but
they took the market. You know what happened? They took the market from America and the NATO countries. The market they don't want it. Other people take advantage. If America or England, if UK say they don't want to mess with Nigeria again, they pack their load. They leave the oil field, the Niger Delta. They don't BP. All of them pack. They leave. Indian oil company will come. That's opportunity for them. Somebody else will come in and come and everybody need everybody.
That's true.
Exactly.
No, don't make that mistake of thinking everybody.
If you say you are cutting somebody else, somebody else will take advantage of it. May take your position there.
If you cut Russia off from the wall, Russia will still survive. So what does that tell you? It tells you that because they've planned for everything, they planned for it all. That is the same.
So we cut Nigeria off now. That Nigeria will not survive.
Because if the West decide to cut us off.
They did it to us during June 12 struggle. They sanctioned us and China partner with us.
If you think that is cutting off, believe me, that is not even cutting off.
They
didn't cut phone lines. They didn't cut phone lines. They didn't cut transactions. They didn't cut a lot of things. When you see, we think that the world just operates on this sanction level that we've seen so far.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this, man. Are you saying our relationship with America is just one-sided? It's just we taking from them. It's just a take. What is the word? We taking, they are giving. Is that what it is?
Parasitic.
Our relationship is more like serving. You know, the way a houseboy serves a master, where yes, you take, but you give too. But it's not. It doesn't allow you to become your own master, and that is what I'm talking about. Because if you don't have that, you are basically trading.
So now if they cut you off now, that means what?
If they cut you
off,
you're even
contradicting yourself. That means you are free.
No. If they cut you off, no, you are not free because they still can do whatever they like with you. But this time,
wait.
It's like a houseboy.
Wait, you say slave and master. So if the master cut the slave off, what happens?
No,
The
you
slave is
see,
not free.
the difference is that that slave is still within the compound of the master, but the only difference now is that, hold on, let me explain. The only difference now is that that slave is not being fed anymore, it's not being clothed anymore, it's being
Well,
sleeping
let's stop the
outside.
drama. Wait, Tunaja, is Cuba dead? Cuba
is
are
not
they
dead.
dead? Okay,
No.
they cut them off for how many decades now?
Yes.
Over
you see,
over 5 decades. Are they dead?
yes. I
So
agree with you. I agree with you.
wait. So if America cuts off Nigerian internet, is China dead? Is India dead?
Oh no, India would definitely will not die, and China will not die. Those
So
ones are
will
prepared
China
for
not
it.
sell us internet if we say we want to buy from China?
Okay, now you see, I agree with you on that.
So
but
what are this is
oh, no, hold on,
2024. Let's talk like you're in
The
2024.
point I'm
Not
making is that
1940.
see, the point I'm making is that you can't assume the West.
Tuna just been hanging out with those FBA, those black
Hold
Americans.
on now. Please try to understand where I'm coming from. I say better to be paranoid. Don't you think it's better for us to be paranoid? Let me make the point I'm trying to make.
Our relationship with the Western world is symbiotic in nature. It's symbiotic, you know.
No.
It's
I think
not
that's a
even
mistake.
commensal.
Sorry. That whatever, if you call it symbiotic, they are the ones gaining everything. We are not gaining that much. Let me explain what I'm. Hold on now. Let me just make the point regarding the previous point that was made. You see, when the Europeans were trading with us before now, 300-400 years ago, 200 years ago, it was fine because if the UK does it, British people does nonsense, you trade with the Portuguese does nonsense. Yeah, that's how the world is happening with somebody mentioning China right now. But once they all came together and had the Berlin Conference, then they had their night, they gripped our neck, and we all know the result. So you don't assume the world will not come together against us.
If you don't know it's a symbiotic relationship, I will tell you. Do you know the impact of many Nigerian diaspora today? Do you know the impact if they were to be in Nigeria? Do you know what type of pressure will be on Nigeria? Assuming to Nigeria, Mike, all of us say we are in Nigeria. We are not actually in the Western world. When we tell you that this is a symbiotic in a relationship, you don't want to believe. See, that is the way the world works.
No.
Wait now. No, you may laugh it off. Even when you look at it from the Second World War, at the type of pressure, even some people that didn't even want America to get involved, and some people that wanted America to get involved, when America realized that he had a lot to gain than to lose if he got involved. So, see, whether we like it or not, the world itself is so interwoven. It's not as simplistic as, because we are not talking of, okay, you want to talk about the Western world as if they are entirely a single species without a mixed up. No, every part of the world today is a mixed species. So what does that mean? Is that we will always depend on one another. There will be something that America doesn't have that you will need from either Nigeria or from somewhere. There will be something Nigeria will not need that they will need from somewhere. Otherwise, if we cut ourselves off, then everybody will lose. And don't forget, if these people decide to cut off today, you are looking at us as if we are not human, and you know how human reacts. You understand? For all of us to even survive up to this point, even when no, ask yourself something too, Naija. When we're living in the wild, if we were not responding to the needs within our environment, none of us here will be here because our forefather must have been consumed by the wild animal. But the question you ask yourself is this: if leopard could climb tree that time, and lion could climb tree, and these people still managed to survive, and we are still here today, that should tell you something about human civilization.
I hear what you are
whether
saying.
You like it or not,
you are arguing
interdependency.
Your argument is based on interdependency, which to an extent we do have. Interdependency can occur 99% of the time. The 1% of the time it doesn't occur, you have a problem on your hands. You need to be able to stand on your own 2 feet at that time. Iran today, most of the time, was standing on its own. This is why they barely have any parts for aircrafts to be able to manufacture their own aircraft or anything, because even the Chinese was also enforcing some of the this restriction, because America can tell the Chinese, okay, what is the size of business you want to do with Iran? Let's say it's $10 billion. America can say, okay, don't trade with them. You see what I mean? Then you're in trouble. You don't want to find yourself in a situation where you are left. You leave your people. Not just you are left. You leave your own people vulnerable.
So they will bribe China to stop. Do you even know what trade agreements are?
See, it's already happening. It's already happening. That is what it is through trade agreement they bribe each other. It's already happening.
Obama blood says of arms and munitions to Nigeria during Jonathan and Russia. They've been waiting for a very long time to come in. What happened? They quickly moved and gave us some, and some other countries were supporting. So will America go and stop Russia from giving us anything?
Like
will America go and stop
I
China
said,
from
99% of the time. I said 99% of the time. What you are describing will be happening.
All this are hypotheses. All this in a hypothesis that has never been proven anywhere.
You know, a man dies only once. A man dies only once. You don't have to die 2 to 3 times.
Tell me
if that 1% of the time something goes wrong, your people are in trouble.
You know, I'm a Yoruba man. There's a proverb in Yoruba will say, "Koni buru titi, koma keni kamoni." No matter how the unfortunate situation someone may find himself, you will see someone that will still be your sympathizer and someone that will still have a pity on you, that will still do the
best. My God, this guy, you think we were never colonized by one group of people?
They are fighting Russia. No, wait a minute. They are fighting Russia, but they are still trading with them. Don't disagree with Russia.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Not directly with Russia. They don't trade directly with Russia.
So gas, where are you getting your gas from?
And the point you are making, I agree with you.
Ola, to even support your point, do you know that? Tunaja, give me a second. I haven't said anything.
Okay.
Do you know that the moment they started cutting Russia, doing all those, announcing those sanctions, that's when more countries started sympathizing with even Russia. Like Saudi started siding with Russia. A lot of even African countries, they all started moving because people started looking at it like, this is not fair. Exactly. Russia became even stronger, even gained more friends after that.
Exactly.
But Russia is doing what we are not done. That is my point. Russia is
now. Gradually, where does it happen now? What's happening in Africa now? All of a sudden,
what you are describing as Russia,
they collaborate.
Russia did what we are refusing. You are arguing against me for something that Russia did to make them this successful at what they are doing right now. I'm saying we should be like that. You can't leave other people to decide your fate of your people, not just your fate, of your people's fate. You have to do this. Like that, my basic argument is, if you want to go into heavy manufacturing, prioritize it and go for it, because if you don't do that, there will be consequences for the future generations. And I'm not against roads. We already have roads, but we don't have massive steel plants.
Wait, back to that steel thing, because it came from the Calabar thing. But how does that stop you from building your coastal road? You can still be working on that while you're building the road now. It doesn't stop building the road. So,
but I'm just saying we should recognize the importance.
We have this mindset of, if we're building something in one part of the country, then we believe that we are taking the opportunity away from another region. We shouldn't be so. It is for everyone to benefit from. That is the way we should see it.
I'm even arguing for a region that I don't belong to. It has no, for me, it's not about region.
No. For those making that argument, what I'm saying, they'll say, oh, why are you building over there? You should be over there. You should be up there. No, it's for everyone to benefit from. You can make a case for what you have too, for them to develop, but don't say they should stop one for the other.
See, the region should be a secondary or maybe even a tertiary kind of way of reasoning about things, but your primary focus is whether it's good for the people of the country first. If you miss that definition, you are going to miss a lot of things. And this is why maybe Ajaokuta was never completed, because most people felt it wasn't my business. Ikogi, who cares, and all the rest of it. But if that had been completed, it would have been better for all of us. So that's the way I look at it. If Ajaokuta still does well, what is going to happen there is that the road that are constructing now, there's going to be a lot of steel that is going to be used for this road construction, bridges and all the rest. It would have come from Nigeria.
Are we still building power plants in Nigeria today? Are people still building power plants?
I think they are building.
So now, why is Nigeria not focusing all the energy on power plants? And yet, power plant is going on, and other economic activity. At least, while power plant was going on, we have Lekki, Deep Sea, Abi. That one is going on, and we have this Apapa. Is it Apapa Oshodi or whatever road that's built by Dangote? So what we are saying is this: Kulata was making was making us proud of our profession the other time. There's what we call series and we call parallel. You can do so many things. That's why we have engineers, we have doctors, we have scientists, we have military people. Everybody will be doing its own in parallel. We don't have to concentrate on one thing. Now, Umayi now is a minister dealing with road. He's doing his own. So let the minister from that steel industry too go and find his own strategy. The question is whether you want to borrow, you can still borrow and focus it on steel industry, and you can still borrow too and focus it on coastal road. It's not as if these projects, wait now, is it that this project is not, it's not as if it's coming from our or from our oil revenue. They are borrowed funds. So
I'm not saying, you see, I think you are misunderstanding me. I never said we should stop the coastal road. I'm just saying we should recognize the importance of steel because it will also affect the way we scrutinize the government on what they are doing
with the minister in charge of that. Don't let us find. Don't let
us
find.
I just read it.
And don't include that in the Calabar Road discussion. Then that's a different discussion on its own.
Calabar Road discussion.
Or Lagos. You get my point. But let's not
get it.
Yeah, parallel discussion like Kola said. We can work and keep going. That's
I think somebody mentioned it, so I went and checked. So that's why, and I thought, okay, this is important that they've started doing it. 4 days ago, and the man that spoke, the Russian that came on, he said this is the first time since Shagari that the Nigerian government seems to be serious.
But the case saying that it's a Chinese company. That's what I thought.
No, it's Russian. It's Russian.
I told you before, you did not believe it. Now you go and check it.
Of course, I have to check that. You think I will just what do you take me for? But they've not signed an agreement to Mr.
Come on, they are going to what do you say? They are going to
they Ajakuta and handle Ajakuta like all those are refineries. Just privatize.
They are looking to complete in the next 4 years. That's their plan. That at least the minister is hoping that they can be able to complete it.
Honestly.
If they can do that, you guys don't know. So hold on, let me say this. Hold on now, let me just say this. If they can do that, I think that is a very, very important milestone for Nigeria. If Nigeria can get that manufacturing going, and you guys you may not know the significance of it, but for someone like me, it means a big deal. So please go ahead.
For them to be that much thanks and worship, I mean.
Exactly. Now we have to.
Tunaja, as much as we can talk, how many African countries, sub-Saharan African countries, are really doing as much as Nigeria is doing in terms of all these things we are doing right now? How many can we say are doing all this? I mean, I said this because I saw you and some of your obedience kind of people on the earlier platform just describing Nigeria as one of as the worst place on the planet, and nothing is going. It's killing to the point where non-Nigerians are the one even fighting you guys to tell you that calm down, stop bashing your country like this.
I must say I do enjoy the way you like to caricature things, but it's all good. See, not a lot of African countries have the capacity to do what we are doing. We have the forgiveness of the oil money that we get every year. We screw up, but God, because He put oil under the ground, it keeps giving us chance to fix our mistakes. Most African countries don't have that option. So not
they don't have minerals. They don't have natural resources.
To be fair, Congo does have minerals, but the kind of minerals they have is not like oil. So it's more like the type that people can steal. Like the way they are stealing our lithium right now.
You see our problem now is this. When we look at oil, suddenly we think we are rich, right? Whereas if you bring the entire revenue of Aramco to Nigeria, or the entire revenue of oil and gas in oil revenue in Dubai and Saudi, it will be nothing in Nigeria. And we need to know that this oil and gas we are talking about contributes less than 10% to our economy. The foreign is where we are looking at. So there are some activities. Wait now, there are some activities that bring far better economic activities to our people that are not being pronounced, and that is what this type of road construction we just bring up that we don't know. So nobody is talking about our construction industry, right, in the area of real estate. We are not even looking at the activities there. People are not even looking at the other activities like farming, and some other things we are doing locally.
It's
So oil and
endless.
gas.
It's endless. There's a lot of potential for that road. I admit
So,
that there's no.
to me, anything that can enhance what we have before, I support. But
I don't know
everything
why
to do.
P2B is against it. I cannot understand for the life of me. Why would you be against something like that? Even
No,
sometimes I need to check his statement a bit more closely.
Peter Obi is a politician, right? And because anything goes in the midst of obedience, and everybody will jump at it.
But did he say he was against it flat out, or saying delayed for about 2 years while we take care of other things? Because it has to be nuanced. Because for some other people, will say, "Oh, don't build the road at all." I don't think that is, it doesn't seem like reasonable statement for anybody to make. Because clearly, there's a lot of economic benefit to it. It's quite obvious, isn't it?
When people are saying that road is not this thing, or maybe you can justify it because you know how to know those people that don't really know how to do opposition. Like just give out basic social infrastructure and you see them go. We want to build hospital. Oh, it's a waste of time. We want to improve education. Oh, it's a waste of time. Anybody that can go against basic infrastructure is a very bad politician. Now, did Obi talk about subsidy for Hajj this year? I didn't hear him. Did I hear him say anything when they subsidized those people that were going for Hajj? You understand? So when you see politicians that are not criticizing that, they are bad politicians because that is weird.
But maybe because he also supports religious pursuits of Nigerians. So he doesn't have any issue. But you have to admit that he did commend the Tinubu government.
His money spent of Hajj cannot be linked to the number of hospitals that can be built, cannot be linked to the number of roads that can be constructed, cannot be linked to the number of silos that can be built or tractors that can be purchased. Then if a politician will keep quiet, but you will see infrastructure that will benefit people. And just because you know that not everybody can analyze the benefit and put monetary value on those benefits, and you intentionally mislead them. That's
if you left for me, I would never support Hajj. I would never support pilgrimage. I will only support visit to Babalawo and all the rest. So
Ola, sorry, don't waste your time. Obi that cannot coordinate all the senators and rep elected on the Labour Party platform. Just last week or 2 days ago, all Labour members they now accept Obi Oti as the national leader of the party, sidestepping him, the presidential candidate like that. He doesn't know what he's doing, to be frank, and I think he's not a good leader.
I mean, technically, Remy.
Yes,
Alex Oti is
I like it because he's very selfish.
Remy. Technically, Alex Oti is the highest ranking political officer, so he's actually the leader of the Labour Party. If you want to,
we know. But look at Atiku. Atiku still command a lot of respect from some of the senators and rep. They will listen to him.
But I think that P2B would have made a better leader than the current administration, given what they are doing. Maybe, just maybe. Don't jump on me.
Why is Peter Obi not leading Labour Party? Correct. I mean, why is he not leading them?
Because
what's going on there? He says he'll be a better leader.
I think the reason why I'm saying that because he's a little bit more cautious. But maybe overall,
he's being cautious.
Please hear me out. Please hear me out. Maybe overall, Tinubu is like that boyfriend that you bring flamboyant and all the rest of it. Is a
girlfriend.
Hold on now. Maybe 20% chance that he might be married to your child, your daughter, or he will just break her heart and go on and destroy the whole thing. But someone like Obi is the kind of person that you bring him home. He may not be as flamboyant, but he will be steady and he will ensure that there will be growth continuously. What happened with the
Nigerian? Get out of here. That's not what I asked you. Why is he not able to lead a party that's
hold on now? That's your own question. That's your own thing. I was
answer the question now.
I will answer your question if I speak to the point I'm making. However, because the area of the currency, you can see
Dude,
that
you man, get the hell out of here. Not answering any question, man.
you're not.
Useless thing that Obi cannot lead a political
Why are you
party,
feeling
and you are
triggered?
here to tell us he will lead.
Tinubu is not your
He's a better
father.
leader than anybody.
Tinubu is not your father. It's my
We are
opinion.
not even comparing
And,
Obi with Tinubu today. I'm just telling you that it does not give a good example as a leader.
See, I'm giving.
I can't even lead a goddamn political party.
If you
a
don't
small
know,
party like
if you
that.
don't think that
Let's
way,
even for that, please give me 1 second, please. Let's even leave the Labour Party thing out for a second now. Look at what happened during the Labour Party members in the House of Rep and Senate when the whole car thing happened. His response was disappointing. These guys, half of them got there because of you. They rode your back into office, and you could not talk them out of it. And he was saying, hey, you know, they need the car for their. I was like, really? He showed no leadership quality at all.
even his followers complain about that. I think the reason why people are surprised when P2B reacts is because they are not used to him. And P2B is the kind of person, it's not normal, it's not your everyday person. I keep saying it. Chimamanda described him.
Like that to
Hold on now. See,
How did Chimamanda describe him?
end, no, Chimamanda will say that the way P2B is that when he is on a target, he doesn't move. If you try to shift him, he's not going to move. His attitude towards the state of Nigeria is to be civil to everyone and get everything done with equal head. And it's not going to shift.
No. For that, a Nigerian leader has to be very direct and very firm. That's the way you can rule Nigeria. You can't be that way.
Maybe, but maybe he's a product of Nigeria. Maybe there's something there to the reason why in 8 months he was able to capture so much this thing, and he even his obedience has been.
He didn't capture anything. No, it wasn't Obi that capture. What are you talking about, Naija? Are you saying Obi captured the crowd?
You are going to choke on that drink or chill out. See,
no, I'm not drinking. You're lying now. How can you say it was Obi that captured people in 8 months? It wasn't all the Edo boys and all those people that are doing this noise for him. And
yes,
because
how did that happen? He
didn't capture. First of all, if he didn't come from a big tribe, a very big tribalistic tribe, he won't even get that much number. His tribe is one of the majority in Nigeria, and they all voted for him. They didn't vote for anybody else. They only voted for him. And even if it was the monkey from his tribe that was running, they would have voted the same way. All they see is Igbo man on the ballot. They vote for him.
You're right. Maybe the same thing is true for other candidates. See, the point.
No, it's not true for other candidates.
Why are we running away from the point? The original point I was making was that maybe P2B he evolved in Nigeria. He's doing things in a way. If you look at the way his followers behave, some people say they are very, very hostile and sometimes fascist and all the rest of it. However, they are often the calmest supporters in terms of causing violence on the street and all the rest. No, they are the calmest. Physically on the streets. On the streets, they are the calmest. In all political history that I've seen in Nigeria, even Kwankwaso supporters recently went on the street. And this thing, if you look at Buhari supporters, all those people, they get frustrated. This Tinubu supporters.
Did you go to obedient ballot? Vote against Obi and they didn't slap you.
Maybe them as if you are not one of them. You are addressing them.
Yeah, no, I'm also one of them. But see, maybe what P2B is the biggest, the best gift he's giving to Nigeria is civility. And even if you are his enemy, he doesn't come out to abuse you.
Are you kidding
me?
Civility.
I don't know.
It's a pretender.
I mean,
take a religious war.
Having a conversation like you, I can't pretend. You can pretend.
Somebody who declared fatwa, on Islam, who declared jihad on Islam.
No, he didn't. You know that.
Okay, what is religious war?
Look at when he was debating. Look at when he was debating, and this guy was having a go at him. That is P2B being angry.
I said, what does religious war mean? What does it mean to you?
Religious war? A religious war is fighting.
Means love your neighbor.
Fighting your own fellow human.
That's not fatwa,
right? In Nigeria, Northerners, there's a lot of. Yeah, go ahead.
You are Christian. Take your country back. You are Christian. Take your country back. What does it mean?
I think we don't necessarily know the full context of the discussion, but however, hold on, I don't.
No,
But
what does
see,
this is
look at that,
a religious
he
war?
wouldn't
What
even let
does
me
it mean?
finish. He won't let me finish.
What is the meaning of what does it mean to you? Christian, take your country back. If you go to the,
I don't think he used those terms, but he said there is a religious war. He didn't use
We have him on tape. What do you mean he did not use it? We have him on video.
No, I don't think he used the term "take your country back." He said there is a religious war going on, something like that. In the tape.
Yeah, he did say.
Mike, can you play the tape? He said, "Take your country back."
He said that.
What are you talking about?
You can play it now because what I
we played it for 2 million.
Okay. Let's say let me just consider. He said, "Take your country back."
He did it. He said it.
But hold on now. Let's say he said it. Okay, now. Are you going to tell me you don't know that there is a lot of Northerners, a section of Northerners, as a matter of a significant portion of the ideology in the North is that they are preparing for a jihad? It's not only one
for the office of the presidency. He's the one
if Tinubu had, told the Christian gathering, the Muslim gathering, that
yes,
Muslim take your country back.
Because if somebody was talking to you and tell you that Northerners, this is not Northerners, Muslims have been attacking us, killing us in this state, and they are fighting a religious war against us, and then you reply, if it's a religious war, we need to fight to take it back.
What
so does that necessarily mean? No, hold on, you're not listening. That doesn't mean that is your own agenda to go and start taking over the North.
Clear to Nigeria. It was very clear that guy.
Give me one example. Give me one example of P2B expanding Christianity into other parts of Nigeria.
Go and find it yourself to Nigeria. Go and find it yourself.
No, I'm asking. Give me one example of P2B doing anything to expand.
You're gonna allow people to respond now. You ask questions, let people respond now, please.
Go and find it yourself to Nigeria.
Take this to Nigeria. After all those, whatever you have said, yes, that is it. Now, as a Northerner, you are not going back to them, eating from their table. No, I don't mean that. I mean another thing.
Really start with them and everything.
Just let's be frank who are here. Don't let us deceive ourselves, okay? They are not.
And then even to Nigeria, take this to the bank.
People have said tribalistic things too. You all know that. His wife has said tribalistic
stuff. We are not politicians.
We
are not running offices.
We are not running to be your president now.
Am I running for president?
But Tinubu himself has said tribalistic stuff.
Like the constitution, don't move the goalpost. Stay on P2B.
No, I agree. Okay, fine. I will stay on P2B. Yeah.
He said,
calm down.
Why are you moving the goalpost? Stay on P2B.
I'm sitting on P2B now. Let's do it.
Okay, he said he was going to file a lawsuit. He said he was going to file a lawsuit against this. What is the name of that newspaper? Actually published that. Yes, that's the thing. He said he was going to file a lawsuit.
Yes.
Has he filed a lawsuit yet?
Okay, because he didn't file a lawsuit. So what does that mean?
It means he's a pathological liar, as he is.
No, because he maybe decided that it wasn't a good idea.
He's a pathological liar now.
No, maybe because he decided that it wasn't a good idea. It's not a very
good idea. What I like about you guys.
What are you defending now? What are you defending?
What I like about you guys is that
I'm not defending him. I'm telling you that it's not everything he says that he does.
Hold on,
like everyone else.
He says everything that he does, right? Is that what you are saying?
It's not everything he says that he does.
Okay,
that means he's a liar. He's deceiving us.
No, he's not a liar.
Then he's deceiving us.
I had this question
I want to
I'm going to kill you. Does that mean I'm going to kill you? Then you call me a liar for saying that.
I've not. Who sold the idea of Peter Obi to you? How did you get to know about him?
How I got to know about him was after the presidential primaries, where they didn't select this thing. They selected Atiku, and then they were looking for options. Because now you have Atiku and Tinubu, two old people and that are of old guards. So then when I saw P2B talking about the way the economy should be and talked about the way his own policy on security and a kind of
you went to the obedient
you saw the propaganda online.
I heard him talk to. Hold on. I heard him describe exactly what he wanted to do based on how I look at the country, because I don't look at it based on politics. I look at it based on what is good for the country. I felt like he had a better this thing collective.
Give us the example of what he said he wanted to do.
He
Give us
said
the
he want
example.
to
now
hire 1 million soldiers. That's why he follow him. 1
no,
million
not only
soldiers.
that. Yeah, okay, yeah, of course, that's one of them. If you're
1 million soldiers.
your guy is known for talking about Agbadu. I don't know what you are going on about. So your guy is literally known for that, and you're here. I'm bringing that point up.
We take this question with your question.
This said he will hire
Will
1
you
million
promise you 1 million soldiers to Nigeria?
Which is the right thing to do, and it's the right. Why are you laughing at it? It's the right thing to do.
And you said you said he doesn't do everything he says. Like you believe him, Abby?
If he was in office, maybe he would have done it.
The question I want to ask you is, what political party were you supporting before? Have you ever been leaning towards PDP or ever been supportive?
I don't
of
care
PDP?
about parties. I care about individuals.
But you answered this. Okay, have you ever supported any individual within PDP? Because I'm trying to
in PDP, who would I have supported?
Yeah, PDP guy, just say it. All this
No, I'm not a PDP guy. I'm not a PDP guy. The person I would have,
Jonathan, you supported Jonathan.
No. I didn't support Jonathan. I wasn't interested in Nigerian politics during the time of Jonathan. Let me see.
What I want to say. Let me say this so that you understand what I'm trying to say. Naturally, right? Naturally, more than if it's not more than 60% of people who call themselves obedience now, they were PDP or PDP apologetics, right? One. So you know that before the election, the entire Southeast used to be PDP. Do you know that? And the South.
They used to shout articulate.
So it was a natural transition for them to easily transition to.
I think I liked Ayade. I liked Osibanjo in terms of the people that are available to
why did you not support Sowore?
Because Sowore is when I heard him, I'm sorry,
young, right?
No. I think I don't want to sound a bit rude, but he appears to be a little bit unstable. So the time I spoke to him, hold on, let me speak now. When I spoke to him on a platform, he literally called Nigerian soldiers mercenaries. And I said, but one of your policies is to also hire mercenaries. And you're calling your own military mercenaries. How does that even make for good leadership when you're calling the forces that are supposed to protect your life mercenaries? So I didn't like the way he approached the Nigerian state. It's like he doesn't understand statecraft. No, I'm talking about my own personal experience. So don't tell me anything. This is what he did.
What Sowore said.
What did he say?
Propaganda telling people
he said they are not there to help Nigeria. That doesn't believe in them. Okay, explain to us what he meant then. Explain to us what you're affair. No, let's allow Ajale to go explain what let's defend now. Let's allow Ajale to go explain what Sowore meant. Tell us what he meant then. I want to understand. Tell me what he meant. I don't want to
you are talking about security, right? You are talking about security. Let me take you on that a little bit, just a minute. You are talking about security because this guy, some people say, oh, because I support him because of NSAS. But are you aware of the fact that this guy being the chief security officer of Anambra State, being the governor of Anambra State, as we speak, right? He ran to the court to seek perpetual injunction against having to speak about his activities when people died. And Nigerians, young folks, almost over 100 of them in Okuzu River.
I heard about it.
In Anambra State. As we speak now, there are no justice for these people.
Yeah, I heard about it. Well, from what I gather, in his state, there was no robbery after he took over. Maybe because
that's a lie. That's another lie. That's why I say
maybe it's a lie, but you can provide proof to show us. But maybe it was a lie. People say
I will never provide any proof for a Nigerian who does not know how to get proof from himself. I will not provide proof for you to go.
If you are the one I made my own assertions, and you are making a different assertion that is not generally public. If you are correct, then you provide proof of what you are
I mean,
saying.
your state is very close to Anambra State now. You shouldn't.
How
be.
do you know my state? You
You are
listening to Mike.
You are an Edo guy. You are an Edo guy.
How do you know about
No,
you?
it's from Rivers State. It's from Rivers State.
Maybe I'm an Egbo that doesn't know how to speak Egbo.
Oh my
God, man.
Does not speak like a Yoruba person.
How do you know? You know there are Yoruba people that don't know how to speak Yoruba at all. They have accent.
You have the. It's like you have the carriage of an average.
How do you okay? There's so many permutations. People don't even bother asking. How do you know I don't have links with the Yoruba? How do you know I don't have links with Edo or Delta or Rivers? You don't know that. Many of us have two parents from different sides.
I'm just saying there will be a like me too. I have the same thing, right? I have I'm affiliated to Osun State, to 3 states in the southwest, and 1 state in south. Particularly
Imagine that,
right?
Imagine that.
But there's a dominant part of me. But what I'm saying, and the reason I like to have this conversation is, look, and I'll keep saying it because I understand when I try to interview a couple of people. There was a guy that came on this platform long time ago. The first time he came, he'll say, "Oh, I don't know anything about Nigerian politics. I don't know. I mean, I don't care. I don't know anything." But after a while, you know where they belong. Right? And the first question I'll ask you is that if you are talking to me about, I want to support, for instance, Okowa to be the president of Nigeria. The first question I will ask you is, have you been to Delta State before? Because when people come on a national platform to say, this is who I want to support, and I want to say 10 out of, when you put, let's say you have 10 people now, right? 9 out of 10 of them, they've been to Lagos. They know how Lagos, they know something about Lagos. They've had a family in Lagos, or they've had something to do in Lagos. But on the flip side, when you have 9 out of 10 people that say, I support this dude, and when you ask them, I can tell you most of the time, 8 out of those 10, they don't even know their way to Anambra State. But they will be the loudest on the social media. So how do you want to have conversation with people who believe in what they were sold? They don't even know what they are believing in. So for instance, for me, that I've lived over there, I had my university education there. It means I know the ground as an adult. Nobody told me the story, right? And that was the reason I asked you earlier. I said you just drove past, you drove by. It's like you are Baba Aja. I think Baba Aja lives in California, and if Baba Aja is talking glowingly about, for instance, maybe New York. And I said, Baba Aja, what do you know about New York? I said, I drove by New York. And you are speaking glowingly about New York. You didn't even spend 5 hours in New York. As a gay somebody who lived as an adult, who still have family there, not even ordinary family, businesses, investment, and everything. And we can tell you the trajectory of the political landscape of that place. And you want to
if we say Nigeria is divided, man, India, I'm just watching news of Indians being very divisive against each other. You know,
I don't care.
Hindus beating.
No,
I don't want to shift. I don't want to shift. But I've already said my piece anyway. I think P2B would have made a better president at this stage than the current one. That's my
Tunaja. I just came in for something.
So what I'm saying,
let me say this, Tunaja.
What I'm saying,
I don't know why you guys allow this guy to come here to always speak lies in general platform. I don't know the reason. You schooled in Anambra State. You learn all this nonsense English you are speaking in Anambra State, and you still don't appreciate it that somebody gave you that best education in Anambra State, and you have most of the time.
I wasn't speaking to you.
I don't know why you came to Anambra State.
Why were
you confirm with yourself that during the time of P2B, he gave you the best education. You confirmed it. You were educated in Anambra State.
P2B
gave you the best education. During the time of P2B, you couldn't even provide a fact. You couldn't even provide a fact. You couldn't even provide a fact, which you know that during the time of P2B, Anambra was the most secure state in Nigeria. The whole Nigeria, a record that was given to him.
a record and an award that was given to him.
Let's do one at a time. Okay.
This nonsense tribal politics you are playing.
Wait.
Hold on. Lies with hypocrisy. I don't know the kind of irritated person you are. Full of hypocrisy, tribalism.
Please. I didn't call your name.
Okay. We'll do one at a time. We can't talk over each other. One at a time. Okay.
Okay. Let me just make my point, Mike. And I don't know why he got triggered every time. I did not call. If I called Obi's name, I did not say Ekene. I did not say Ekene's father or Ekene's mother. I've never called anybody personally on this platform. Right? If I speak about Atiku, if you want to carry Atiku's matter like a gala in your head, that's a problem.
Okay, forget what you are doing. I know you. I know what you are doing. Wherever you go. The Lagos you are talking about.
Can't do this.
So forget all this lying. It's just that
you have to calm down, man. Let the land his point, and then you respond.
Okay, you cannot reduce this to main market. And each time I speak on this platform about Obi, if you want to keep personalizing it as if Obi is your father. And I'll keep telling you, you got to grow up, man. You got to grow up. You guys speak about Tinubu all day. You guys speak about Atiku.
Mike, I come here to speak. The reason why
it's not like two voices at the same time.
I'm not.
He has been speaking for so long. Give me time to speak.
Let him land and let him make his own point and you reply.
Which point is he making? Give me the time to speak.
You are the one who woke up. I didn't wake you up by your wife. You woke up because you heard my voice. I didn't call you. Obi did not commission you here to check what we are speaking about. So when people speak about Obi, you want to
Mike, I say give me my own time to speak.
You will respond after him now.
Hold on. Mike, but because each time we speak about Obi on this platform, you guys want to change it as if we are speaking about Southeast. You guys want to speak about we are speaking about a certain region. When does is Obi a region? Is Obi a state? When does Obi represent a region? Is Obi the only politician in the Southeast? If we talk about Uzodinma, does it mean I'm talking about Imo State or I'm speaking about Southeast? If I speak about Soludo, does it mean I'm speaking about Anambra State or I'm speaking about Southeast? When did I mention anybody's name or anybody's region? I was speaking about Peter Obi, and I keep telling you that I would never have any personal conversation with anybody, but I'll keep hitting on that Peter Obi.
Yeah, I get the reason why you hit
people. Mike,
let me say this. You know the reason I was just background here listening to these guys lies and the hypocrisy and what he's doing. And I know the kind of person he is. You went to a stage. You went to a stage. You acquired education and
you live in Lagos.
Okay, let me speak now. At least I allowed you to speak now. You went to a state. You live
in Lagos.
You went to a state. Let me finish now. You confirmed it here. You confirmed it here that you went to a state.
Let's hear him a little bit.
Every time
you confirmed it here that you went to a state and acquired an education and learned this nonsense English you are speaking. You went to Anambra State and acquired the best education that P2B gave Anambra State during his time as a governor.
Have you said anything?
You couldn't appreciate that for one day. The only thing you do that every time you speak nonsense and lies in hypocrisy.
You cannot force me.
You didn't give. Somebody told you to provide a fact that he didn't give Anambra State security. That was all robbery during his time as a governor.
You know what? Let's move away from this, man.
I don't have conversation with you.
You come here every time you lie. Every time you lie. I don't know the kind of education you are.
This is how we're gonna do it, man. Okay. Tonight, I'll just put two of you in the back for a minute, so that way we can get away from this, man. Tonight, I'll take us to something else. I beg.
All right. I've been wondering what's happening with our space agency. Does anyone know? I'm a little bit curious about that because the last time it was through NASDA in Abuja, they call it NASDA, something about space agency, but somewhere along the line it's disappeared. Does anyone know the state of affairs in Nigerian this is space agency?
Space. We say your papa begin to abuse.
Do we have one?
Look at this guy, man.
We used to
I
have
don't know where
one
you
now.
always.
Can we come back?
You guys, what do you
Can we come back to that, please?
That is where we should be. We should.
We're not there. Let's go.
Let's have to think about those things. How many times when are we going to stop thinking about okra soup and the goosey constantly? We need to get up there.
Guy, hold on. Leave space alone for now. Let's come back to art where we are.
So now you smoke too much, man. This day, I don't know if you can't go. They smoke for London. They carry you go places. They carry go where it don't belong.
Hey, goodness, we really need to check those.
Nigeria's space program.
You never been work out for heart. You won't go space.
Nigeria's space program. Who is this guy?
we used to have it. I don't know. Maybe
you never get program for the space for your village. Your village space.
If there's one area APC fell back is the space program, because PDP during that time, that's when we had satellites going to space and all those things. Somewhere along the line, APC fell back on that.
The one that was missing, Abby.
Pardon?
The one that was missing, Abby.
Yeah, I heard one of them is missing.
That's the one that you have a program.
Better than nothing now. At least we had a space program. By now, it would have gone far. I don't know, man. These things are important.
We would not have gotten far anything. That's not how it works.
Now they have space program, but they couldn't. Scientists like you, Nigerian like you couldn't perform.
Goodness. Well, I think it's still there. It's just that we don't hear a lot about it. I think it's then on a different. I think they are calling it Obasanjo or something now. So that's why I'm asking whether it's still there and what are they doing? Because I typed Nigeria.
For you to have, okay, let me explain. For you to have a space program, there has to be a mission of statement. The reason why you're creating that sector, right? So, what is the mission of Nigeria in space? What do they want to achieve? You got to have the mission. What is the objective?
Yes,
do you know?
For access to this in data in terms of being able to survey our landmass to detect minerals and agricultural land.
Done already now.
But we are outsourcing it to other people.
Let me find this interview that was
our
done
internet.
by.
No. Internet with it.
No.
That's what Elon Musk is doing.
Let me find this video for you. That was done by Bloomberg. They were interviewing some fintech guy in Nigeria. The guy can literally map out. If you want to find out where they have the majority of cocoa farm in Nigeria, it can literally map it out in Nigeria. They have all that already. So I don't know.
No. They don't have it. There are so many myriad this thing. And it also helps us understand more about in terms of this thing, astrophysics, theoretical physics, and all the other things. Because these things we look at those things as if it belongs to other people, but we have to get digging into all these things. We have to understand these things. Otherwise, what choice? We don't have a future.
I don't know about this space thing. I don't know.
Space technology is part of the advancement you see today in computing and
we're
all
not
the rest
there
of it.
yet. We're not there yet.
What do you mean we are not there yet?
Oh,
This is just your brain.
Hold on. Go ahead. Life is good. Go ahead. Sorry.
Mike,
yeah.
you did it.
Yeah, he did now.
Who's that?
Joshua, they restore comment. Can you me, please? Mo fẹ́ address something.
Let me see. Type. Let's see. You should be there now.
No, it's restricted.
I don't even know how a woman does it, man. I don't know.
My guy, be calming down, my guy. I beg.
The only thing I'm not doing is
I cannot be coming down, bro. I hate people that lie too much.
Yeah, you know, because of your blood pressure now. I did watch your health now. I don't want to get
And for me, if I come, I know the fear person. Whether how you feel yourself or in any position you are or whatever you think. The issue is that the only thing I've confirmed.
If not like that, Tinubu for don't die. The
only thing I've confirmed about this guy is that at least you should have appreciated something. That guy gave the education you are boasting about today.
What are you talking about? Did you pay my
the education? If you don't want to appreciate that less story, but the only thing I know and what I've discovered is that the education you are boasting of today, you acquired it under his regime. You acquired it under his regime. Every time you come here, you tell how high educated you are. You tell how you learn this, but you went under his regime and learned those things.
That's what. I don't know.
Have you appreciated anything?
You confirmed it here.
Ekene was the Ekene was the Peter B is professor or something. No, let's not do this.
He didn't take me to school. He did
Let's
not pay
not
my
do
school
this.
fees. What are you talking about, man?
But the school environment was good for you to come and learn.
That was
The education environment was good for you to come and learn.
Is Lagos okay for you? Have you said anything good about Lagos? Have you said
No, I've not said anything good about Lagos. I don't criticize Lagos the way you criticize Anambra. If I criticize Lagos the way you criticize Anambra, you think you have anything to say?
Have you said anything good about Lagos State or anybody in Lagos State?
I've said countless good things about Lagos State.
Space for you in Lagos too. For you,
the same way Obi gave him the best platform to study in Anambra State. He gave you the best platform, the best educational system. Up until today, the record is there. He gave you the best educational system. And today you can speak English when because he has given you mouth to the educational platform to speak English. Then you now come on general platform and be speaking nonsense grammar. You would have stayed where you are and learn that English you are speaking. You would have stayed where you are and learn this.
Can we just leave this one?
Okay.
I've been trying to find. Hold on. I've been trying to find evidence. Hold on, Baba T. Hold on. Now I want to say this thing. I've been trying to find evidence that Edo State it was not the most advanced before the British arrived. There's no evidence that any other group in Nigeria was more advanced than that.
Okay, you are okay.
Let me just say this so that people will hear. I've never called Ekene's name on this platform. I've never called Ekene's dad's name or his mom's name on this platform. I've never called any Ekene's kid. I've never called them on this platform. I've never directly addressed anyone on this platform. The only person I've been talking about is Peter Obi, and Peter Obi does not have a child on this platform. Peter Obi does not have a concubine who has an illegitimate child representing him on this platform. So if you have to wake up early in the morning to be triggered about Peter Obi's name...
I didn't call your name. I wouldn't allow you to speak nonsense in general platform. See, let me tell you, the most tribalic people I have in Nigeria is these ones are call themselves educated. I never called your name, but whenever I hear you speaking lies, I come up because that's the fact I know. You understand? So that's a fact I know.
You are making my point.
Me, even in Lagos State, that I am, if you say I've not appreciated Lagos State, appreciated Lagos State enough. You understand? You can check everything I spoke about Lagos State. But for me, I don't care whether you appreciate Anambra State or whatever you want to say. But whenever you start to lie, because I know the kind of lie, sometimes if I listen to your lies, the thing they bust my ear. And then you also benefited in it. Everything you say against you. I was even marveled. You continue to make a point that you studied in Anambra during this man regime, and you claim to be the most educated. You claim to learn the most English. You claim to be the most, and that man gave you that thing you claim. Under his regime, you benefited all those things.
You woke up early.
And you have mouth to condemn. You have mouth to talk. You have mouth to. If for educational, check his educational record. If it was not good, if it was not palatable, will you be speaking English today? Will you learn all these things you are talking?
Why are you not in
Will you learn all these things you are talking?
What are you doing in Southwest? Why are you not in Anambra State? Why are you not there? Why are you always triggered when they mention Obi?
Okay, go and sleep, I beg. I don't know what you teach. I don't know what you teach your generation, the ones that followed you. Is it like all this you are talking about Nigeria? Is that the kind of knowledge you impart in them? What kind of knowledge are you imparting to your junior ones? What kind of things are you teaching them? You cannot even teach them moral lesson. You cannot even teach them good harmony. You cannot teach them how to coexist with other regions. You cannot even the one Nigeria you speak about. You cannot even teach them one Nigeria. You are the one dividing Nigeria. You go to other people's states. You tell them don't vote a governor because his wife is an Igbo. That is the kind of education you choose. You learn for yourself. Hatred and hypocrisy fooling you. Hatred and hypocrisy. That's the kind of educated person you are. What are you teaching your generation? What are you teaching your children? You go to school, you go and teach them not to vote a governor because his wife is an Igbo. That's the kind of things I hear from you every day. This guy, and you claim to be educated. That's the kind of thing I hear from you every day.
Like guys,
an educated individual.
Guys,
that's the kind of thing I hear from you every day. Very tribalistic.
Calm down now. Let's relax. You know what? Somebody
I said when I started that I'm gonna get.
If he's not going to shut up, I'm not going to shut up unless
we ended up with this.
If he chooses to shut up, I will shut up. If he doesn't choose to shut up, I will not shut up.
You're not stopping from talking about Obi.
I will not shut up if he doesn't shut up. I will not allow him to be speak. I will not allow him to be lying to Nigerians. Very uneducated individual lying to Nigerians. If the most annoying part is that the education you claim you have, that man gave you that platform. Check his educational record. You went there and learned that education, and you come there every day. You lie. You say everything you say. If they say this, you say no. You say that. See. So somebody like you, I don't even know how to grade you. I don't even know. You are nothing in the eye of human being. You are nothing in the eye of human being.
I don't know. You don't know.
You are nothing in the eye of human being. You are nothing. You are 0%.
Let's rein it in. Let's be civil.
Can you drop them in the back? Can you drop them to the back?
Okay, I will never direct anything to you, but that's your opinion.
Can we leave it now? Life's good. Move on. Jeez.
Can we go to
move on from it? Life's good. The guy alone.
I don't know why you're engaging yourself with this guy. He's an illiterate. You understand? Don't put yourself so low to engage in this level with him.
There's no point.
You understand? Because he's always trying to attack you on this show all the time. Very, very annoying. Please calm down. Don't put yourself in his level. He has no brain.
Oh, guy, if you don't have anything to say, you guys sleep. Who does no brain? You don't have any brain, oh, guy. Guys, sleep, bro. Shut up. Who are you? You just come here and tell people you don't have brain. Are you the one that have brain?
Just give me and started insulting another.
You are a very stupid human being if you don't know. You are a very stupid human. Who are you? You are very stupid if you don't know.
Can we stop this? We are grown men here. We are online insulting
very
each other.
tribalistic individuals. Every day you come here and talk about tribalism and everything. You are the one spoiling Nigeria. Uneducated fool.
Can we
uneducated fool? You are an idiot, Oga. Go and sit down. Who are you?
You come here all the time.
Kenny.
Uneducated fool. Nonsense human being.
Okay.
You are the one that don't have brain. Who are you? Do you even have level that somebody is making himself? You don't have any level. You are the one that you are supporting. You don't have any level. Can't sleep, Oga. You think if I see you on the road, I will recognize you as someone that have level? Which level? Nonsense human being.
In this level with him, please.
So let's leave that for now anyway. What else are we going to talk about? Is there anything else to talk about regarding today? I talked about what other stuff in tech industry in Nigeria. Is there any development that anybody's aware of that we can celebrate as a good thing? No, nothing. No cryptocurrency unicorns. Nothing. You see, okay. One thing I will add regarding that is that the Nigerian youth today, what I find is going on is that many of them are working for people overseas, and even if I'm not jackpot, they are still working for people overseas, and this is why you don't see a lot of people on the street. When you see people on the street protesting, is the older people. But normally, if you are to see a kind of protest for revolution or change, is the younger people you see. But the younger people in Nigeria now, they are seeing something else that is maybe giving them hope. It could be some of all the advancement they see on the ground. Because if you go in Lagos now, you can catch a train. This is something that wasn't present just how many years ago. If you go to some parts of Edo, you can catch a train too. It wasn't there before. So maybe subliminally within the nation itself, they are beginning to see some changes. When nations are advancing, you don't see people on the street trying to tear it down. And maybe we shouldn't be always too negative. Maybe Nigeria has hit a turning point. Maybe that's why you are seeing the Ajaokuta steel now is coming on. And if it comes on and they complete it, which is also possible, because after all, they did Dangote in 6 years. Dangote refinery, I like to think it's even harder to start from beginning and complete in 6 years than finishing a project that was 90% completed. You see what I mean? In 4 years, which is possible.
Do you think that this people can call it envy of Lagos? Do you think is deep down inside those that oppose the Lagos-Calabar, for instance, they won't say it publicly, but they wish that their own region had people like that, their governors, or they do kind of projects. But that's what they're really saying. Because in my opinion, that's what I believe, that they also want those kind of development in their own area as well.
They already have it. There's already a road running from Lagos to other regions.
In terms of those massive development, those major projects, they also want something also in their own region as well.
The truth is, every region will always want something,
right? But don't bash one because you don't have yours yet, or don't go that route.
But there's something going on everywhere. You know, the second Nigeria bridge was just done. I mean, this thing, and there is South going on now. There's train lines going to Abia now. So there's something going on everywhere in Nigeria. That's the truth of the situation. And I really think that people should really get themselves out of this idea that it's all about regional stuff. In the UK, they were building this the train line that was supposed to go all the way to the north, and they cut it off in the middle now. It's not going to go to the north anymore. The country is not imploding. You have to understand that sometimes things happen, and also on the side of you, Babati, or people that think like that, if people are complaining, yeah, sometimes maybe some part of it is because of they are a little bit envious, but it still doesn't go that far. It's not a big deal. People always complain within nations about different things. In the end, we still need to be functional. This is what I keep saying. Other countries have the same problems. Why are they not paralyzed by it? Because they focus on what actually makes them function. And you know, in epidemiology, where you have some kind of virus or something in one animal, and if that animal survives it, and then it jumps into another animal, and the other animal doesn't survive it, you have to ask yourself, what does the initial animal that has the same virus have that the virus doesn't kill it? And this will result in deductive reasoning. This is how vaccines are created. And in the context of Nigeria, you have to ask yourself, why is it other nations have division? They are functional. But we have division. We think that's the reason why we are paralyzed. I don't think so. You see that? So you have to go deeper and ask. And you all know why what I believe is the true reason. Because that is the one that we never did have. We never did have it. Hence why our outcomes are different compared to almost every other group you see out there in the world. So that is that anyway on that one. But this business of seeing different regions based on top, I don't think it's a big deal. Nigerians always complain about stuff. You would think when they increase the petrol price by 3 times, the whole country will implode. But it didn't. We sustain it anyway. So Nigerians are capable of things, and the government too are also capable of listening. I feel like we have an idea of Nigeria in our head that is not the real one on the ground. To an extent, there is always that element within the way we carry ourselves. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to know if you are the co-host now.
No, I'm just talking really. Mike has got A1. I don't know where it's gone.
Oh no, I'm hearing you guys. I was just doing
and Mike, you enjoyed the Glasgow of Kenya and all that, and you didn't. Okay.
Don't mind him.
What do you want me to do? Grown men? I should be telling grown men what to do. I mean, I'm adults.
No, I don't know, man. That was not necessary. I get.
I've been tried to, intervene before.
Yeah, but people have the right. You can't say because somebody said something that you want to shut them down. They can't speak this way. They can speak the way they want. You can always counter them with your own position, but you can't shout them down. You can make his position known. Anybody can have an opinion about your governor or your region. We're all Nigerians, but you can't shout them down for having an opinion that differs from yours.
But the consensus fallacy is so outrageous sometimes. And I keep trying to wonder, when you don't mention people directly and they get triggered by the mention of a politician, and they want to interpret it to mean like this guilt trip and then this victim playing all over the place, that you are talking about them or you are talking about their region when you are talking about an individual. I mean, look at what did they not subject Tinubu to opprobrium during the campaign? And the guy even actually came out to say, they abuse the hell out of me. I don't even check it. They called this man almost all sorts of names that people could not even imagine. Does he not have children? Does he not have family? how is Obi more important than Atiku or than Kwakwanso or than Tinubu or than any of the politicians in Nigeria? But when we are having conversation about individual politicians and people want to personalize it to say you hate him or you hate their region because
but let's go on.
Yeah.
On a more serious note now, do you think it's healthy to have an emotional attachment to a politician to the level of where you might be? No, I'm being serious and I'm not joking, because it's concerning to me when people have this level of attachment to a politician to the point where they become very emotional. Because you can,
I don't think it's about Obi being politician.
I can believe okay. I can believe in your policies. I can believe in your thinking or whatever. But to the point where, in my eyes, you can do no wrong. I think it's very dangerous. For
the point, the point is that. Sorry, just a second. The point is that it's like when they come to certain platform, they mark people. Right? They did that to Rita, to Mama Zita, and to Emeka. But everybody cannot sleep, right? And face the same direction. That's why it's politics. And just to answer your question, why should people attach themselves to individuals, to politicians? Tinubu did not send me to school. He has never contributed a dime into my life, or any politician at all in Nigeria. So why should I place any one of them beyond what they should be, beyond the realm of just being a politician, fighting not for me, not for anybody, but for their interest. Their interest supersedes every other thing. But when you mention Tinubu, or when you mention Atiku, or you mention Kwakwanso, or you mention Obi, and people get triggered, adults get triggered to the point that they wake up and they get triggered by certain voices. I mean, that is delusional already, and that is already sickening. It means some people are already suffering from some psychological problem. Because why would you?
Babati, I will not steal. You see, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, Babati, because you just brought it back again. You just brought it back again.
That's not me speaking.
Whatever you done, whatever
is not helping.
Whether you benefit from your former governor Tinubu or whatever, me I benefited from my own. You understand? So if I choose to defend him wherever I am, I have the rights. You understand? Because most of the things you say he didn't do, me I benefit. Let me finish. In my village, Gogo, he built a general hospital for me.
Talking forever. Let him talk.
In my village, Gogo, he built a general hospital for me, and I am benefiting from it till today, and my children are benefiting from it till today. In my wife's place, in Anyamelu local government, he built a general hospital for them, and when I travel there, I am comfortable to take my children there. To take their treatment here. You understand? So if you don't benefit anything, that is an indictment to your government you are supporting. If Tinubu has not been able to build anything for you, and your children have not benefited anything from that, that is an indictment to you that your government Tinubu you are supporting I never did anything for Lagos State. You understand? But
I'm talking now. Allow me to if I'm talking, I mean, come on down now. I say, hold on. Let's get from new voice, man. Let's get from Nigerian voice. I beg, let other people talk, man.
Mike, see, every time, the reason why Nigeria is not growing is that every Nigerian have taken this measure of whereby even when we fail in our individual lives, we want to blame it on another person. It is always government. For instance, if you want to understand Nigeria, focus on the economy. Look what we are exporting and what we are importing. Then when you look at the export, my brother, remove federal government oil and gas export from that export. You will see that Nigeria just have population of liability. 200 million people are not doing anything. They are not exporting anything to bring in the so-called foreign exchange that we are crying for. So we put all this pressure on the so-called federal government or government. It's not going to save us. Let's be honest with ourselves. many of us, including myself, I'm not going to remove myself, we have actually failed the country. We are not productive. Okay, for instance, Mike, cocoa right now, a ton is about, last year it was about $5,000. As we speak now, it's 10,000. Federal government or state government is not going to involve in that. It is me and you, private citizen, that will grow this thing, turn it, and sell the raw material at the international market and bring in foreign exchange. But you see, everyone is sitting, waiting, and looking for the government to do all these things. It's not going to happen. Government responsibility is to hold on to Nigeria.
Okay.
We need to be serious on economy in Nigeria. Let's be honest with ourselves. Yes, we agree our government is corrupt, but if you look at what they actually get, they are not actually taking anything. They are still poor. They are still poorer than South Africa politicians. Because if you look at what South Africa politicians, what the country export and bring in foreign exchange, you see that South Africa is doing better than us by far. And if you look at the people running the economy in South Africa, let's be honest, it is the few white minority. They are in control of the what do you call it, red wine, beer, and all that.
Even South Africa exports more agricultural produce than any.
Thank you.
And it's those white men that are doing the farming.
Yeah, but
so the problem is the black man. The black man.
I think it's a bit too simple.
Black man only know how to talk.
Like say that. Let me make my point. I hear you.
Well, let UFC finish. Now let UFC finish. Yes, are you done?
Mike, stop trying to.
Well, allow the man to finish his statement before you.
No, he's willing to exchange. He knows I'm not going to shut him down.
Because the reason why I put in this message, to Nigeria is a very good listener, and I know he will actually.
He's not though.
You see that? Look at that. Look at that. Okay, look at that. They want to start crying.
Nigeria is more of a talker than a listener.
They want to start crying.
He will go back and actually check the information and see that I'm not lying. That many Nigerians are not actually doing anything.
I know of all the information. I know the information you are describing, and the reason why I said it may be a little bit simplistic to say the Nigerian people are not doing anything. I think why it's simplistic is because, yes, I agree with you that the Nigerian people, we are all part of the problem. However, if you like in terms of holding the government accountable so that they will do the right thing, it's like saying you want to travel to from one location to another and you need to take a bus, but you don't want to get a bus driver to drive the distance. The people are responsible for getting a bus driver to drive, but they don't do that. So hence you have a problem. Then if you are blaming the people because of that, fine. But the government generally affect the way people do things, just like the driver affects the ability to travel from one point to another. You see what I mean? So they just say, oh, the people are not investing and all those things because they have not done the job to get their leaders to a point whereby the leaders can create that enabling environment for them to be able to manufacture, invite the diaspora back, give them incentives to actually transfer intellectual property rights to the country. There are so many things you can do. But this is why I call it simplicity.
For instance, to Nigeria, there is a free trade zone in Lagos, for instance. I believe people who have company, they don't pay tax. There are free trade zone there. That's where Dangote built this refinery. You understand me?
Yes.
That's where they build the seaport. So there are things that people who are willing to do something. There are opportunity for them. You understand?
People that are gaining from it are even mostly the foreigners in some of the activities that our government are creating. And like what you are saying, you see, where I think we as a people have a level of accountability is the making the government do what we want them to do, create the right environment for us to be able to function properly. To an extent, you can argue that maybe it's happening.
Okay, so give us the example of that environment.
Like the kind of environment we are talking about is to enable people, like some of the money that they are investing in, like this is traveling to other countries to go and spend our resources there, or buying SUVs from other countries. You incentivize people to start doing those things here. You discourage people from bringing things that they don't need, and so that we can start having those things manufactured in Nigeria. Okay, you can say, okay,
do you know how to manufacture anything?
Yes, of course.
Tell me, what can you manufacture?
Even if I don't know, you see, I'm just an anecdotal case. There are a lot of Nigerians that can. So the point I'm making is that the people where the gap between what you are saying and where I stand is that the people haven't gotten to a point whereby they can push the government to do exactly what they need them to do so that the economy can actually benefit from this. Because our leaders, yes, the theft that they are doing is not significant compared to what is going on in other countries. That is because we are not a big economy.
Look, the reason why we keep blaming them, if you look many Nigerians that left Nigeria, even in the so-called country they cannot create business there. They are still employer. See, let's be honest to Nigeria. This problem lies in our hand. Many of our people who travel, who are in diaspora, they don't have business there. They are still employed by the white man.
But what if you want to solve the problem? The reason why I say the way you are looking at it, you are just saying that somebody can just show up in Nigeria, set up a company that will solve the problem. That's not how the problem is solved.
No,
you have to make the government to create the environment.
We need more individual job creators, build businesses.
Yeah, but you have to have the right environment. Not where people are busy getting kidnapped and there's barely power supply. So you have to get the government to get to that point.
But many of our people who live in the diaspora, they are in a good environment, but they are not doing anything. Also, they are not creating business there. They are salary earners.
To be fair, the ones that arrived recently, but a lot of Nigerians overseas are job creators. They do create jobs and they start businesses more than the average in terms of other populations.
Of them are salary earners. Let's be honest.
No. All populations, large proportions of them are salary earners. But in terms of if you measure the entrepreneurship between the different populations, Africans generally have higher ones, and Nigerians even have higher than most Africans.
Okay,
so
can we do it this way? For you to complain about what you want, you must first understand what you want, right? So I think one of the issues that when people say, "Oh, we are suffering," is bad, is because they don't even understand their own terrain. For you to get government to do what you want, you have to come and say, "Ogao, I know A, B, C, D, E. That can make us money. Do what we want." You cannot be vague in your demand. You can't say, "Give me road." No, it must be specific. That means you must also do your your own research for you to make claims that the government must do A, but we are just lazy intellectually. The evidence is lazy intellectually.
There's some truth there. When I mention space, now the people don't tell me, why are you talking about space?
Like you said now, first, you have free trade zone across the place. Even the Eco Atlantic itself is a free trade zone unknown to many people. It's a free trade zone. Is a free trade zone. So you're supposed
what are you going to trade?
No. Wait, now it's not about what you can trade that you can afford because it's very expensive, but there are also secondary, tertiary sources that can gain from you from having companies there. So those companies that are there, what do they need to survive daily? What they need something to like regular supplies of goods and services in those areas. What can I do to make money from those big companies? Then you inquire from that. Then once you've learned about those things, then you go to the government and say, "Government, there's an opening here for me to make business with my friends. So how can you help me?" But you have to do the research yourself first. We are waiting for government to come and give us in our house.
The truth is, from what I know about Nigeria, there is
we're just lazy.
No. To be fair to the diasporans, I know quite a lot of diasporans and a lot of Nigerians that have submitted thousands of proposals, maybe even millions of proposals to Nigerian institutions, but the institutions themselves are not designed to fulfill the needs of these people.
Let me give an example, please. Let me give an example so you know where I'm coming from. Let's take agriculture, okay? So there's this town in my area. People have been complaining that we cannot farm. We need approval. Blah 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 blah. And I said, okay, there is a king that is in that area that used to live in Houston, Texas. He's back home in Nigeria now. We go and talk to him. You know, kings have power on all these lands in these rural areas. So instead of complaining that they want to get bribe from you, they want to do ABC and G.
Before I go to sleep,
yes,
am I still allowed to trigger some headless mobs?
No, give me 1 minute, please. So my point is this, Naija, that king was the one, because of the access he has to those land, that was able to bypass the red tape for those diasporans. So my point is, sometimes you need to do your research to know the point of contact to get things done in Nigeria. That's the issue that we have.
I hear you on that, but you shouldn't have to, wade through some cryptic.
Everything is not the front door, my
Hold
brother.
on.
It's my point.
Ease
That's
of
what
doing
I'm
business. There's a
saying.
reason why they measure ease of doing business. See, I hear what you are saying. In the end, it will take our people, and which I think, if I'm not mistaken, there is a realization in the center of power now in the context of Africa and Nigeria that they need to be more urgent about what they are doing. So if that starts changing, you will start seeing the government start making the right moves. The last administration was thinking of getting these healthcare professionals to come to Nigeria to help energize the healthcare industry in Nigeria. But guess who they were looking for? They were looking for Igbo people. So it tells you that if you don't get the leaders in the right mindset, you are going to get it wrong. And if that is where Nigerian first is blaming
I'm
Nigerians,
involved in this.
I will
Please.
say yes.
That's my field. Let me tell you what really happened. What we asked for them, because they were coming to what is called Docs Without Borders, that popular, they come to that channel. We are saying that as Nigerian diaspora medical professionals, if they're gonna come to do that channel, if somebody has had 10 years experience as a medical doctor in the UK, US, or Canada, they should have waivers to come and practice in Nigeria without taking any exam, because they've performed in that country for 10 plus years. You can't tell me that I worked in cardiology for 10 plus years. I should come and take some exam to work in Nigeria. Who the hell are you? But the ego is there. Oh, because you're abroad now, you don't want to come back home. So it's an ego problem with their medical board in Nigeria. That needs to be resolved. Somebody has a practice
So you are saying that they don't want to come and take exam in Nigeria?
No. I'm saying that they should be. Somebody has money. Remember, let me give you an example now. One doctor in Chicago now that works with one of the biggest medical in the whole of America when it comes to cancer research, wants to come to Nigeria to come and work on something, and he has 20 years of experience. You don't demand that guy should take an exam now. He has an experience and he has the money in the billions that he can come to bring, that he can bring in. You give them waivers. You must make exceptions.
See, the question you have to ask is it the same for other nations? If other nations are doing the
they
same,
do that in India, for God's sake. What are you talking? I'm telling you, I know.
I think I hear some frustration in your voice. I understand.
Because I
understand that. I
understand
that. I'm just trying to check. Like if you are going from America to India to go and do work, do they make you do exams before you carry on?
They have a program for their own people. Like this is what I'm telling you. You must make exceptions for medical providers. If they are coming with they have the expertise. One of the biggest.
So if a Igbo man comes with the expertise, you give them access.
No,
straight.
because they come through Doctors Without Borders.
They shouldn't come with that. Maybe that's not the one the government was talking about. They're talking about incentivizing
I'm
professionals
saying
to
your
come to
own
Nigeria.
people coming from the diaspora, even if they're farmer, whatever. You say 10 plus years working in a major. Okay, somebody is an ER physician now. They work in trauma 1 level hospital, top best in the world. They've been there for 20 years. Your exam in Nigeria does not even get to his own level now. So you can't ask that person to come and write an exam for you in Nigeria. What do you mean? He's working top level in the world.
You could, if that is what other people are doing. You have to follow the standard.
Oh, wait now. This is my point. The guy now is okay. The guy is working with okay. Let me calm down. The guy is working with HCA in the world that has billions of dollars. And HCA said, you know what, Dr. Forefathers, we want to come and establish a branch of our cancer center in Nigeria, but we need you. We need to invest $1 billion in Nigeria. You now get them and say, my people, I want to bring some Nigerian doctors from abroad with this company from our work. And I say, no. Just give us waivers. No, we can't give you waivers. Go and take the exam. Go and do A, B, C, and D. You must learn to give waivers for people to bring in the funding.
I hear what you are saying, but if, like, when you say waivers now, it still goes back to the same thing. If that is what China does, that's what Vietnam does.
No. Okay. Let me add this is what I'm putting. Because their own standard is higher than yours. So how can you ask somebody that is on level 10, you're on level 1? to come and
then what you would need to do is study nations that have lower standards, where people from higher standard economies.
No, what they do,
move.
I'm telling you what those people do. So that's what I'm telling you. In those countries, they will bring their very best in those countries. That will take over the board of medical stuff in their own country. So let's say now you study in the UK medicine now. I'm in America, I studied. So they will bring us. It will be in that board of medical schools. That way, if Mike is coming from America to come and party in Nigeria, they know Mike knows people that is in Nigerian board, so they can relate to them better. What happens is if I go there now, they are Nigerian trained that don't understand me. You get the problem? But
no, I still don't get it. You know, stick to the foreign one, how they do it, so that I can I know the concerns you have with the Nigerian that they don't give waivers, but stick to what the foreign people actually practice. Explain it to me.
That's what they are. I'm telling you what the other countries do. Remember, like this is the plan that they were planning. You know how you have medical tourism, right? In other countries,
yes,
where people come in.
Yeah.
But you know, even though you are coming to Nigeria to train, this is the reality. If you're a Nigerian doctor in Nigeria and you are foreign trained, you are still more marketable than everybody else. That's just reality for a foreigner. If I've been Nigeria now and I'm saying, okay, I'm doing neurosurgery, and somebody comes from Jamaica to come and do surgery in Nigeria, and they say, oh, where did you train? And they say, I went to Harvard Medical School. You're gonna make more money, even though you're Nigerian. So that should be the selling point. But the ego, is the ego thing. Oh, what do you mean? Because you went to school in abroad. Now, because I'm Nigerian now, who are you? That's what's going on. It's an ego problem.
Yeah, maybe. But if actually my approach to this is, if it's standard practice to give waivers to people, or especially of your national heritage, that are operating in far more advanced economies for years, they've had the experience and you can prove it, then we should do the same, isn't it? Because it's a proven strategy that works. But if that is not the normal practice, then there's no reason why we can set a different standard. Because if you set a different standard, there's a danger that ours will backfire.
Okay, so the people that own that hospital on the island that have the cardiovascular hospital in Nigeria, the people that are working there, did they take the Nigerian board exam? They got waivers now. I know this. I'm telling you, online, they have waivers. So how come the whole guy is getting waivers? What happened to your own diaspora?
Okay, you see, what you are saying there is double standard. You see, that's my problem. There's no specific standard. So if you are giving Oyibo waivers, you better give your own people waivers too.
Because they come in, they do all these surgeries and they leave.
We can't have double standards. That's my point. You have to have a kind of practice whereby people stuff can be predictable. You can't just do stuff all over the place, and this kind of stuff that causes problem. If you have a way that you operate, and Oyibo people can come into the country, and okay, that let's say Oyibo man has 5 years experience, he comes into the country, you give him waivers. Then the Nigerian guy comes into the country, he has 10 years experience, you ask him to go and write the exam. That is horrible.
Do you know what the issue is? I think we should change too, but it will be very mean. Do you know why those ones? Do you know why they get away with it? Because when it comes to Nigeria to stop those surgery centers, all their doctors are strictly foreign trained, UK and Canada trained. What we were proposing for that is that we want something collaborative between Nigerian diaspora and the local ones. We don't want to do bourgeois where we just come and say, look at us, so from the abroadians, we have a right. We want to bring along the local ones, right? To combine together. But they are the ones like, oh, who are these? I'm like, we're trying to help you.
Yes.
But okay, since you want to do the abroadians, let's just do the abroadians and just ignore you people then, Abby.
I think you see, this thing that you describe, I really understand. It's very, very bad in Nigeria, where you have in some areas it's like horrible, where it's like they don't focus on what the outcomes are and how good the thing is. It's about their egos, about, oh, you from overseas, or you want to come and displace me. So even if I'm less competent, I should find a way to stop you. It's like that kind of.
But how much are you? No. Think about it. Do you know Baylor Healthcare, one of the biggest in the world, wants to come to Nigeria do some when it comes to cardiology, biggest in the world. The one in Nigeria, you're not putting your money there. All they are doing is just retraining you. You will do your maybe some field resident. They will fly abroad to America here, do a year or two to you can brush up on your skills or on the modern way of doing things. They bring you back to Nigeria. They pay you high skill wages, everything like. Next thing you know, how can I even jackpot to America herself? Don't and the foreign guys they are listening to you.
Yes.
I'm like, they can hear you now. What are you doing? I don't know. Let's just move on.
I just sometimes the way Nigerians do stuff, it can be frustrating to all of us. This is part of what we had conversation with Nigerian first. We, the people within the nation or overseas, have to get the government to a place where they create the right environments for all Nigerians to be able to thrive. And the environment, you don't have power supply, you don't have good security, arbitrary laws, impunity with some political figures or people with a lot of funds. So all those other things create, and not to mention the inflation and all that stuff that is going on, is creating a situation where everybody is just stressed all the time, especially if you want to do business.
Do me a favor. I put a link in that website, in that public session. That is supposed to be in Eco Atlantic almost 10 years ago. That's by a Nigerian doctor, Igbo guy from Chicago. Look at that's supposed to be that's supposed to be in Eco Atlantic almost 8 years ago. Look at the magnitude of that hospital that was supposed to be in Eco Atlantic. It was supposed to be a 26-floor, 150-bed hospital.
Who stopped this?
Don't even get me. Nigeria. Oh, let's move on. Because sometimes if I start remembering all this,
if somebody has the capacity to do something like this, I hear what you are saying. I can see the frustration in your voice that they should give waivers to allow this to. And I think maybe there's merit to it. If they are giving other people waivers, why not give them waivers to build something like this? Especially in Eco Atlantic, where they need more structures there. That place is not developing fast enough. You know, Nigerians, everything has to take forever before we get stuff done. But we know we can build stuff. After all, Eco Atlantic itself, to get it to where it was now, like 90% to where it is now, it took a very short period of time, really. Then suddenly it just went into hibernation for a while. Things were just happening slowly. Until now, it's still happening slowly. I don't get that. And you have
that guy's name is Dr. Philip Nwosu. It was supposed to be the one to. I put the link there. It was supposed to be built years ago, but since
you guy I think he's in Boston, right?
Yeah. It's one of those top guys. You know, I don't want to put his stuff in public, but that people had plans. They want to do stuff in Nigeria, but when your Nigerian counterpart is always the one frustrating the head out of you, I don't understand that. And people in government cannot even. I'm like, you know what? We're going to do the same thing that the Igbos are doing. We'll come there and do Abroadians for you. And just
you see, what you just said just now, it's exactly the problem I was raising to this in the Nigerian first. Because he's saying, you said the Nigerian government frustrated him. But why are the Nigerian people not, making sure the government don't do these sort of things? That's why when you just say blame the entire people, or don't blame the government is innocent. The government is not innocent. We're all complicit in it. And it's a whole feedback loop. And the feedback loop has to start generating more healthy and positive environment. Because it's like being in a toxic relationship. If you're in a toxic relationship, it feeds on itself, isn't it? Until things go very badly wrong. But if you are in an environment, in a relationship that is quite positive, you build up. And I think that's where Nigerians need to get to. If you ask me to put a scale on it, I would say Nigerians are just about halfway towards a position where they start having positive feedback for their government. Because if you look at the institution fees issue, the government tracked themselves back and sorted it out. And the palliative issue, they tracked back. They are even talking about state policing now, openly. As if they are entertaining it strongly. So you can see.
I was going to even ask you something, sir. Okay, I was watching you guys on earlier platform. I mean, not you particularly, but some Nigerians. And these guys are just like literally denigrating Nigeria. And also, not only that, they were even making up like lies about Nigeria to the point where the owner of the platform was even debunking their lies, and they were still arguing with him. And to the point where some even non-Nigerian, like Caribbean, come to like show express frustration, like, why you guys so hateful of your country, kind of like, and they were dead. I'm like, these people sound ridiculous, man. Like, I just find it weird, like. You know, those kind of people that are usually on Dr. Damage's kind of people. I'm not saying they were, you know, I mean, those that character. I mean, I understand they're doing it on the Nigerian platform, but they were on a non-Nigerian platform, a diaspora for that matter, to the point where even some Africans were even coming to make fun. Oh, it was ridiculous, man. What I saw today was so ridiculous. And you called in, I thought you were even going to at least call them out or something, but you just came there to talk about your security, and I like this guy, man.
No, I had to listen because I actually addressed it. I said Nigerians have different ways of expressing their frustration with the nation. Where it's like me now, I can express it my own way. It doesn't appear as if I'm too, one way or the other. But while others are very, very upset about it, you see that.
No. Hold on. I'm talking. It's not about the expression. To go on an American person's platform to go and express your frustration about your country. Does that make sense?
To Naija, let me say this. Do you think Americans do not get frustrated about America? But one thing they do, and they do quite really good, right, is that regardless of the political shenanigan going on between the Democrats and the Republicans, right? Once they step out of that box and they step into the global village, they become Americans, and you can never speak evil of America.
Let's not even go as far
That
as
is an
America.
illusion. Americans badmouth America.
Hold on. Wait. Tonight, Q. Let's not even go as far as America. Name an African from another African country. They will come here and beginning to like literally call on another person's platform. They know that's not from his country. They have nothing, and go there beginning to go and destroy his country. Not only destroy his country, to even form lie about his country. To the point where the person is talking to is even saying, "Come, you are lying."
You know the answer already. You know the answer already, right? And we can all speak to the answer. But when somebody like me speak to the answer, which I will speak, and I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna hide it. When we know let's look at the last election. I will go back to it every time, and people who want to be triggered again to wake up from their wife and come back to the platform can come. They are free. And I'll keep saying
don't go back to it. I don't know what's wrong with you.
I will
Stop with your political stuff.
Okay, what's your mouth, man?
Man, let me speak, man. What's your problem?
I'm tired of politics, man. Move on from politics.
You are free. You've been speaking. I did not checkmate your opinion. You cannot do that to me, man. What are you trying to do?
Go ahead, I already mute him, man.
Don't worry. Thank you guys for having me. Let me just go. There's no point.
So when we had Atiku has been running for election many years, and we just had an election. The guy is back into the country doing his own thing. The same thing as Kwakwanso, he's back doing his own thing. But we have somebody who is always on the run, denigrating the image of Nigeria, out of Nigeria, even within Nigeria. And then what do you expect of when the head is rotting? What do you expect of the body? And when they try to bring a conversation, quickly they will turn it around and say, when you are talking about only one person. But Mike, look at what they did, right? That they don't want to be done to them. We're alive when they say this man they make caricature of his life. All the candidates, including Showore at the time. Anybody that has a dissenting opinion is their enemy, is evil, right? And they will quickly turn it around to say he hates a region, he hates them because you are speaking about only one single man who is a politician. When you call him a pathological liar, they will say you are calling an entire region a pathological liar. And then how do you want to rationalize their thinking? A Ghanaian will come on the platform regardless of the situation that Ghana is going through now. Ghana is almost on the floor. Their economy is in shambles. But you never see any Ghanaian come over to any platform to speak evil of Ghana, to speak bad of their leaders. But it is only Nigerians. But we should basically understand the fact that we have Nigerians and we have people who do not even see themselves as Nigerians unless they have what they want.
You know the one, any grand, you know the one that's even dangerous now that's been going on. There are some of these children from that region that one of their parents is Yoruba or from another tribe. There are so many of them now. They are half of their parents Yoruba, so they have like Yoruba name. Like for example, that you see one like that, like Tokwe, you see this other one.
No, those don't mind all those people. They are just
Even some like for example, this channel I was talking about earlier. Those ones is very obvious. Some of them will grow up in Lagos.
They are catfish profile. There's one of them.
And they were on that platform. It was very obvious that these guys are, the Southeasterners.
Yeah,
and then those foreign people, they already know them. Like there's one guy was known as Fulani. The guy already know. So now they're not asking where they come from.
Don't come to every platform to play the guilt trip or to victimize yourself when the conversation is not talking about you or your family. And we are very free to speak about politicians. There's no way.
Life is good. I agree with. Okay, this is the bigger point I'm trying to see here. When they try to emotionally blackmail people, and in the next 4 years they come to you and say life's good. Oh yeah, I'll come and vote for Peter Obi. You can't abuse people. Now it doesn't work that way.
Babati, were you not alive?
And ask me to vote for you again.
Were you not alive? They will call Atiku a criminal. Easily, they will call Atiku criminal. They will call this criminal. They will call this criminal. But when you call that Peter Obi a criminal, they will say you hate Southeast. They will say you are evil. You hate me. You hate them.
I'm saying politically, it does not make sense to bully people that you want them to vote for your candidate in the next 4 years. It's not a productive strategy.
Atiku is a senior politician. He has taken it in his stride and is moving on. This guy is out there cussing out the whole politician in Nigeria. Your colleagues, you went on the national stage and called your colleagues gangsters and lunatics. You call PDP that you actually ran from PDP 4 years ago. You are calling PDP a party of criminality. It means Atiku, that was your boss, you were referring to Atiku as a criminal and every political apparatchik in that political party? And then you'll be pretending here and there. And somebody is saying that I should appreciate that I was educated. Is it my father? Did he pay my school fees? I want people to say, Logbon, did he pay my school fees? It means I should tell somebody in Kano that they should appreciate that Kwakwanso, they should appreciate Kwakwanso. How many of them have appreciated anybody, anything? But you want me to appreciate a politician who is just an ordinary politician? And this is what actually, gives me happiness, because I know that they will be triggered. And this is one of the reasons I come to this platform, to let you know, because sometimes I want to come to drive their traffic here. Because when I speak about this guy, they will come here. When you know how to play the game, especially in the legal arena, you understand how to get them here. Because I will never resort to calling anybody's family out, and I will never resort to calling anybody personalize anything. But that there will be gone that they don't want, right? Agbado Ewa, Tinubu don't die. Tinubu Babano we no fi shake, we no fi we yando. So that one too is not a human being. It's not a human, right? Yaya Bello that they are calling every name is not human. Soludo that they are denigrating his image now because of a memo. It's not human. As educated as he is, a professor, a full-time professor, full-force professor, a full-fledged professor at 30-something, less than 40.
Somehow Southeasterners always really had the monopoly of insults.
Globally recognized. They will just jump here and be yelling. I mean, they need to stop doing that victimhood or probably playing the guilt trip. If you are talking about a politician, let it remain on that politician. Don't take it personal. Don't say I'm talking about you when I don't even know your name. I don't even know what you look like. You are faceless. I'm faceless. So why are you always triggered? But
they play victim.
But people cannot get triggered when you are talking about other politicians. Is he not a politician? He should go to church and become a pope now. If they don't want him, if they don't want people to speak about him, he should go to church and become a pope.
But like I see it, you see it. Most people say that his gimmick in the north is not going to work. At least we can agree on that. Eating with the poor, borehole, stuff. So, but why he does? Maybe is this lack of self-awareness, or what is it? Like he does not know.
No. What he's doing is that he needs. He has a virulent very virulent and very truculent base that they cannot, they can't take political dissent. They can't have conversation. He needs to keep that base. He needs to keep them entrapped in the echo chamber, because as you can see now, nothing. Atiku is chilling. People can barely hear Kwakwanso's voice. They are all chilling somewhere, and you will see them back maybe from 2026 December or something like that. But he's the one running around. And like I said,
I'm saying that him running around is going to repel people, because they're going to smell the desperation from him. You can't do this for 4 years without looking desperate.
But I explained to you earlier now, in Islam, right? Islam is a gracious, religion. They will welcome you. They will associate with you. They will accommodate you, right? But they know your level of hypocrisy, and they know that you're a pretender. At the appropriate time, they will serve you and put you where you belong. You cannot come around some few months ago and say, Nigeria, church, take your country back. If Atiku had gone to the mosque to say, Muslim, right, or Islam, take your country back, what would you think would have happened? They would say it's trying to Islamize the country. Or Tinubu had done that. Tinubu only did Muslim ticket because for political exigencies, it paid him off. But they said he's going to turn Nigeria to a Muslim country. As Nigeria turned to a Muslim country, but we should have a fair conversation. When you call politician A rogue, it shouldn't be, if they are not taking it personal, if they are not thinking that he's talking about the entire northern people as a rogue. If you call Tinubu a drug lord, a druggie, right? Nobody is saying that is calling the entire Southwest drug lord or druggie. Are you not from Southwest? Is Mike not from Southwest? Am I not from Southwest? Why should I actually, personalize Tinubu's jabs from political opposition? And I will come all over the place talking and crying every time, as if Tinubu is my father, or as if Atiku is anybody's father. And I keep saying it, and you can bear me witness to Babati. There's never been a time that I've actually attacked anybody one-on-one, because I don't know them, they don't know me. We are all faceless on this platform. But as long as they want to checkmate people's opinion or people's idea and how people speak, right? They did that to Mama Zita. They do that to Emeka all the time. They do that to everybody who does not conform or that does not have this consensus conformity with their ideas, dissenting opinion. And as for me, it would be the happiness for me to always trigger that part in them. I was always track that nerve, so that I was actually expecting 3 of them. I was surprised. I was disappointed that only 1 of them came. I was expecting 3 of them. So it's a very good game to actually strike their nerves. That will be that they don't want to be rubbished. It will be rubbished completely every day if I have time to come on this platform. It's a human being like every other human. It's not better than Atiku. It's not better than Kwakwanso. It's not better than Tinubu. That they all have their haters. People hate Atiku. People hate Kwakwanso. People hate Tinubu viciously. And if some people do not believe in Obi's politics and his pretentious manner, they shouldn't say, because you hate Obi, you hate my daddy. How does it make sense? This is the education we need to. This platform is not an Ipobian platform. It's not a platform where they can gag voices. It's not a platform where you just come and be yelling and try to play the victim that, oh, he's speaking about Obi. Automatically, he's speaking about Igbo people. On what ground does that make any sense? So if you go on the comment section and be writing is evil, then that you are projecting yourself, because nobody is calling your name. We don't know our names. We don't know most people's names. Behind the scene, we know what we do, professionals and stuff like that. And a lot of us, when we come on this platform, we basically come to trigger some people, because that Obi is not perfect than any politician in the country. That he keeps rubbishing them on a daily basis. What do you think an average politician will think about when you call them lunatic and gasters? Don't they have families too? Do they not have sons and daughters? So I will never call anybody out, but I keep saying that, Babati, you are my witness now. I'll keep calling that Obi. I'll keep pressing that trigger button so they can be triggered. Obi is a politician. He has submitted himself to the will, right, and the scrutiny of Nigerians. So nobody is crying about any politician as they cry. Do not attach yourself to a politician. It's stupid. Do not attach yourself emotionally to any politician. Do not fight in their war. Leave them alone. Let us press their neck equally. If you can press Atiku's neck, let's press Obi's neck. If you think it is so easy for you to say Tinubu is a drug lord, Atiku is a criminal, Kwakwanso is an infidel, Shetima is an Islamic extremist, is a terrorist, then why would people be crying? Adults, old men be crying about calling Obi a Bajwe, a pretender, right? A bigot who declared fatwa and jihad on Islam. Is it better than any of these politicians that they rubbish their names on a daily basis? What is special about him? If it's special to you, cool. I respect that. I respect your personality worship of him. I won't respect you when you're trying to take it personal, because I'm not going to take it personal with you. Instead of taking it personal with you, I will hit that man more. I will hit him more. That's why I will keep hitting him more, because whatever you say about me doesn't mean anything. I'm not out there. I'm not canvassing for any votes. I'm not canvassing for any office. He's the one doing that, and we go press his neck. We know the Babati Trump is here now. We're not pressing his neck. Are you not? Are you not a MAGA?
But that is the beauty of any discussion.
Are you not a MAGA? Am I not pressing your neck? And
yeah, I mean, and I reply, and
you reply. I will move on. So if Biden doesn't win election, it doesn't affect your life. It doesn't affect my life. God has blessed everybody. Nobody is on this platform who lives in America whose Biden's loss of an election or Donald Trump's loss of an election will have anything to do with their lives. Am I lying? No. Because we are not attached to these folks. I'm not the only politician I will get personally attached to will be my father or my mother or my relative, right? That's when I can say, okay, I'm coming to this platform to say, man, you cannot talk about my dad like this. You cannot talk about my mom like this. For the fact that he's a politician. Even El Rufai's son, a young dude who is House of Rep member now, a chairman of a prominent committee in the House of Rep, right? He came on a national platform. You see the way he spoke about his father moderately, and he let his father do his own thing because he knows the dynamics of politics. But you can be old. Some people, you say education. We are proud of our education. I'm proud that I'm educated to the level I am. And I'm proud, right, that I'm having intellectual conversation with people of like minds who can understand. But this platform, like I said, is not going to be degenerated to a pedestrian platform where every Tom, Dick, and Harry, we make it a pedestrian level to the point that they want to rubbish education just because of a man who is not well educated, who is basically incoherent about almost every topic, who is a package fraud. I'm saying it now, they can be triggered and come back. So if you are triggered, what you should do is that talk to the politics of it. Don't make it personal. And if you want to keep making it personal, I'll come again and be hitting that part.
But even the political angle of it, I don't know what their end game is. Is what I try. So when I have a conversation with people from that part of the political divide, I'm always trying to understand. Okay, when you do all this, how does this really help people be in the long run? I don't see how it helps him politically. So I don't know why they keep doing it.
You know the one that's funny, Babati.
Yeah.
When Obi went to do that borehole in the north, right? When the northern they made a comment about they condemned the borehole. And then you have the obedient went online and started insulting the northern.
You must be grateful.
This man, look, it's like the man is building the house. They are pulling the house down.
They are pulling the house down.
You know, they do not understand the.
You know, they remember they attacked Femi Kuti last year, Peter Obi had to go apologize. Now they attack Shehu Kuti now.
They attack a whole what is the title of that is the award? Nobel laureate. They called him almost every name.
Of an ethnic group.
And you are telling me not to call Obi a Baju.
They said Shehu that his grandmother was thrown out of through the window, that he should shut up.
Okay. Do you know what they say about? Yeah, I think it was Samuel Ekpa. Although that one is not opinion, but he said he said Sheu's father died like a chicken.
Like a chicken. Can you imagine that? Look at the names. Mike. I've seen you before on Dr. Damages, and I saw the way they treated you. I see the way they treat one man whenever he goes there. I see the way they treat Kulata whenever they go to that platform where they have the majority, where it's an echo chamber. We do not run an echo chamber here, but because we are talking about an individual, when they run a platform for almost 12 hours, go and check it, Babati, on that Dr. Damages.
So Mike, they were retweeting that some of the past thing about Chimkuti. That was some
they are even replaying it. See, and they will blame him.
So Mike, they are the same by any now. They are doing Shekusheye. On one hand, you are doing Ipobia, on the other hand, you are doing P2B. It's like, well, where are you on the police? Where are you?
What they can give, they cannot take it. That's their problem. What you still waiting? They use Tinubu live for campaign now. That man, they go through it. They altered his image. They make him look like a 700-year-old man, looking so sick and everything. They composed album. They're on Twitter. They're on Instagram. They're on Facebook. Denigrating his. They are reputational damage, character assassination. What did they not do? Were you not here when they went to Chicago to even embarrass the governor of Chicago? Were you not here when they embarrassed the school itself?
The Lincoln bombardment of
they went to to this magazine in the US that commented that there was a lady that said something about it. They went to her Twitter, they went to her LinkedIn, they messed her up. And you want to somebody want to be triggered to come over here and blackmail people and victimize himself and play the guilt trip because they are speaking about a little Jesus who couldn't turn his place to Dubai, but he's always talking about. I said it earlier. It would be so idiotic, right, to take an advice from somebody who is taking advice from a madman. I did not say it; he said it himself. And if he forgets one thing, that there are records, they are playing everything back to him now, everything back to back. And election is 2027. You're already out 3 years before election. You go gas out now. Look at Edo State now. Is Edo State not considered the headquarters of these people? Those people chase them, come on, leave us alone with our election. They don't even know how politics works. Everything is insult. Everything is, you cannot talk. You don't want people to speak about this man, but you are very free to call Tinubu every name. There is nothing that guy has done that they've appreciated. In Lagos State, all of this, do they appreciate anything in Lagos? They will talk so dirty about Lagos, but I should appreciate a dungeon. Why you don't appreciate the dungeon that you say Lagos is? How does that play? You can. I know the terrain too much, and I know they like to gag people. Once you are not on the same path with them, you become an enemy. They target you. They go to the echo chamber. They discuss you. They formulate ideas. They come back. They sensationalize the campaign of calumny, and they come back, and they'll say, "Okay, you'll be the one today to attack him. Tomorrow you'll be the one to attack him." This consensus fallacy.
So sometimes, because even today, like transpired between me and Joe, because I was surprised that it would go as far as labeling somebody a liar, even with me providing facts, and I even provided videos and graphs and pictures. But to politicize everything and to make it look like I'm the crazy one from now on, I think I've learned my lesson. I'm not even going to bother anymore. Once it's not a very reasonable debate, I would just check out, because there's at some point I just get tired of. There's no point. So that's my new policy now.
Very soon, it becomes anything but me. If I can platform in that platform,
but one man like look at what he did with the one that is banning people now. So again, what's banning me? What's he banning me now? I can't even for a month I couldn't type. If I type anything, he will ban me.
If one my other my platform, I'm having left now.
So I got to give up the comment section. I go and type that month anymore. I just let it go because if the man does not want to do what he has supposed to do, just it is what it is. So, but
Mike, close the camera.
Yeah.
Close camera lost the time to go.
Okay. No problem, sir.
All right, man. Got Mike.
Joe came in. Okay, well, Joe, I have something to say before I go. Whenever I say the guy else came in. Okay, anyhow, sir, let me just end it, man.
All right, good.
Oh no, I think someone else wants to come in, sir. Maybe UFC. Well, UFC. I'll just have like a few more minutes, sir, and I'll close up. That's just safe. I'm doing a work on the computer. That's why I'm still on this thing. Man. Once I'm done, I'll close the show down. Man.
Yeah. I think every people need to understand that every leader criticize if they do anything wrong.
Is it?
There's no need of defending any leader. They can defend themselves. If they do anything, people are allowed to criticize them, no matter which party they are from. It's a free will. I don't understand whereby people will defend politicians with their life and even sometimes destroy their friendship with other people. It doesn't make sense. The people you are defending, they are even friends with the ones you are criticizing. So I don't see the reason why you should, create enemy and make enemy because of a politician. It doesn't make sense. People should focus more on the economy, not the person. Because see, if Nigeria is economically stable, no one will care about who is the minister of works, who is the minister of power. Everybody will just mind their business and enjoy life. You understand me? That should be the focus. The economy, the economy. Any other thing is just BS.
Yeah, I get your point, man. Yeah, I mean, no, I think to me, I don't think it's really because it's a politician. I think it's because it's come from their region. So when they insult the guy, they feel like you insult their region, or you insult the ethnic group. That's just the mentality. To me, I think that's what it is. Because when they used to support Atiku like that, you understand? The same people that they used to be articulate. If you insult Atiku, they don't take it that personal back then. They just laugh and debate with you. But with Obi, it's more personal because it's like, oh, you insult my brother, that kind of thing. It's beyond the fact. It's beyond just Obi being politician and defending him because a politician. I don't think so.
Yes, it's crazy. I see the way people defend them. See, if you actually open and honest, when you hear that man speak, sometimes I ask myself, why are everyone see this guy as a messiah? Okay, for instance, the only leader in Nigeria that I see when he speak, I was like, man, this guy is smart. Is the president and CEO of Africa Development Bank. When that guy speak, I said, wow, this guy is sound. This guy, someone like that. Even someone like that, I cannot even worship him. You understand me? I don't understand why people will be worshiping a low-level politician and make him seem he's a god. It's not. He hasn't done anything in Nigeria that he hasn't transformed. I haven't respect someone like Sanusi Lamido, former CBN governor of Central Bank. You understand? People like that. Yeah, even Erufa, yeah, because he's very competent. About today, Fashola, yes, people like that. Yes, I admire people like that. People who actually are very competent in the way they do things, in their track record, in the way they speak. No person cannot formulate two sentences and be struggling, and all I hear is this thing, China, China. No, I don't fall for that BS. And someone like Charles Soludo, yes, another smart, wonderful leader. These are the kind of people I respect, not all others who cannot formulate anything, who their track record is less.
I think I saw you on the show earlier on. I don't want to say the name of the platform because one man doesn't like me saying the name of the platform. How
Okay,
those like
yes,
see the way they
those
were
nice.
just. I mean,
You
I was there. I was like, this is ridiculous. I almost called himself. I'm like, dude, why would
you
you
see,
be on a international like platform where to come and be talking about your country in that to the point where the guy was even debunking the thing he was saying about Nigeria, like the lies.
yes,
I'm like, it has got to that point. And
the funny.
that guy, he claims Yoruba. The guy, the guy, now they just people now. A lot of them on the internet now because they grew up in Lagos. They will say they are Yoruba,
Even
and
the
some of them
Eleri,
maybe one of their parents is Yoruba.
you
But
know
it's very
Eleri,
clear they were hypobians, man. Those guys are complete. It's very clear.
you know Eleri.
Yeah, that one I know him. Yeah, well, he too
Thank
was
you.
there.
It was there. I said all of you are the reason why. Because let's be honest. I haven't posted a link. I said, okay, then I check this. I said, check South Africa export. Look at Nigeria. Nigeria last year, brother. Nigeria last year export was 47 billion. The import was 50 something. So you see, these are the reason. If you look at those data, you see reason why Nigeria is struggling. There is
No, it's not even the fact that they are. I mean, talking bad about Nigeria, but that I mean, we know they do that. We come on Nigerian platform here, but the fact that they went on a Black American platform and they were just going that way, like showing big up hatred, like deep hatred towards their country, to the point where the Jamaican guy
was
calling like, "What
defending.
the?" Like even the Gambian, this one is just making fun of us. Like I'm like, oh my god,
Yes,
man!
I know
It's
Afrodemus.
like they
When
were
Afrodemus
embarrassing
said anything,
themselves.
when
I mean,
Afrodemus said anything negative,
what are they trying to achieve from doing that? Would that make those? I mean, that's what I don't get. You're embarrassing yourself. You're not really embarrassing anybody except yourself. Like
the leader will be okay.
they'll
They
be
don't know
okay.
that.
It's you that you go on the internet and they will use that. I was saying one time, I was telling, I think it was Joe and everybody, like, dude, when some Africans want to attack us, maybe we have argument on the platform, they want to insult Nigeria. They borrow words, they borrow insult from Nigerians to insult Nigeria. You understand? Because they really don't have anything to, you understand? And they don't have any, because they don't live in Nigeria, so they don't know much about our country. So they don't have any weapons to use to fight. Like say, uh, they want to attack us and insult us, and they don't have anything to use. But when they listen to all these Nigerians, all those things they say, they will not use it against other Nigerians to attack Nigerians. I'm like, you guys are just dumb, very
Uh,
dumb and foolish.
Mike, do you realize that most of these people rely on them? Say they don't even what they say. They don't back it up with data or valuable information. These are educated people. Did you know one of them inside there? He said he had a PhD. I was like,
The guy came here today. Now he came here. He came earlier, but we trying to get him floor to talk. But the guy left. I think one man asked him. One man say, "Are you the chap that was on the show earlier?" He said, "Yes, sir." But then I wanted him to talk, and then I was going to engage him on that. Like, dude, what did you get from? What did you benefit from that? Like at the end of the day, you just went over there to to show people how you hate your country. And then what would they do for you now? Would they go and help you fix it? I mean, what, you just embarrass your country. I'm talking about people that have respect for Nigeria. You understand? Like Nigerians, they usually see us as, you know, at least if Nigeria is not that well, but at least we Nigerians outside, we've built some reputation as far as being progressive. But now you just want to drop our image. Like, I'm like, this guy is foolish.
Many educated Nigerians who live in the I'm sorry, many of them, they don't use their brain. They don't allow their brain to actually work. You know why? People will just rely on what their family members said to them back home. They don't do research, and they will go ahead and start using that word to spread the word without even doing their own research. They rely on them say. How can educated people behave like that? You understand me? It doesn't make sense. I will not behave like that. When I hear something, I will take time and check if it's truth. You don't just, go out there and start spreading them say. You hear from that. Oh, the British own Lagos. Okay, give us an information. Where did you? Oh, well, I will check later. I will say, you see, it cannot back up whatever you are saying. Okay, the British, they own all the bank. Okay, we pick up.
You know why I hated this Nnamdi Kanu guy? He started this rubbish like this. So now he brainwashed all these young idiots. Like this mad DPs here too. He brainwashed all these young idiots. Some of them be so brainwashed by hip hop because you have to think about it. The past 10 years, from 2014 when Nnamdi Kanu started his whole propaganda and bigotry on the internet and propaganda, and then his followers, they all create YouTube platform and started spreading propaganda about Nigeria, that's where it started. And children that were like 10 years old back then, they're now 20. So they spend 10 years consuming all this propaganda.
Mike, let me.
That's why they reason like that, and the guy just brainwash a whole generation of Nigerians to hate their country and be talking rubbish and just be saying things they don't even know. And most of these things is not true; it's just propaganda.
Mike, I was a supporter before. You see, I was a supporter because then he actually focused on, when he newly started, he focused on the leaders and their bad policy and all that, which was okay. Then when he transit to become ethnic something, I left immediately.
Yeah, if he would have just focused on maybe the leaders and then just talk, but yeah, he went into straight. I mean, I thought he started with the ethnic thing from the beginning. Like he was.
No, he did not. He was actually saying what the leaders were doing wrong and all those things. Then,
like, if it was just about leaders and Biafra, I wouldn't have problem. Like, what's my problem? I probably would have even supported him. Like, okay, somebody's challenging these stupid leaders we have. But the guy went ethnic and then he went propaganda.
No. Become ethnic supremacy. I said no. I'm not going to consume this. Immediately, I block and delete.
And then a lot of them, they go online now doing all this, promoting their tribe and denigrating other tribes, just putting down to the point where some foreigners are buying their propaganda.
Mike,
I wanted to ask a question.
Mike, hold on, Ja. Let me quickly see. It took me a while to realize that we cannot continue to start blaming government only, because I have been paying attention to Nigerian elections since 2011. What I finally realized, I blame Obasanjo, Yaradua, Goodluck, then Buhari. And I realized, no. If the 5 presidents since 1999 we feel they have failed, that means we need to look in the mirror. Because how can 5 presidents, all of them just fail? Nah, it is we with the people. No, it is us. We need to look in the mirror. Most of the problems we think is we are facing, that it is government. It's not government. It's personal thing. Because, for instance, the food price now in Nigeria, federal government actually do not have anything to do. They are not going to perform miracle. Me and you, if we actually say, okay, because when okay, for instance, if I say this now, someone will come out and say, oh, there's insecurity here, you cannot go to farm.
Oh, yes, let me respond to this Madi guy. Madi peace. Your father is useless. Your mother is useless. So Let me ban you for a while, okay? So fuck you and go to hell.
I know.
Let me ban you. This son of a bitch, man. Let me ban him. You know, I'm banning you and I'm deleting your comments. Okay.
This if you observe, many of these people cannot engage you without insult. Ja, go ahead and say something.
No, I just wanted to ask a
I
question.
came before Ja. I came before Ja.
No, Ja is not Nigerian, so let him speak, man. Let's hear from his one.
Okay, you're privileging us like that before Nigeria.
Yeah, you know a French man.
I'm a Nigerian, huh?
Okay, Jack, go ahead, man. Let's hear from Jack.
So I wanted to ask. So do you guys think that this, the outside information or this propaganda, right? Is it coming from like the Nigerian diasporas or people that are discontent with the way how the country is running, but they don't know the nuances of the internal issues?
Yeah, you're right. All of them, virtually all of them is Nigerian diasporans. They live in UK, US. They've been gone for so long. They just, it's like they think they discuss among themselves. Yeah.
Some of them don't even know the internal nuances.
Some of them haven't been back in 20 years, 40 years. Some of them, like, I know Nigeria, a lot of those Nigerian, that's when they create that culture, where the ones that left right after the Civil War, they came in America in the 70s, so some of them never been back. They don't know what's going on. They just,
and then it seems like they're relying on the information that their parents are telling them. So
their parents,
I don't want to
exactly.
say like a specific ethnic group, but you guys know what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
And then they, sometimes they voice their opinions online, and I think Nigeria has to do a better job at vetting some of the information that's being brought into the country, because it can cause like internal issues, like when people are on, online and stuff like that. The power of the media is very strong. You get what I'm saying? So I feel like there should be some way that Nigeria can sort through the information that's being, like TikTok and all of these different platforms that are run by different people. They can push forth certain propaganda and cause people within the country to,
That's the goal, man. That's what they want. The guy we talk about, Nnamdi Kanu, that's what he wanted to do. It was like he created a YouTube platform, called it Radio Biafra, and then he also had a radio station. And then he started broadcasting ethnic bigotry, trying to pin his ethnic group against the Fulanis and other tribes, so that way they can start an ethnic fighting, and then he can create a violence in Nigeria. And then from there, he believes once that happen, then the country is going to break. Then he's going to have his Biafra. That's his thinking. That's his logic.
Yeah.
So he constantly spill the ethnic bigotry online.
A lot of people could get hurt from stuff like that. And even some of these people, they have family that's still in Nigeria that probably don't even agree with what they're saying, But man, it doesn't make sense sometimes, And people just need to learn how to leave the past in the past and try to move forward to make a better Nigeria, or one Nigeria,
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's not even. I mean, to me, no one is obligated to say, they have to be agree with being part of the country or whatever. Well, if they want to, do something. Leave or whatever. There are ways to go about it. It's not by, just.
It's not like no
the way
one's
they
holding
go.
them back.
Huh?
It's not like someone's holding them back. If you feel that way, then just leave.
The thing is, these particular people we're talking about, they don't want to. They can't live. They can't survive on their own. They don't even want to leave Nigeria. When they say they want to leave, they're trying to take all the territories along with them. And then when people tell them, okay, why don't you just agitate for your own ethnic group, so you just leave on your own? But they were like, no, we are Biafrans. Like me, when they use the word Biafra, they're not talking about their own ethnic group. They're talking about their ethnic group claiming all the minorities along, including UFC's ethnic group. And those ones are like, hell no, we're not going with you. So it's not even something that's possible. Like literally, these other ethnic groups are not going
some
with
of these people, they don't understand that with the rhetoric that they're pushing, it's like an insurrectionist. Like, you guys are trying to break away, and this is a problem for the whole of the country. It doesn't matter what like ethnic group you want to be from. It's a problem for everyone. So that's something that has to be dealt with. Not in a violent way, but just something that has to be dealt with. People have to it's okay to voice your discontent. It's okay to have different opinions, but to push for, like, any other country, they wouldn't allow that. in any other country, you would get jailed, or stuff will happen to you because you're pushing to break up the country or break a piece of the country or create like an autonomous state. And that is no other country will put up with that type of stuff.
I triumph. Sorry for you can now have your time.
No. Don't worry. I'm listening to you guys. I'm just having fun. You understand? You guys are making me happy, making me laughing. I'm behind the scene. If I want to connect, I connect. But I don't know. Everybody is calling me Tinubu's son. They made me official that I'm his adopted son. Baba Tinubu, I hope you are hearing.
Found?
It's not me. They're calling me Tinubu's son, spiritual son. I say, they want to, if my mother hear this one, my mother will be smiling. They're calling me, the people are sending me message to Tinubu as if I'm his re-picking. He has his own son now. I only defend him because he's the one representing Nigeria. And people have to understand that. I defend him because he's the one representing Nigeria. When they say Tinubu, they see Nigeria. When you say bad about a leader, it affects everything about the people that lives in it and affect the country themselves. So I tell you guys, you start speaking positive to him, to his health, and again to his administration. So Nigeria will be better. Even there's a religion that said, pray for your leaders. Pray for your leaders. For if you wish them bad, you will get bad. Like here, I wish French president and French citizen good. That's why I have the good of the land. It is just a simple mathematics. It's a logic. These are things you guys have to understand. It doesn't just happen like that overnight. Everybody wants everybody. We are not a microwave economy. That you people want to eat a cheeseburger, you put it in the microwave and bring it out. This guy is lucky. I said Obi is lucky that he was not the president. He should have seen all this inflation. But this guy is still keeping the country good. The country is moving forward. It's moving forward, but you guys are not seeing it. I don't know why. Because you people just paint your face with negativity. I know later they will start attacking me. I know them very well, but I'm used to it. I love the man very well. I love my president. I pray for him and I wish him all the best. He's going to be there for 8 years, whether people like it or not. Even though conspire against him, go walk in a prayer go fail. No weapon fashioned against him shall prosper. And they pray for him. Nothing go do him. Even though he not come after me, they walk. Yeah, like Maddy Peace. I did disappointed in you. You have to learn to speak good English first before you start typing on the internet. So that's just it. Nigeria first. At least you understand now that it's not the president doing it. It is we Nigerians. It is we Nigerians.
No. I understand this because average Nigeria will come on social media and claim sense like they are not part of the problem. And they all have the solution on paper. But see, these people don't put into consideration is that you are dealing with 200 million unruly citizens. Many of us here, we are in a group of maybe friends and all these things. Did you see how difficult it is to coordinate people, even few numbers of group of people? Very difficult to coordinate. Talk less of you have to deal with the interests of 200 million people, and these 200 million people, they have different interests. You as a leader, people think it is easy. It is not.
That's what I was happy to find that somebody they called that is going to be a good leader. He cannot even manage a single small party politic. He cannot manage them. You want to manage your own Nigeria.
Yeah. You are dealing with heavyweight people.
You want to come and control. You cannot even the small one.
You cannot coordinate lightweight.
Foley has to come back. Foley, please come and tell me whether your party won the election. You have to come now. Because you said that if they win, you come and tell us, and you did not do what you said, which is very bad.
The thing is that in Nigeria, there's shortage of truth. people are not willing to
Half
just
truth is
actually
not
be
truth.
honest.
Half truth is not truth. It's still lie.
Yes, it's still I agree. I told many people, I said, Tinubu won this election. I will breaking down the reason why. I said it was because of the division within PDP and Obi create this thing. They gave Tinubu opportunity. That was a difficult election
I
for
tell everybody that
APC before.
Obi from you is working for Tinubu. When I say people laugh when I say that.
I agree.
Obi is working for Tinubu. They are just nobody. Let them be at least I say 2000 and the next 2027. They will surprise again. Tinubu will win.
Because he split PDP vote. If not, PDP would have
Even
landslide.
he's not going to split Labour Party if they don't know.
No, what I'm saying is that if not
And
for
again,
Labour,
I bet
PDP would have won that election landslide.
bet today I believe that Obi is going to go to APC in the future. Not PDP. He's going to go to APC.
No. It's not going to go to APC because of
mark my words. When I tell people
follower.
that mark my words today. What's today? Today the 1st of May, 2024.
He will go back to PDP. No, not
no,
APC.
He's going to APC. You come and apologize openly. He has been crisscrossing now. He's a politician now. He has gone to different Abga. We never leave Abga. He swore with his children's life. Then he went out to PDP. Then PDP. He's going to finish his career in APC. Watch and see. Watch and see. I tell people that he's working for Baba, whether they like it or not. That's just it. Nigeria, for what happened to Judy? I have found that he is not happy. What happened? What did they do to him again today?
No, Jude is good. I think it was online yesterday or day for yesterday. Yes, I think yesterday morning.
How that they gave him woto? What did he do again?
No, Jude came here. Yeah, he left, he got angry. No, this is what Jude does, right? And he's not trying to understand. Okay, it's okay. I'm cool with him. I've known Jude for a while. He just come online, while throwing stuff and things like that. We do that. But what he's not understanding is when one man is doing this one-man session, right? It's like a group of Nigeria come to have serious conversation about Nigerian politics, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you have intellectuals like Ogbeni is a lawyer, Gaba Jali Kuku is an elder, So the topic is the conversations about Nigerian politics, right? So what Jude does is he'd want to do his usual thing that he does like on a regular occasion. He calls in and then does this trolling thing by insulting Nigeria, insulting the president, and they're like, dude, you're from Cameroon. How can you just come in and me? They don't even know you like that. Someone like me already know you. I know that okay, Jude is being Jude, but they don't see you as Jude being Jude because they don't know you. And they're having conversation about Nigerian politics and Nigerian topic about the actual topic, not like trolling or just joking. But you just come in and then you're insulting their country in front of them. It doesn't make sense. And I'm trying to tell him, like, dude, chill out. And even I'm trying to make him feel, I'm like, okay, insult Cameroon at least, so that way they know that you're insulting all African leaders. Then you refuse to do that. So the picture just look kind of awkward. So I'm like, dude, you can't do that, dude. I mean, if I'm the anchor, I can't like to do that because I will look ridiculous. Like, if I'm the moderator, I will look ridiculous. I like to do that to them. The fact that they don't want that, so that's what I try to explain to him, but he's not getting it.
Mike, I agree with you 100%. I remember what happened to Judy. I remember when Aizon came and pieces him. He was feeling pain. He nearly cried on air. Even Nigerian first was UFC was pitying him. We understand. Instead of him to come out and say that he missed being in Nigeria, that Nigeria disabandoned their people and then gave them to Cameroon. The guy wants to come back now. So that's what I say about him. When you hit him, he behaves as a snail and goes back into his shell. Understand? He comes out. When you give him boom, 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 small woto, he goes back to his shell, and you see him leave the platform for some while. That's just it. But he has to understand that Cameroon are small baby now. We're Nigerian there now. Now small picking. Some people don't have to talk when we are talking now. Even where I do my business, when I see other countries, when they say it's a Nigeria, they are always on top. They are always on top, and the thing brings jealousy every time. Many people wants to be in Nigeria. Very soon, I told people that our girls is very expensive to get married to. They'll be fighting to have the papers. People will be fighting to come to Nigeria. But I know that our girls are stubborn. They are beautiful, but they are stubborn. They are stubborn. They shakara too much. Mostly the ones with the diaspora. Eh? Cha, 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 cha.
No, most of them think they have all the solution of Nigeria. The thing is that sometimes when they speak, they don't include the Nigerianness. Yes, if no, see, you may go to your area now in Nigeria. You say, okay, I want to involve in maybe I want to build skill acquisition center. This is not even the government. The government will go say, go ahead and do it. But you will see other people from that area, neighborhood, will come out and say, no, you have to pay us this, you have to bribe us with this. You see, these are part of the problem. These are not government officials now. They are not the ones. They are just area boys and street people and community. They will say, no, you have to pay for this, you have to pay for that. But we will not see that. We will rather blame government. It is the government. It is government. Okay, fine. Okay, let's agree it is government. Then what? What is the solution? You understand me? See, we may say, yes, we agree Nigeria is bad. When you look at Nigeria, many people actually are making money and keeping the money. They don't pay tax. I, that is speaking here, is part of those people. That's my benefit. I don't pay one kobo. Whatever I make, I keep it. So I'm not gonna come here and tell you, oh, Nigeria, no. To me, it's not bad. I will not try that in US or whatever, any other country. It is Nigeria. Many people are making money and keeping the money to themselves 100% without no tax. But you see, many of us come online and cry. Did you know
that's the poor and dusty ones?
Yeah, did you know the loopholes in Nigeria where you can actually make millions and keep it without giving government one kobo? I'm telling you, it will only happen in Nigeria. Also, you can set up a business in Nigeria today. But people will tell you, yeah, it may be difficult. I'm not going to lie, it may be difficult for foreigners. But you as a citizen, it is very easy to set up business. Very, very easy. Many of us are here. If I'm lying, let them tell you now I'm lying. You can even set up the business before you go and apply for license, like you go to CAC. You can keep it running first, then go to CAC later. No one will disturb you. That's Nigeria for you. But many of these things require hard work. But many people, black people, them seeking comfort has been the death of many of our people. Comfort. We are seeking comfort. This life is not meant to be easy. We have to navigate and struggle. That's how it is. We have to put in the work. No one will do it for us. The government, Tinubu, Obi, all of them will be fine. It is me and you who are on the streets are going to create that job that we think it is the federal government responsibility. No, it is not, or the state government. It's me and you. We create job, we make money, and everyone will be all right. All these things just require us to use our brain, think, innovate. That's what they require. But no, even Lagos even go as far and create a free zone in Lagos there. How many people are keying into that place to register their business there so that they won't pay any tax at all? None. But you see people come on like, no, Nigeria, it's very difficult to do business. Now lie. It's a pure lie. as a citizen, no. There are loopholes. All of us are here now. There are. You will pay one.
So many loops. Oh, like now I was in a. Do you know? I was in somebody's platform because I learned something from Mr. Mike today that we don't have to cost other people's platform in one man's platform. Understand that you normally come there too. You see me there. That's the only place you can see me. You start from zero. Eh?
Yeah.
ANA. Understand? ANA. That's the abbreviation of his something. Now he has a dada, fake dada. So you understand? Okay. So when I was there, I was talking to some people. Sometimes I see that they make fun of me because they tell me that I'm a die-hard Tinubu fan. For me, I laugh. It doesn't mean anything. No? I just want the progress of the country. I'm trying to tell them that the way you people are talking is different from the way what I see you guys are not saying. You understand? And I even gave them an appointment there today, and I said that they want to ask me more about Nigeria, the good things that he has done, but they don't want to see it. They just one thing is that Tinubu has been destined to be there. I tell people that nothing happened by surprise in life. He has been destined to be there, whether we like it or not. He's going to be there. That's it. And it's going to help us to put it because now I told them that there's 7 years of prosperity. You can see now when there's problem in the middle, is that means that the crude oil will get higher and Nigeria will make so many money selling their crude oil as for now. People are laughing. I say yes. That's what Jonathan enjoyed and Buhari. You remember?
Yeah.
You remember?
Yeah,
So now it has additional during Buhari time. I told that we just entered the cycle of 7 years of poverty, of lack. So people ask, how do you know? I say, it is it. In the first 2 years, we did not feel it. After the third year, we started feeling it. Say, hand is tight to things are going bad. You understand? So that is it. Nigeria now just got into the 7 years of prosperity. Watch and see. The crisis in the world will make Nigeria start blossom. Understand? Start blossom. You understand? So that's just it. But I just believe that people that have spoken negative about Nigeria, we will regret about it. You understand?
No, it is their opinion. We don't need to insult them. So let's just let them be. They will come back and say, "Okay, well, I was wrong."
Before uncle, whether they like it or not, they must come back and say they are wrong. They must come back and say that.
My prayer is that the politicians will not disappoint us, because Nigeria politicians will fall your hand and disgrace you.
No. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yes.
Let me ask. For me, I think the current president needs to sack the current minister of power. That guy needs to go. He doesn't know. That guy don't know what he do. Doesn't know what he's doing. He need to go. Because I think the energy just become worse under that guy. I think he doesn't know what he's